when I make certain videos and it gets certain responses, it really show me who the fuck we are as people, and that we really is fucked up, and we really don't know where we're going or what's going on. Like, how many times has your auntie, your grandma, just an older figure in your life or whatever that's uninformed told you to fucking vote Democrat? And the Democrats has done nothing for us but fuck up the nuclear black family. You know what I'm saying? Make our women hate us. Put our boys in jail. Put our daughters on the street. Democrats got us raising our kids backwards. Y'all will train the daughter up to be masculine and strong and independent, and raise the boy to be soft, sweet, and fragile. Make it make sense. Gotta do better, man. Damn, I ain't even get to make the video that I wanted to make, but it felt like God put that on my heart to say instead of the video that I was gonna make. But I want to leave y'all with this. Next time you feel triggered, this is for men and for women. Next time you feel triggered or you want to insert yourself into something, really listen to the message before you get in your feelings and go to somebody's defense that don't give a fuck about you. They don't care. They don't care whether you live or die. They don't even know that you alive. Because you ever help somebody and you felt stupid about it because you already knew that they were going to run back and do the same shit that you just helped them get out of? That's the type shit that y'all do. But if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep making content. If you want more, there'll always be more, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one, man. And I want to leave y'all with, I love y'all. And it may not come as soft, goo gaga, hey queen, hey king, because it ain't every woman ain't a queen, and every man damn sure ain't a motherfucking king. You hear me? But I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, y'all? So if y'all like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep cooking. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or not so civil, but just know that I'm standing on you being handled accordingly and appropriately, depending on what you say in them comments. So, comments not a safe space. But anyway, I am here to cook up a little bit. It was just something that I was seeing, that I was thinking about, and how I always, go about things, and just thought I'd share my mindset. So, don't let people affect your consistency. Let me explain that. Right? Don't let people affect your consistency. So I've been for the last 5 days, I'm pretty sure since Monday, I have started streaming, and it was such a huge W for me, like, because it was like cause I knew what I had to do, and in order to do it, I had to grind real hard. I had to build a whole nother PC, which I knew that I had to do, But I was just like, damn, how am I going to do that? And you know, still bills had to be paid. And I don't know if y'all know this or not, but building these PCs ain't no joke, man. They like that stuff costs money. Yeah, you can get good deals, but the deals, you know, cost a little money. And with them deals, like I said, cost a little money. You know, you still gotta pay your bills, so it be stressful. But we grinded. We did what we had to do. So now, like I said, I've been streaming for the last week or so, and the stream's been doing all right. But even if they don't do art, my whole goal of streaming is because we trying to get monetized, baby, and we're trying to get monetized as fast as possible. And people think I'm going in now. I'm really gonna be going in when I get monetized. And I'm giving this 150%. I'm gonna be giving it 1,050% then, because then that's the bag. You get what I'm saying? So I always prioritize certain things that I do so I can, especially if it's something that you love, you know what I'm saying, it ain't really work, but it is work, you know what I'm saying, to, unlock that greatness. And so even if, not many people is showing up to the stream, I'm cool with that. You know why? Because at the end of the day, my time gonna come, and I'm not gonna let other people consistency to mess with my consistency and my flow. Like, that doesn't bother me. See, the one thing about this content creation game, and I had to learn just like anybody else, but the one of the biggest things about this content creation game is people like who they like. And if you ain't getting the traction that you want just yet, you still gotta remember, you gotta allow people time to find you. You gotta allow people time to be like, yo, this dude is dope. You get what I'm saying? And you keep working on all the other things, and your content packaging and your consistency, because the inconsistency is the thing that gets you. You can't worry about other people, getting a million views or this and the third. A lot of these people, they be having time under their belt. And then even if it seemed like it's an overnight success or it's a new channel and stuff like that, it only take one video. But see, the thing is, once you have that viral moment, you gotta replicate it. Now, replicating it is a lot harder than when you first did it, because you want that same success, but a lot of times it don't work like that. And you got to give people what they want. But what if I said that what I want is not necessarily the majority? You get what I'm saying? Like, how, like, my thought process, how I am as an individual, a lot of people don't rock with. Because if if you do the right things, if you believe in certain things, and you go against the culture, you're corny. People don't want to rock with you. So how do you still do something that you love to do and have it appease to others? You don't. You just don't. You know, um, some of my content go crazy. Some of my content really truly go crazy, and I'm still the same person. And then I'll make the same video or a video similar to that, and it won't do so good, or whatever the case may be. And I'm cool with that. And the only reason that I'm cool with that is because I know that my the quality of my content, I'm doing something that I love, and it's like the consistency there. I'm not gonna let nobody else consistency interrupt my consistency. Like, I'm not gonna let it disrupt what I got going on over here. Cause just because I got a different viewpoint than other people, that don't mean that my viewpoint is wrong or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, the culture, unfortunately, is trash. And I say that in the most respectful way as possible. Um, and a lot of times, as a small creator, you know, um, I don't want no handouts. I don't. You know, one day, so like it's people gonna pass up on you or whatever. People, a lot of people, like I said, it's a lot of people in the world. It's a lot of content creators and stuff like that, and it's a marathon. That's one of the things, you know. Like I got a video that's in the cooker right now, and I'm talking about Nip, and literally it's a marathon. This the success is based on the endurance and the will to fail over and over again until you succeed. Aaliyah type shit. So if you got that mindset and you are truly willing to do what you need to do and continue to be consistent and not get in your feelings and continue to work or whatever and not be too logical, because as men, you know what I'm saying, as Nip say, you know what I'm saying, as men we super logical. So some people like, no, I ain't gonna do that because that ain't gonna work that way. You know, believe in yourself, better on you. But like, you know what, no, I am gonna do it or whatever. Because that's another thing too. Because you know what I'm saying, as men we so logical, we somebody we move based on other people's viewpoint. Like meaning like we will do a certain thing or we will move a certain way because other people can't get the concept or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm saying like a lot of stuff that Nip say, but if you, I forgot what song it was, but he was like this ain't that weirdo rap music that y'all niggas used to. And some rappers say how they gotta dumb down their lyrics for people to understand it or whatever the case may be. If people truly rock with you, this which is crazy. What I'm about to say is crazy, but if people truly rock with you, they'll go get a goddamn dictionary to try to see what you said and be like, oh shit, damn, that was cold. So, you know, you can't move based on how other people is doing things. You gotta move based on how you do things. You gotta move. You gotta stay in the race, man. You gotta keep going. It's a marathon. You know what I'm saying? It's not a sprint. So, like I said, I just felt in my heart that I had to, you know, cook up and to tell y'all that because I got a tough skin, especially when it comes to like the whole content creation game. Like this stuff don't really like it don't get to me at all or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I've been monetized on my gaming channel, and a long term dream of mine, goal of mine was to get monetized on my, you know what I'm saying, on my little motivational, you know what I'm saying, inspirational, men centric channel. And we gonna do it. We gonna have two monetized channels, two monetized channels of mine, like, cause I've got other people monetized as well, but these actually gonna be my channels that I put in the work to. That's gonna be like the one of the best, the highlights of my life, because I work so hard, and you know, once I get monetized, like it ain't a thing like, well, I made it. No, like I'm gonna put in the work the same way I'm putting in the work now. And despite how insignificant it could seem, like, you know, when you look at my content or whatever the case may be, or however, you know, you viewing me, or you know, whatever reason, however you found me, just know it's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears behind all these stuff. You know, editing when I don't want to edit, playing certain games when I don't want to play. Not to say that it don't be fun, but when you when it's Friday and you don't know. I'm laughing because this is like the story of my life. When it's Friday and you done already put in 40 plus hours or whatever the case would be, and y'all might be seeing this whatever time y'all might be seeing this. This video was made at 8 a.m. in the morning. I done edited a video. I'm live right now, like literally live right now. I done edited a video. I done posted out the schedule. I'm gonna edit this one later. Gotta wash clothes, gotta do all this stuff, and I still gonna get this shit done. You know what I'm saying? I got a video about to post right now. So, you know, the grind is for real, but it's all worth it because I already know, like, when I get to that certain point, you know what I'm saying, things do get easier, but you gotta stay in the game for it to get easier. So on that note, listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Let's talk about it in the comments, man. Let me know if you think you know what I'm saying, you built to not just be a content creator, but to basically get back up, and just continue this marathon. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, if so or not so civil, in the comment section. And if but just know you will be handled with accordingly. I'm not even sure if this is gonna be like a 2-part video or 2 different videos, but let me just say what's on my heart. Let me just cook up. So I'm live right now. Live on both channels, my gaming channel, if you subscribed over there, and I'm live right now on, and most likely you may be watching this video on the live stream because they are after they are recorded, not too long after their release. Maybe they could have been out, like, I don't know how long they have to be out for me to add them on to, you know, the live stream, but they eventually end up getting put on the live stream or whatever the kid. So that way you'll see all the content and things like that. You might, you know what I'm saying, you just might need some motivation, inspiration, just to kind of know the lifestyle of a up and coming in earlier times. Back in the day, you would be called a starving artist. So basically a starving content creator, because I do not get paid for this yet. I am not yet monetized, so I'm not getting a check. But the way that, you know, I'm grinding, you would think I was getting a check, but that's the whole point. You know, you work and you grind for the things that you want. You know, like I said, this has been a journey, shaping up to be even a crazier journey behind the scenes. And like I said, and I like to document this stuff behind the scenes, bro. I go through hell and high water. So when people see certain success, they just think that it'd be like overnight, but no, mother effers be working, like they be grinding, like, you know what I'm saying, like this is something that you want, and eventually it will get easier. But right now, you know what I'm saying, we gotta weather the storm. So what brung this specific video on me cooking up or whatever the case may be, a couple days ago, I was on YouTube. I am a content consumer as well as a creator, it's only one me. So the trail that I blaze, you can imitate, but you'll never be able to duplicate, because most people aren't willing to really do what it takes to be successful in anything. But in this case, I'm using content creation. So I consume content and I have favorite content creators. But with this specific point that I'm about to make, an example I'm about to go, and how this video even came about was, and I did a video on them too. So if you don't know who the Saint in the Center is, Marquette, I know his last name Burton, I don't know the middle name, or he got two last names, I'm not sure. But obviously he been around for a while. You know what I'm saying? Probably longer than I've been in the content creation game, even though I've been in the content creation game going on a decade. Yeah, it's been I've been doing this thing for a minute, man. Doing it so long, I did not have this here. And I got the pictures to show it. I got the pictures to show the journey. But anyway, so, and it's also about Cooley, the host, creator, producer of No Fugazi podcast. So y'all already know, if you an OG and you're not a stranger over here, you already know that you know what I'm saying, I mess with Anton Daniels. So I always consume his content for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? And the funny thing about it is I found Anton when after they had the Kevin Samuels Memorials Peace in Paradise KS. I found Anton after and you know, when he was talking at Kevin Samuels the memorial they had for him on like YouTube or whatever the case may be. So, and I've been rocking with him ever since. 97% of things that he say, do, I agree. You know, he just like people. He ain't for everybody, but the reason why he not for everybody is because we live in a world where it's acceptable to remix some shit that ain't supposed to be remixed. We live in a world where as though accountability is just something that even men can't, get down with. And as us as black people, hate to go there, but us as black people, we always running in the victim Olympics. We always running in the victim mindset. Oh, I couldn't do this because of this. Man, listen, if you ain't physically impaired or it's something that you could control, you got to take accountability and you got to lace up them boots and get to it, especially as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like we were literally built for a lot of the stress, not the self-inflicted stuff or whatever, but we were built for that too, because if you did it, you got to take accountability for it. That's just what it is, So yeah, he don't be for everybody. But I was watching a clip of his newest channel, which is After Hours or whatever, and he has a ongoing guy that he messes with that's always be on a panel. I mean, I never not seen him on a panel unless whatever I guess he was busy or whatever the case may be. And that's the dude Quentin. Now, Quentin is, and I say this in the most respectful way, what type of dude, like he a cornball, like, and that's cool. It ain't nothing wrong with it. He a cornball. And Anton is the type of individual that he doesn't mind an opposing view, which you shouldn't, because if you in a room full of yes people or people that basically you can't be honest with, or they can't be honest with you, you shouldn't be in the room with them type people anyway, because if you misstep or you make a mistake, you will never know. You will never be able to get better if the people that you in the room with can't say, well, you know, you could do this better. You get what I'm saying? Like there's no critique there, and opposing views make for good content. Cool. And he like him as an individual. Cool. But he a cornball. Not only is he a cornball, he ain't 100,000%, but he kind of is like a simp too. Like, you know what I'm saying? He has simp natures and stuff, like, you know, just by you go by how you talk about him. You know, he has certain feminine ways or whatever the case may be. That's just what it is. But let's bring it to the point. So I'm watching it or whatever the case may be, and they start talking about Cooley. Now, how they got there, I don't remember exactly how they got there, but they start talking about Cooley. And I'm not gonna play. I'll probably put an insert somewhere in here of like that video, but I'm not gonna play none of it because I'm not really reacting to it. I'm pointing out something that I think some of us need to be able to identify in ourselves, especially as men, if you're a fucking hater or not, and why would you feel that way. But anyway, so they get to the point of, you know, talk about Cooley, and Quentin says something along the lines of, oh, he ain't nothing new, he this, that, and the third. He the new dick and pussy nigga. I don't even know what the fuck that mean. But Anton looking at him, I'm looking like from the rip, because, you know, I could be wrong, like I don't know, but I'm looking like, damn, this shit sound like some hating shit. And I'm like, Cooley, he might got the same layout as like a Fresh and Fit or whatever, but no, he different. And then even the other co-host, which is Slimmy or whatever, was saying, no, Cooley be spitting like it is something different to quote unquote the red pill space. And then Mika was like, well, I can understand, like they like brothers and sisters damn near, because she was like, well, I can understand what Quentin's saying. I don't understand what he's saying, because it ain't even about the same talking points. How he articulates himself, the way he break things down or whatever the case may be, dude is an intellectual dude or whatever the case may be, and he a man of God. So sometime in his points, when he breaking it down and he bring God into it, you know what I'm saying, he structure it in the right way as far as like how it's supposed to go and things like that. I don't have no complaints. You know, that's why I don't mind watching it like it's content. I was never a Fresh and Fit fan, period. I never reacted to a Fresh and Fit video, whatever the case may be. What I look at it sometime, yeah, but most of the time I was looking at a Fresh and Fit or heard about Fresh and Fit was either through KS, when KS was alive and he was on the show, right? Like when he was on the show and he slayed them 3 feminists, or when O'Shea Duke Jackson is just going crazy on them saying how broke they is and how dumb they are. Otherwise than that, or I would see like a meme or a clip of Myron finally saying something where it doesn't seem like he a goddamn incel and ain't get no coochie in high school. But I never actually was like a fan of it, whatever the case may be, because at some point it was like the same stuff. Like, nigga, do you hate women? So it was on that type time. So now if Quentin would have said that, I would have understood. But then Anton was like, well, let me just I'm gonna pull up any of his clips or whatever the case may be, and like let's just see. Now, Anton may not consume Cooley content, but Cooley came along. Listen, I was subscribed when they had 2,000 subscribers on YouTube. Now they over 200,000. So I knew where he was going. I knew he was going to blow. He was going to go because it was something different being brought to the space, right? So Anton was like, I'm just going to pull up any clip. He pulled up a clip or whatever the case may be, and it was happened to be on his little smoke show. Cool, right? And they listened, Anton listening to the debate, like, I don't get, like, is you hating? Like I don't get what you're saying. He was like, I don't know him personally, but from everything I've ever seen, or because it comes up on my algorithm here and there, he seemed cool. He seemed like a good dude. He seemed smart. He seemed intelligent. Like, what are you saying? Or whatever. And then Mika's still trying to help out Quentin, which I don't understand what that was about or whatever. She was like, well, I can understand. There is no understanding. This motherfucker is hating. But the thing about it is, why are you hating on another black man? Oh, we must have. No, this motherfucker Cooley is talking the same way he been talking since he been on YouTube, since we knew it was a Cooley, since we knew it was a no Fugazi. If he threw somebody off, it's because like they legit needed to go. It wasn't on no fresh and fit. Like it wasn't on no fresh and fit shit. Like some of these women really be unhinged or whatever the case would be. He just don't bring on goddamn. But even fresh and fit, they will bring on different types of women. They wasn't always OF models getting dunked on. From what I seen or whatever the case may be, the majority of them was though. So the point that I'm making is like, we are, us as men, especially black men, we can't be out here, you know what I'm saying, hating on each other, bro. That shit is dead. That shit is ugly. So fast forward to the day, and I always, in my opinion, I always feel like, so when I make these videos and I'm talking and I feel like I'm cooking or whatever, this stuff come from, I'm saying, God himself put it on my heart for me to speak to y'all and let y'all know that, what God wills it is gonna happen for you, or whatever the case would be. You gotta live a certain way. You can't, as they say, you can't build a house of mud and expect it to weather the storm, because it don't have no foundation. So once again, this channel was built for like foundation purposes, and us as men, we can't be hating on other men. So do I believe that it's things we could do better? Yes. But when it comes to, checking your emotions as a man, hating is a feminine behavior. Quentin a little feminine. I don't know why you would hate on the next man. I don't understand it. But what's so crazy? Because I had literally made a video of the guy Saint in the Center, and I was liking what he was saying. I love the way the algorithm works sometimes. I never knew that him and Cooley did a podcast together, and that's how we got to this video today. I've been supposed to make this video, but I can tie it all together. So they made a video together, and remember, Quentin was saying that he's basically talk about the same shit, doing the same shit, you know, basically as like a fresh and fit or the other spaces and shit like that, right? No, not even. These two men got on the platform and was spitting. Marquette was spitting. Very articulate, very intelligent men talking about like the culture and a lot of this. So a lot of the stuff that we may hear or we may see, a lot of who we are is what we feed ourselves mentally. So it's never on me to hate on another man, because at the end of the day, I got too much of my own stuff going on. I believe if you got time to fixate and hate on another man, that you don't got enough going on in your life. Quentin is the perfect example of which I don't understand, because from what we know about him, especially on coming from the Anton Daniel show, right? He is successful. So when he watches the content, it's never to learn, it's to be entertained. Shout out to that creator who broke it down. I don't remember his channel or whatever the case would be, but I watched his whole video and I liked his take. Some of us, majority of the people that watch that stuff, are looking for answers. Me personally, I like to hear the different takes. I like to hear men speak that's smarter than me. I was the type of individual, like before, and I hate using this expression, but I gotta call it what it is. Before I fully woke up, I was like, yo, I thought that Dr. Umar was the fucking truth, until I really realized that he a scammer. And he got a lot of words solid. Is everything that he says bullshit? Absolutely not. But this same man, he'll have inputs on the black relationship, but he don't live that lifestyle himself. So that discredit him for me anyway. And if you listen to him, whatever the case may be, and you ask him about, I used to think people was hating, and I'm like, well, you know, building a school is this, that, and the third. My guy, like, what the fuck? Where's the school at? I don't even think about it no more. But I do know him as a man. You just gotta let that shit go. I know, like, like, golly, until I was fully awake, like, I was believing in his bullshit or whatever the case may be. But I can read between the lines now. And that comes with, like, with anybody. Us as men and as, like, a black community, we gotta stop letting people pull the wool over our eyes. We gotta stop hating on the next person or whatever the case may be. We need to get more educated. We need to start remixing stuff. I made this video. So if you watch any of my videos, any of my content or whatever, however you watching this, you could be watching this to the live screen right now. I made a video called Stop Remixing. Stop remixing, stop hating, stop being so like influenced or whatever the case may be. We gotta stop hating. If you hating, that just means you don't have enough going on in your life, cause I ain't got time to motherfucking hate. I'm worrying about my next moves. I'm always worried about my next moves. How can I do this better? What can I do or whatever? Any L's that I take, you would never know what L I took. You know why? Because it's like, all right, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a lesson. It might be an expensive lesson, but I'm going to learn and I'm going to keep it pushing. But I just wanted to tell y'all, man, stop fucking hating, man. Get that feminine, spirit. I don't really want to curse too much because we know the time is a coming, and I'm gonna be monetized, and I want all my videos, I want all my stuff to be able to generate money. But so I'm not gonna really curse, but yeah, we gotta stop hating, and we gotta start to know ourselves better. We gotta stop being. That's a whole nother video for another time. But just stop hating, man. And let's keep running it up, man. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Let's have Simple Discord, not some Simple Discord in the comments. I live stream every day. B. If I don't respond to you, it's probably because I'm not actually looking at the chat at that time, but I will get back to you. In the comments, same thing, but I will get back to you because it ain't like it be a million different comments, if you catch my drift. But we gonna keep going, man. I'm never discouraged, and I'm gonna keep going because my next step is to be one of the biggest YouTubers to ever do this shit. And I know y'all probably heard this before, but you ain't never hear from me. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking, we're gonna keep going. Let's have Civil Discord, or if not so civil Discord, in the comment section. And do know, if you say anything too disrespectful, it will be answered with respectfully, but either in the comment section if you go too crazy, or just with a simple comment. But for those, if you know, you know. So election day has passed. Trump is back in office. To me, it was a wash. It was a clear decision. We already, you know what I'm saying, you pretty much, if you really had, a half a brain, you knew what the outcome was going to be. You knew you should have won for, especially if you wasn't voting identity politics. So I shared this on my TikTok. And my apologies that I haven't been streaming. I got some things going on over here. Where though I want to find another way to stream. I think I found it, but as always, things cost money, and this is it is what it is. But anyway, so I shared this on my TikTok. It was like 4 videos, and I don't even know if I even got it all the way out, but I'm gonna share something with y'all. So now this is the next morning. This is the next morning. An election was yesterday. It is 4 a.m. Eastern time or whatever. And yesterday I shared this on my story. I was getting my hair done or whatever. If y'all was wondering, yes, I do it like how I used to do it when I used to get my hair cut. I get my hair done every 2 weeks. So my usual, go and get my hair done, right? And a older lady coming, you could tell she was older or whatever, liberal, feminist, just everything that the men's channels, and they all agree, whether they are a red pill incel, whether they are just strictly red pill, whether they, got the game, got the flow, whatever you want to say, just an OG. I tell you, the type of woman that you stay away from. Usually this type of woman is divorced, and they're usually divorced because of them leaving the marriage or whatever, leaving for happiness, or just simply can't stop being masculine. And you know, the sad part about it is some of these women, like, you know, it's always, oh well, that's all they seen, so that's all they know. You know, daddy wasn't around. So, we starting to find out that the dad wasn't around, but the dad was a simp, and the dad used to let the mom, you know what I'm saying, basically run all over him. And maybe not in the sense of like cheating or staying out all night, like things like that, but just not truly running the household, but like letting the kids know, like, what I say go. You know what I'm saying? I got the final say so. Just like letting mom just run amok, so the daughters see that, or whatever the case may be. And it's just, that's how we end up with the modern woman, because it's taught that the woman is to require everything and the man is to require nothing. Bars. Yeah, y'all know I'm spitting. But anyway, so just, you know, so they look at me as like a debater or whatever. And it's not that I'm necessarily a great debater or smarter than everybody. It's nothing like that. Usually in a debate, it's because I got more information and I'm able to look at things objectively. And when I don't use that word lightly. I'm talking about like really objective things that will make other people, but like, no, this all the way this way. If you even think like that or even look at it through that lens, you need to be under the jail, or you need to be whatever. You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of times people, when you got a difference of opinion, people like legit, like, they don't like that. Like, it, just because you got a difference of opinion, that don't mean that you have to think ill or less of a person. They just have a difference of opinion. And I learned that, I'm not sure when I learned that, but just because somebody has a difference of opinion than me, like, that's you. Like, you know, I know what's right. And at the end of the day, with all this remixing stuff and everything that's going on in the world, people keep forgetting that you gonna have to answer to God. And you can say what you want. You don't believe in God, you whatever. That's what, like, that's how, like, that's you. Like, that's you. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna have a conversation with you. I'm not Jehovah's Witness. I'm not, you know, I'm not judging you. Well, actually, I am judging you, but I'm not gonna sit up there and like try to have a conversation with you on why you should believe in God, and you know what I'm saying, and like in his power and things like that. Like, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You got to answer to that in the afterlife, not me. Continuing on. So, yeah, her daughter, she had a daughter and a son. Like I said, you could tell this is the type of lady, very articulate or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of work she do, but I know you could tell she kind of like well off. I just think I said just in general, maybe I just said it because it was election day. I said, isn't it funny or whatever the case may be. And that's the thing too, that's another thing too. When it comes to Democrats or people with a difference of opinions than you can't say nothing positive about Trump. You can't say nothing positive outside of their opinion. Does that make sense? Like, you can't say like let's just say you truly agree with one of Trump's policies, and like one of the things they say implement, like the no taxes on the overtime. Even though that's a hell of a play and that's going to be super dope or whatever. Yeah, he's just trying to put money in your pocket. That's so demonic. Like, you can't agree to nothing. But like, y'all, if y'all catch my drift. So anyway, so I go to say, I was like, it's crazy how Trump was never public enemy number one. Like, I was like this, he wasn't public enemy number one to 2016 until he decided to run for president in his first term, or whatever the case may be. And I'm gonna be honest with you, and listen and hear me closely. You know what I'm saying? And I can say this because, you know what I'm saying, I want to be transparent, and I want to say that I wasn't always like how I am or whatever. I have become not awakened, like not woke, but I have become, my eyes have been open or whatever over the last few years, like just like really just looking at things objectively, trying to understand like what's going on and how stupid we are as black people, and some of the things that we was taught we just need to unlearn. So, and that being said, I was one of the people, I voted for Hillary. Like, I voted for Hillary, and I was with everybody else. I didn't want Trump to win or whatever. Why you think I didn't want Trump to win? But at that time, I didn't read none of his books and nothing like that. But I knew who Donald Trump was. You know what's crazy? I used to wear his ties, you know, like his business apparel and things like that. But I didn't want him to be the president. I didn't want him to be the president because he was racist. I didn't want him to be the president because he's just this awful orange man. I didn't want him to be the president for none of the for none of the shit that really don't matter at the end of the day, as long as he can get things done, right? But I did run down there with that same mindset, the same. We have hope. I don't know how to sound like Obama. I'm not even gonna try, but yeah, I was that same individual that ran down there and voted for Obama twice and was like, yeah, our president got swag. We none of us voted because that man was going to do an awesome job as the president. We all voted because he was some black. If we'd have taken into account that he wasn't even raised like us, if we'd have taken into account that he is like legit a Democrat, which to me, respectfully, is the most demonic party. They the ones that they wanna take you to the well and filter how much you can drink. Whereas though the Republicans, they'll show you where the well at, but it's up to you to get there and make it do what it do. They're not giving you no handouts. You gotta get a hand up. But I'd rather have that. I'd rather learn how to fish than for somebody to keep holding the fish over my head every time they need me to do something. Basically making me dependent on them for whenever I need to eat and feed my family. So that's a way that y'all, a lot of, you know what I'm saying, women don't even look at it. But anyway, but yeah, I had that mindset of, yeah, you know, I'm voting for Obama. Trump is horrible. So I said to the lady, I said, no, I didn't say to her. I was just like genuinely making a point. I said, it's crazy how Trump was just public enemy number one. He was racist. I was like, but before all of that, before the presidency and stuff like that, and once again, this is me acknowledging that I was one of them people that felt the same way or whatever the case may be. Like I said, and all them things ain't had shit to do with him being a top tier president. So anyway, and at the time I was messing one of my exes or whatever. She worked for one of them charity organizations. I forgot, profitable organizations, and it's like, and they mostly handle stuff for black people. And so when Trump had won, you know, everybody was like, oh, this, that, and the third. Now me, even though I was, you know, like everybody else, I was on a Democratic plantation, I still had the mindset that, well, it ain't going to change my immediate everyday life. And it didn't. But I didn't want to be president because, like I said, he's just a horrible person. So I said that. I was like, and you know, I started naming some of the things or whatever. Oh, no, he been racist. He been horrible. This, that, and the third. And as she made that remark, she wanted to say that women, that the Black Bird or the Black Bird book basically was written for women or whatever, and then she talked about Beyonce and she sung it and stuff like that. Basically, she started talking that feminist stuff, and obviously this is a men's channel. I don't like that stuff because that's the stuff that, you know what I'm saying, that literally the feminist movement has fucked up not only the black community, but it's fucking up the world. Because when you think about the feminist movement, right, and we talking about, like, you know, equal, right, when we talk about equal things, the issue with that is a woman wants to be equal when it benefits them, but when it comes down to really getting down and dirty with certain things that there's no way a woman could be equal, then it's like, then they cry victim. I don't like that or whatever. And then, you know, then you can go with the argument equal rights equals equal lefts. Ain't really with that either. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know as men that we always have to be the stronger vessel, because we are the stronger vessel. We always got to regulate the emotions. You, as a man is a thankless job. You don't have the luxury of having your period. Does that make sense? You don't have the luxury of making an irrational, emotional decision, because you either going to be sassy or you really going to make the wrong decision, and the decision is going to hurt you more than it ever hurt a woman, because a woman, I was just emotional at the time. Like, you don't have that luxury. So I don't engage with feminists, like, period. Like, especially black women or whatever. Like I said, I read her like a book. You know what I'm saying? 2 kids or whatever. The way she was talking, I could already tell she was feminine. Like, she sucked, like, I'm an empath. She sucked the fucking energy. She sucked my energy away as soon as she said what she said. So she kind of wanted me to engage or whatever the case would be, but I wasn't, because, like, I got you. I know who you is. That's what you want. And with them type of people, like, she would be the type of woman that will go on Kevin Samuel's show on her free will, try to debate him. He chew her ass up with facts, statistics, or whatever. Then read her, tell her, well, we know why you divorced. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your attitude, it's your sentiment. You know, you're not friendly. You're not, like, you're really not feminine. Like, you too strong, you too masculine. And she'll be like, she'll cry victim and this, that, and the third, and then he'll have to chew her ass up, then he goes viral, and then he's the asshole. You see how he blasts black women? That's the type of woman that she is. So you never engage with that type of woman. You never, like, you never engage with that type of woman. So I did. But what I didn't know was, not engaging with that woman, she had so much to say to me. So my hairstylist come back and say, she got a text. She wanted to say something. She told me to tell you. What? What do you mean she told me to tell you? She told me to tell you. She texted my hairstylist. Tell him I'm 52 years old and it's crazy. Like, I can't remember what she said verbatim. It was just bullshit, feminist shit, elitist shit. I ain't never heard nobody say it unless it was on TV. Yeah, tell him that I'm 52 years old, which doesn't have shit to do with the price of tea in China. And that, tell him that I'm 52 years old and that it's crazy because my brother is down there fighting with Kamala. My brother is down there fighting with Kamala right now, and it's, I gotta say it's crazy because the black woman, because the misinformed people or whatever, which once again I don't even know what I said that was misinformed. But misinformed people, whatever, is always up to the black woman. We always gotta save the black man. Elitist, feminist shit. I never heard nobody say that out their fucking mouth or through a text message in real life. That's some shit that I be seeing on, like, YouTube or fucking TV. I ain't never heard nothing like that. And I asked a few people, like, have you ever heard somebody say some elitist shit like that? And she was like, no, I ain't, unless it was TV. So I know I wasn't tripping. But anyway, But you know why she felt the way she felt? She felt the way she felt because I didn't engage with her. I was never going to engage with her. Like I said, it don't matter how much, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Kevin Samuels, rest in peace. Kevin Samuels is the same individual that when he would debate a woman or whatever, show the facts and statistics or whatever the case may be, he'd be like, he'll spit something like, black men, black 60% of black men is unmarried and don't have children, right? He'll spit something like that. Where do you get your sources from? And he'll cite the sources. Well, I don't believe it. Like, that's not right. What? It's from the CDC. What? It's from the Census Bureau. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, it don't matter. You can't argue with people like that. But I noticed us as men, you know, because we got the microphone, we do take full advantage because the women, for the most part, they've been the ones just talking shit for a long time, and they either had a flaming guy on their side, or they had like a Dr. Phil ass guy on their side, or a motherfucking G. Springer exposing how fucked up we is as a black community or whatever, and profiting off of it. And instead of trying to fix it, he just profited off of it. But he got a rest in peace. Kevin Samuels got, oh, I'm glad he passed type shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta really sit here and realize like what be going on or whatever. So my whole point of making this video and sharing this with y'all is to let y'all know that the election, that part of the conversation, vote for who you want to vote for. You should have voted for what was the best for you and your family, not because this woman is quote unquote black. And I already know I'm the biggest one of the people that said it through and throughout. She ain't fucking black. So that shit should be dead to y'all. Y'all know what identity politics do. Obama didn't do shit for us. Nothing. And I can respect Kamala. You know why? Because at least she said it outwardly out her mouth. I am not doing anything singly for the black community. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't get that. But I can make sure these Asians get a hate crime bill, and other stuff she did for other races. But she said she was not doing nothing. And then when she did, quote unquote, was going to give us something, and which I don't understand, how can you vote for a person like this or whatever, because you read between the lines. But when she did say she was going to give us something, it was along the lines of legalizing weed. I don't fucking smoke. And I hate to sound elitist like that, but I don't. And give me something tangible. And y'all niggas that is crashing out over weed and thought that was just the dopest thing, y'all slow. Y'all slow. Y'all is a bad representation of us. Get it together. Put your head on straight. Or whatever. So that's that part with the election. Another thing is, when it comes to women like that, fellas, we gotta learn how not to engage. I was a class act and didn't engage or whatever. My hairstylist was laughing because she was like, you can't let her go. I'm like, I did let her go. I didn't say anything, because at the end of the day, people gonna learn or whatever the case you be. She got her ass whooped because majority of people, it may seem like, so just because you the loudest voice don't mean that you right. Usually, like, you know what they used to say, the loudest person is the weakest person. So the loudest people was the Democrats and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at all them celebrities. They ain't do shit for her. They ain't do shit. They just enraged the people that was really eye-opening. Like, so you think you bringing out these shiny celebrities that's so detached that they don't even buy their own eggs. They don't know how much. They never knew how much. They don't know how much no fucking eggs cost. They don't know how much gas costs. They don't know shit. Then they really started coming out the woodworks after Diddy got locked up because they was probably on the fucking Diddy tapes. But I digress. Fellas and ladies. Fellas, don't engage with these women that's just simply delusional. Ladies, y'all gotta stop bashing us, bro. Y'all gotta stop thinking that y'all can reorder how things is. It's God, men, women, children. That's how it go. Also remember, and this is for my fellas and for my ladies, whether you believe or not, you gonna have to answer to God at the end of life. And you know that's one of the things that, like, you know how people say, you know if you ever heard people say, I don't fear no man. I don't, but I do fear God. And I don't live in scarcity, but I know that I'm gonna be judged. So y'all gotta do better, man. But look, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If y'all don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Like that civil discord in the comments, not so civil. I just hope that you know, this finds who it needs to find, and that y'all, you know, have an amazing, blessed day. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But either way, we're gonna keep cooking and rocking. But just know that my comments is not a safe space, and depending on how crazy you get, you know what I'm saying, we gonna answer back. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. It is here. I'm just letting you know. It's not a game. But anyway, we are here back on this amazing day. Trump has pulled it out, and it was a wash. It wasn't even close, you know. And I've been seeing on social media, you know, the outrage of the liberals and these women, majority women, from what I've seen, has just, you know, just unhinged. If I'm using the lingo that Pink Book Lesson used, feminists. The crazy thing about it is we already had Trump, and at that time I did vote for Hillary. I did vote for her, but that was me being uneducated. That was me being uninformed. That was me having the mindset of a Democrat. I've never ever voted until now based on policy. It was always identity. It was always, well, I don't like that guy, so I'm not going to vote for that guy. I remember feeling, briefly though, in 2016 when Trump first took office, I remember feeling briefly defeated and doom and gloom because I was working for the post office at the time, and I'm a big person on now, like, pull it up, because I'm just like everybody else, you know what I mean? Like, the media is strong. You get what I'm saying? Media is strong. The things that they say, if they say it and they show it on TV, they can't be lying, right? They can't be trying to manipulate us, right? That don't work like that. You can't do that, right? Wrong. Propaganda is a mother effort, and it'll have you thinking that you're on the right side of things. And but like I said, it was briefly, but then I was like, this, it really is not going to affect me. But one of the things what made me go with Hillary is because I heard that Trump wanted to uh ban he wanted to abolish the post office, something like that, and he didn't want no more unions. He hate unions. Now, I've never heard him say that personally. I've never even looked it up to see what exactly did he mean by that. None of that. I just was going off like how everybody else says. Oh, well, he said this, not even knowing if he said it or was like, what was he saying it for? This guy was already a billionaire. This guy was already rich. His family and generations of his family was going to continue to be rich. And then the fact that he still ran for president was actually very patriotic. But, you know, of course, we don't look at it like that. We just look at it like he just wanted to check something off, you know, his bucket list, whatever, however. But like I said, it was brief. I felt the doom and gloom, and I was like, this shit is not going to affect me the way I think it was going to affect me. And actually, it actually didn't, because I'm a positive person at the end of the day. So I'm just like, you know, at the end of the day, God is ruler and king, and you know what I'm saying, as long as I live my life right, it don't matter who the president is. Like, that's my thinking, right? But we're here today to hear some of it and see some of these meltdowns, which is crazy because I had seen a video earlier and the guy was like, y'all been popping all this shit all year about how horrible men is, this, that, and the third, dragging us, yada, yada, yada. It wasn't even close. So if we are a minority vote, right? And let's just say every black man, every voted for Trump. We wasn't that much of an impact for it to be a blowout the way it was. It's just that we wasn't fooled. And then these people, we're still having to drag these people by their collars across the finish line, but like, this is what was best for America. We didn't, you know, the Kamala can barely say a coherent sentence or speech. And this is the person y'all want to be a president. I was following this judge, right? He's a very prominent judge, a very popular judge on TikTok, bald head guy, black guy. And I opened up my app and I was following him because I would watch his cases, right? I would follow this man and I would open it up, and he was like, if you can't follow a strong woman, you weak. Unfollow. And you can think, damn, King, that's misogynistic. No, it's not. We're not. This is, and you gotta think about it like this. Like, really open your eyes up, right? And look at this objectively. That's not how the hierarchy goes. It doesn't go like that. We are so freaking hell bent on remixing stuff. It's ridiculous or whatever. It's God, man, woman, children. We are meant to lead. Are all of us capable to lead? No. But those who are capable to lead, and even when we get in certain positions, women still, you know, they don't listen. And you got to open your eyes up and realize that women are opportunists. They will always in hypergamous, so they will always pick their, you know what I'm saying, their best option, and they only want to do stuff and only want to equal when it's beneficial for them. But when it comes down to like being on the even playing field when it's not beneficial to them. That's not what they want. They want the upper hand. So can you really take? You really can't take a woman serious in that regard. You darn sure can't take a man talk about some following a woman, because then you going against God. And if you going against God, I can't bang with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not an overly religious person, but my faith is strong, and that's unshakable. And that was another thing too, that y'all Christians, because majority of y'all Democrats are Christian, but y'all had this woman speaking in your church. Y'all had but look, man, I want to show y'all some of these I want to show y'all some of these reactions to the day after, and just rock with me.
I'd say that I'm devastated.
I'm very excited.
Is anybody part of the trans, non-binary, or queer community? Like, I see you, and I'm really sorry that the country let you down.
I thought it was refreshing. I think the Democratic Party has proven itself to be the most hypocritical party in U.S. politics.
And if you're a woman or someone who has a uterus in this country, I'm really sorry the country let you down, because that's the way I'm feeling. So I feel for everyone.
How much we tried to make Trump's disgusting, nasty comments about women, about Black people, about Puerto Ricans, about every other type of America, about journalists, however much we tried to make that stick, ultimately what people cared about was the economy.
Important to a lot of young people is the economy. And so that's something where he was actually able to really, in many ways, make the economy great again.
I feel scared, and I feel like just a lot of worry.
But with the rise of social media and TikTok and YouTube, it was able to build like a two-way street between young people and President Trump.
I don't have closure on what's going to happen in the next 4 years. I think that the consensus is that those 4 years are going to be as tumultuous and as dark as they were the previous 4 years that Donald Trump was in power.
The sooner the country realizes that American politics is about finding ways to build and protect core values regardless of who's in office, the better off we'll all be.
I'd say that
So to chime in on what the last dude said, I definitely agree. And then if you listen to all the people that's all of the young, you know what I'm saying, the young people that's really against the whole the way that the election went, it's all this feelings and all this stuff that really don't even matter about the well-being of the country, right? So let me break this down real quick, and we're gonna move on to another clip. If it was up to Kamala, she would have kept letting them illegal foreigners in, and the issue with that was they wasn't even, some of them, a lot of them was fucking criminals. So they were basically helping out the other place, like the other places where they come from, wasn't vetting them, wasn't nothing, didn't have to do nothing, and just letting them come over here. And with the whole Lincoln Riley situation, all that type of stuff, like it just no accountability. And then once again, the hill that everybody keep wanting to die on is, oh, she make racist remarks as a Black man. People, and what I learned, especially women and people, they hate a successful motherfucker. They hate it. Like you ever really pay attention to some people really hate that other motherfuckers are successful. That's just like when it comes to the content creation game, and like, you know, some of these streamers, like, they really get in the bag and, oh, they shouldn't get paid, but that's the way it works. You know what I'm saying? They did something that, not to say you couldn't do, but they did something and they stuck with it, and now they getting paid. Bunch of fucking haters. I didn't watch this next one, but I wanted y'all to see the delusion. And to touch on what the last person said, he said something like in the beginning of this, he was talking about it definitely shows how the Democratic Party is the most hypocritical people, and no disrespect. And if it don't apply, let it fly. But that same logic goes with, you know what I'm saying, to one of the most hypocritical religions, which is Christianity. So it's crazy how that go hand in hand, because it's at the end of the day, y'all can have your opinions and it's cool, but as soon as we think outside of that, it's an issue. See what she talking about.
Yeah, so I ain't smiled all day long. I woke up at 3 a.m. and I haven't cracked a giggle, chuckle, smirk, snicker, laugh, nothing all day. Since 3 a.m. this morning, I can guarantee you I have had an emotional breakdown every hour since then. You can't see it, but my under eyes are baggy and dark. And I feel like I'm about to cry again. Bitch, you can't even get a grin out of me. Ain't shit been funny since 3 a.m. this morning. And for the next 4 years, you'll be lucky if you get a smile out of me. We just lost the last bit of hope that we had because of y'all misogynistic, racist ass ways. To watch that clip of her after her speech walking away from that podium, bitch, that almost killed me. To know that we're gonna have to be under the leadership of the literal devil instead of someone who wanted to bring hope and integrity back. Somebody call 911 in advance. I feel like I'm about to fall out. Nothing is.
I'm gonna let her cook. I'm gonna let this young lady cook, but she is absolutely speaking bullshit. Y'all gotta read the context clues, and y'all can see the comments. The comments is crazy. Like, y'all misogynistic, racist mother effers are the reason why Kamala lost. Our last hope of bringing back integrity did she have integrity when she locked old boy up because she hid the evidence? Did she have integrity when she laughed in his face at trial? Did she have integrity when that little girl with sickle cell disease or whatever wasn't going to school and she made that law to lock the parents up, quote unquote, for truancy, even though the little girl had doctor's notes and everything, and she sent that lady to jail? And the little girl got exponentially worse. Did she have integrity then? I'm so sick and tired of all these motherfuckers talking out their ass. And this is what social media do. They allow these smooth brain feminists man, woman, talk this BS. I ain't even a woman, but this hurts me so bad, yo. What are you talking about, sir? Or ma'am? Classic case of raised by a single mother.
Nothing is funny anymore. And my entire city has been quiet. Nobody's laughing. Nobody's talking to each other. Workers seem very cold and distant. Like, it's just, he's already sucked the joy out of everything. Already. So for the next 4 years, tell your sons to stay the fuck out of my face. and miss me with that, oh, you need to smile more. Why you ain't smiling? You too pretty to be frowning. Shut the fuck up talking to me before I have to call my brothers and have them come handle you. I am not in the fucking mood. As a black woman, I am tired. As a woman, period, I am tired. We all are. I know we are. As a black woman, I am sick and tired of coming to everybody else's defense and never having anyone stand up for me. And to watch her walk away from that podium after her concession speech with her head high on her shoulders, I almost started crying. Bitch, that almost killed me. That's freedom and hope literally walking away from us, and we let it slip away. Or I ain't let it slip away because I voted. I'm tired of coming to other people's defense and protesting for other people and standing up for other people and giving a helping hand to other people. And then when it comes time where I need that helping hand, you don't stretch your hand far enough out for me. I'm tired of having to hold my tongue so that I don't offend nobody, I don't make nobody uncomfortable. I'm tired of feeling like I have to remain calm, cool, and collected so that I don't come off as the stereotypical angry black woman. Well, I got something for that ass. Because for the next 4 years, I will be that angry black woman. So be prepared to feel my fucking wrath. Because I won't spare no motherfucking body. I don't give a fuck no more. Yeah, so
So the worst part of this is I was going through the comments as she was speaking, and there is no pushback. And literally, this is the problem that we have outside of politics. This is the problem that we have with the sisterhood. This is the problem we have with dating. Listen to what she said, I can't never, like, nobody protects me, this, that, and the third, because you cannot protect what you can't correct. So I'm supposed to do everything for you, take care of you, help you, with your emotions and stuff like that, regulate your emotions, be your protector and provider, but I can't correct you because you can't bring me no points on why is this so horrible that she lost. As a victim of SA, I feel so disgusted and angry. We're gonna go one more.
Bro, not me waking up today and I find people that unadded me because of who I voted for. Like, the amount of people I done seen a woman, she shaved her head off and she was screaming and crying in the camera. I've seen death threats. I've been called names. I'm pretty sure other people has experienced that too. I woke up this morning and saw, they said the suicide rate number has doubled since the election. I'm like, are y'all good? Like, chill out. Like, I don't understand. It's just, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, my boyfriend voted for Kamala and I was for Trump. We're still together. Like, y'all need to chill. Like, I don't, like, is it that serious? Like, y'all really don't need to be making these videos embarrassing yourselves. Because it's embarrassing. I don't remember this when Hillary lost. I don't.
Exactly. It's fucking embarrassing. Everything that she's saying is like, y'all is fucking tripping. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and my significant other, we gotta be on the same page because it's just fundamentally certain things you just shouldn't be separate on, or whatever the case may be. And that's crazy because her boyfriend sound like her girlfriend. and sound like a simp, and you sound uninformed and uneducated. Because how your woman make the right decision but you don't? What type of bull crap is that? Hold on, I know I said one more, but hold on, let's see what's up.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're ugly. I think you're all freaking ugly, and I think you're dumb as bricks.
Right back at you, bitch.
I am so frustrated!
Frustrating. Frustrating. It's frustrating.
It's not okay. This is not okay. This simply will not do. And this is not okay. And I'm not good with this. This is sick.
Beta!
No! Why? Why?
Oh, the tears of unfathomable sadness. Yummy.
What the fuck? Bitch! You fuck! What the hell?
You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity.
I just want my mom. But my mom voted for him.
I'm surprised at the result, but I'm not surprised. As a woman of color, I was so hopeful that a mixed race woman married to a Jewish guy could be elected president of this country. And I think that it had nothing to do with policy. I think this was a referendum of cultural resentment in this country.
Keep telling yourself that, darling.
Like, I work in education.
Brother,
I'm so glad you guys got your cheap ass groceries and your cheap ass fucking gas, because you're fucking broke as shit. You're fucking broke. You're fucking broke. Broke. I said I'm fucking being serious. You're fucking broke.
why are you yelling at me?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that I think if you voted for Donald Trump, you're
So, what it seems to me is, besides these people just being absolutely unhinged, one of the things that I noticed that all the women that, you know, a lot of it was, oh, he's trying to take away our rights. First of all, he didn't take away your rights. He's giving it back to the state. So if you giving it back to the state, so if you actually wanted to fully go through with the deletion of your unborn child or whatever, basically trying to use it as a contraceptive, opposed to practicing a safe XEX, you could do that just by going to a state over or whatever you want, however you wanted to do it. But if you want to do it, but most of the women that were arguing against that and going against that, right, they were literally going against, they're not even the minority that they talk about. They always go to the extreme. They always very extreme, meaning like, so when you say like, well, first of all, that shouldn't be used, deletion of your unborn child shouldn't be used as a contraceptive. The ones that's arguing you down are the ones that's using it as a contraceptive. They wasn't they wasn't a victim. They were, oh, I was too young. Oh, I didn't take the plan B soon enough. Where's the accountability? When is the... Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Even we're gonna keep rocking, we're gonna keep cooking. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. We doing big things. We gonna rock. throughout this, we're gonna ride this out through now through 2025. We getting it, and thank y'all so much. And remember, just because you may not, and I'm talking to everybody, just because you may not have got the president that you wanted, is no need to act like these people. Seriously. What's going on, y'all? If y'all like the video and y'all watched it this far, make sure you hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe, because there is always more. I upload every day. If you want to watch that full video, click it right now. The link is in the description. What's going on, y'all? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. I said civil discord in the comments are not so civil, but just know you will be dealt with cordially and appropriately. And this is not a game over here, you know. Let's just try our best. Just because we may disagree, let's just try to be respectful. And if I have to, I will be a savage. But I think, like, in my older age, I've gotten to a point where it's like just certain stuff just be BS to me. So it doesn't really bother me as far as, you know, like really just being a freaking savage. Yeah, it really doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that's the only thing really people know. But my approach, to be honest, is always to try to handle this stuff with love. So you know, I came back to y'all. I know, like, probably like in the next, like, for the next few videos is gonna be like a little bit reaction based. But when I react to stuff, a lot of times, especially when it comes to the video we're gonna be reacting to as Anton Daniels, is because he can articulate better what I'm trying to say. You get what I'm saying? So it's easier to just react to it and let him make the points or whatever that I'm trying to make, and it just come out clearer. And I just like the way he articulate himself. But I literally was just having a conversation on how we so backwards, and not that we're just backwards, is that it's like, what is so wrong with the phrase "Make America Great Again"? Oh, it's because it represents Trump. You know how many times I'm so sick and tired of, oh, he racist, oh, he this, oh, he that. Like, bro, I'm sick and tired of it. Y'all, like, remember that one of my most recent videos or whatever, learn how to hold them and fold them, right? Learn how to hold them and when to fold them, right? You know what I'm saying? Good title, by the way. When the lady was like misinformation, she legit used the same word, and she was the one that was misinformed. I didn't argue with this lady. I didn't go back and forth with this lady. I didn't want to have a discussion with this lady. I am not here to, and I would never, you should never try to educate or speak to somebody that's already foregone. Just let them go. You know what I'm saying? How she started off is how you know that she ain't, you know what I'm saying, that it's no way she could be wrong or any type of way. She started off by saying, I'm 52 years old, which I never asked her, which I don't even, ma'am, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to look your way. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing you can tell me. It's nothing you can teach me. Because in order to teach, I believe you have to be willing to learn. Boom. You know what I'm saying? That's bars. But let's get into this reaction.
So why wouldn't I vote? Well, he got all of these charges against him. Honest to God, on everything on my daughter's life. I said this is what I said to her. I said, tell me about the charges. What was the charges? I mean, they out there. I can look them up. I said, no, tell me about them. Tell me about the charges. What is it that he got charged with, and what do you disagree with? What do you think he should be convicted for? I mean, he got him. I said, you can't, in my mind, I said, you can't be this slow. I said, but this is gonna be hilarious. So Rita's sitting there like, she already know what's about to happen. So I says,
as we all.
what is it that you don't agree with? I mean, what about Project 2025? I said, you know that's not of him, right? Well, the media said it was of him. I'm telling you word for word what happens. I said, okay, a lot of misinformation. What else don't you agree with? I mean, he trying to get police immunity to come and kill us. What if he take over the government and then he just completely makes himself king? Do you know, I mean, this woman had to be in her upper 40s, at least 40 something. You know the profile, possibly diabetic, fupas, bad skin, lips black, nice shoes though, nice.
So to give y'all the context of why he said nice shoes or whatever the case may be is because that's how the conversation started. He had his hat on, he went over to her, he told her that her shoes was nice, you know what I'm saying? Respectfully, he said, like, shoes, where your shoes from? And she took the compliment, but then why you got that hat on? So if anybody knows Anton, if anybody knows anybody like this, there's a lot of Antons in the world, like people that's just, especially because they know they on the right side of things, that they'll let you have it. You get what I'm saying? Respectfully, of course, or whatever the case may be. So they start to engage in a conversation. Now everything he's saying, he's like, the type. Unfortunately, it's the truth. Upper 40s, overweight, like I said, possibly diabetic, overweight. You know what I'm saying? So for some of you, it's gonna be, well, what the hell we got to do with anything? Because you already know us as black people, especially black American women, be overweight, but somebody like it though. Then we get those. And then she was wrong about everything that she said, but people are still running with this narrative and is going to die on the hill of, well, I just don't like him. So what he's going to do is he's going to do what he usually do. He's going to do what any person that debates, especially on the social media BS, he's going to he's going to debunk everything that she says, and as he debunks everything that she says, she's going to say the last and final thing. I'm going to let y'all guess, but we're going to let him rock.
Shoes. The question that then comes to my mind often at these times is, do you waste your time and throw your pearls to swine? Because if I don't have the camera on, then that means that I can't really capture it, so I can't really profit from it. And so if it's not beneficial to me, and I know that people are going to be the way that they're going to be regardless, then should I waste my time? That's the dilemma. The dilemma that I go through on a regular basis when I get into these conversations with my black of the black on the black hand side people is, do I waste my time? And so I make a small attempt to educate her. I said, the police immunity thing is just a talking point. It doesn't absolve the police officers from being held accountable for the things that they do outside of their training and the manual within their department. And so if they didn't do it, then they're not immune to their personal assets being gone after and for them to be held accountable for their actions if they unjustly do something to somebody and it's against the law. But if you operate within the police manual and so on and so forth, naturally you should be protected, especially personally, from the things that you do in your job, similar to if you was a tax accountant or if you was a lawyer, right? And you create a business in order to protect your personal assets from it. But it doesn't absolve you from being held accountable for your actions. You know what that's mean, right? If you actually understood the law here, let me show it to you, and I started to pull it out. I don't even care. I just don't like him. I said, Rita said, Anton, don't even waste your time. In order to wear that hat, you must be rich. That was her final thoughts. Her final moment was, in order to wear that hat, you must got a lot of money. You must be rich. I don't even entertain it. I just walked away. I said, that's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. She said, oh! And I just...
I don't know why she's surprised. That is, and it's that type of woman or whatever. Like let's bring it in. It's that same type of woman that say that it ain't no good men out here or whatever, and all the men that she dealt with, she got children. She is a single baby mother. Literally, is because all the decisions that she made and the men that she chose, that she knew that it wasn't supposed to be, you know, dumb men wasn't supposed to be chosen in the first place, or whatever the case may be. And then her side shows that her being overweight shows that she has no discipline. Oh, she had kids. Nobody trying to hear that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? For when a man doesn't do what he's supposed to do, right? When a man doesn't do what he's supposed to do, or he's moving quote unquote in a feminine way, the world persecutes him. But as women do what the F they want to do, become more liberal, become more free, they start to do more stuff to become unchecked and uncouth and unhinged. And it's cool. But when a man is a bum, when a man is fat, he's called out by not just women, but men and people alike. Like, he's not given the same grace. So he's about to go into, and then we're gonna wrap it up, but he's about to go into how backward society is and the stuff that we actually worship. Once again, taking it back to the head. What's so wrong with making America great again? Because at the end of the day, you live here. And I don't want to hear all that. Well, yes, is there some, as they call it, systematic racism in play? Yeah, but my pushback on that is you gotta really be educated to understand how that really works. And yeah, in certain cases you gotta work harder than your white counterpart, but at the end of the day, everybody that is willing to do the work, especially as an African American, literally always outshines and become way better than our white counterparts, if you're willing to rise above the adversity.
Got up and walked away. That's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. Let's go, Rita. Rita started cracking up. She thought that was the funniest thing ever. That's why you ain't got no ring on your finger. Masculine and wrong. Loud, wrong, and masculine. Loud, wrong, and masculine. And this is what I experience from the community on a regular basis. This is what I experience from the community on a regular basis. They don't respect me, they disrespect themselves. They don't respect me, they disrespect themselves. I'm not tripping off y'all no more, man. Listen, dog, you gonna bust hell wide open with your views and your lifestyle. I'm not trying to impress the devil, and that's the part that y'all gotta understand. The reason that I walk with so much confidence is because I know when people is hellbound when they are. It would be better for you to get on my team than to get on the other team. You on the wrong side. Forget being on the wrong side of history. You on the wrong side of life. You on the wrong side of life. Listen, us as a culture and as a community, we've had more freedom than we've ever had in our entire life, but we dustier than we ever been. Not me personally, but as a culture and as a community. Our entertainers are the only ones that's going to jail for trying to kill people. We always advocate against safety in our own communities and neighborhoods. We celebrate drug dealers. We align ourselves with a party that wants us to actually decrease our own population by leveraging killing unwanted babies as a form of contraception. At this point, you'd be hard-pressed to find a woman that's a part of the community that did not execute an unwanted pregnancy and then justified it and then allow for sassy men on the pulpit to then let Women that's not even supposed to be in the pulpit, such as Kamala Harris, wear a pride shirt and then jump on the pulpit and tell you to vote for her and then talk about her faith without even acknowledging Jesus. Where we do that at?
I had to let him finish cooking that up. You know what I'm saying? We about to wrap it up. I had to let him finish. Y'all not even gonna see that, but yeah, I had to let him really cook that up or whatever. I just had to let him say that. Yeah, that's how backwards we are. We legit, we you know, we listen to entertainers or whatever the case may be. All right, so you know, one of the things that I wasn't feeling when they told LeBron to shut up and dribble, but then when he came out and talked about he supporting Kamala, I felt Laura, just shut up and dribble. Politics ain't your fight, bruh. And that's the problem. It ain't their fight. And if they were really educated, or they really wasn't so detached from reality and what's really going on, it's no way that they would feel comfortable with coming out and saying vote for Kamala. You could just do a 50. Like what 50 said, no, I ain't getting in that. Just in the third, no matter what his political views are. You know what I'm saying? We'll never know. Because at the end of the day, you could just, you can be, you like, it's okay to be a part of the solid majority. It ain't like, you know what I'm saying? What's understood don't have to be said. But as far as LeBron coming out saying, you know, tell us to vote, the community to vote against our own interests, because none of that shit that she would have destroyed and would have continued to destroy affects him and his economy. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't pay for his own aids, and it's not me hating or whatever the case may be, but you get paid to dribble a basketball, not give political advice. But that's how backwards we are, where we listen to our court jesters, the ones that entertain us. And they got such a great input or insight, when all they really been known for was how good they can shoot or dribble a basketball. And that's not me trying to demean anybody that plays sports, but they get well compensated to do that, not to be in politics. But in that, I'm going to wrap it up, and we just so backwards. Typical stuff. What's wrong? And that's gonna be the title of this video. So if you hear, you already know the title of the video. Like, what's wrong with Make America Great? But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. You will keep cooking. You will keep rocking. Let's have simple Discord in the comments, man. Let me know. Like I legit want to know. Like, it's no disrespect to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Your views is your views, but I really want to know what's wrong with Make America Great Again. If you made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I'm gonna catch you in the next one. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. I'm so sorry. I should have did this before. I'm just one of them type of people, I get distracted real fast. But listen, man. So, just information that y'all probably don't need to hear. I'm starving. I haven't eaten. I've been working all day. But this is straight hot off the press. For me, you know, I'm just seeing it or whatever. So, you know, a lot of y'all in that space, y'all probably don't see this, especially all y'all TikTok people. But it's a sad day, man. It's a sad day that I'm looking at this objectively from two different angles. So one of the angles is like, is this hypocritical? Is this a grift? Or is this a men hating on another man because of his success and how far he come? Okay, let me give y'all the context before we jump into it. So I'm just, you know, on social media or whatever on my way home, and O'Shea Duke Jackson, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson or whatever, he started. I seen the thumbnails. Them thumbnails be on point, boy. I seen the thumbnail, and the thumbnail was like basically like fraud. I'm like, oh, what's going on? And they had a picture of Cooley. If y'all don't know who Cooley is the host and owner of the No Fugazi podcast. Now, Cooley, he always say good stuff. He's blowing up. Like, if you watch social media and you kind of watch the trends, you already know this guy was gonna blow up. You knew this guy was gonna be, you knew he was gonna be big or whatever the case may be. Kind of took the layout of like a Fresh and Fit, which is kind of a popular layout or whatever the case may be, except it's a lot more tasteful, a lot more respectful, right? Not too much on the Myra stuff, right? But and also the thing about what I like about Cooley is that, you know, he talks about like religion and stuff like that. Now, me personally, anybody that you know believes in God, because we live in this world where most people don't have a relationship with God, and they'll tell you that, you know, your faith is invalid and all that type of stuff. So, you know, and he's not disrespectful to the woman or whatever. He just straight give him facts. Like, you know, everybody mess with Cooley. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, like I said, in the space, we all know who he is pretty much, right? So we go, I go, and I'm like, so I investigate and I watch the video. The reason why I'm conflicted on how I feel about it is because, come to find out, he has a white baby mother. And what conflicts me is because she has 2 kids. Now, there's nothing wrong with single baby mother. And to me, when it comes to single baby mother, which most women don't want to hear, when it comes to single baby mothers, I believe that they damn near gotta be perfect, and they gotta be teachable. They gotta be, overall, they just gotta be good women. Like, you can't be flawed and have children, if that makes sense, like, and want a top tier guy. So that's my thinking when it comes to that, right? But anyway, so I've never heard him say, you know, he doesn't date, you know what I'm saying, he doesn't date outside the race. Now, another thing is too, which I don't know, like I said, everybody's saying she got a BBL. Now, he clearly has spoken on that or whatever. I can't find a clip, but I watch enough of his content to know that that's like cosmetically one of his talking points. He definitely was saying like that ain't like a good thing. Like, ain't like, don't be messing with chicks with BBLs. Now, that's kind of hypocritical. And so what makes me conflicted, once again, another thing that makes me conflicted, like, is this just black men just hating on him, just all like ready to call out, like, because the comments was kind of conflicted too on the O'Shea Duke Jackson video. We gonna watch some of it too, but they were like a little conflicted too. My thing is, I really want Cooley to come out and respond to this, because like, my thing is the men and everybody that's like reacting to whatever, because he was, first of all, he was on tonight's conversation. Man, to me, that's the fucking ops. I would never go there. I would never give them the time of the day to fucking talk to them. I don't care. I would never do it. Like, they don't know. They got that girl on there, that woman, sorry, she's not a girl, that woman on there who's clearly hurt people, who's clearly not healed and clearly too motherfucking masculine. What's her name? Then they got ace simple for it. Like, yes, I mean, I shouldn't be throwing ad hominems, but I don't like his ass either, or whatever the case would be. I don't like men that don't tell women the truth. Like, it ain't about bashing women, like, because it's just about just telling the truth, or whatever the case may be. Because even when men go too hard on women, or whatever the case may be, without a solution, or they just go too hard on a woman, like, disrespectfully, like, that shit is that's like just like a woman would say, that's sassy, nigga. Like, you sassy. So I don't like Derrick Jackson ass guys. I mean, and I can speak for most men. Most men don't like Derrick Jackson ass niggas. So he like a Derrick Jackson. Like I said, I just would never go on that show. So he went there based in them the ops, in my opinion. Especially for the content they make. So he goes on there and he went viral. I think I reacted to it. I just ain't never posted a video, but they asked him or whatever what makes him high value. And the first thing he said that really went viral was he said that he was 6'4", the 8% or whatever, and he made over, that threshold. That's what went viral. And then she said what she said, and everybody pretty much was like agreeing with her, like, you're not high value because you're such and such. He is valuable to the market. He's valuable to the market because that's what most women say they want. They say they want a tall man. They say they want a man that make. So market wise, he's definitely he will be considered a high value man market wise. Now, he did not say all the things that Kevin Samuels said, because he popularized the term high value man. And if you want to get into that, just go onto his page, go to your Google search, your YouTube search, because we're not doing all of that. Go to your YouTube search and put in Kevin Samuels, what is a high value man? And he'll say it all. And probably would have popped up as Medium Man. Shout out to him as well for his phenomenal content. But yeah, though, so, and everybody keeps saying about character, that shit, when it came down to it, they ain't had shit to do with being high value. The character, everybody want to lean on that or whatever. You can't change the meaning or definition. Now, his height definitely had nothing to do with it, but that's what went viral, right? So it's like everybody was just leaning on that. He said that he was like that's what made him high value. Probably shouldn't have said that, but once again, like I said, that's what conflicts me, because it's like, damn, is these people hating on him, or is he truly a grifter? But the stuff that he say be true. So how do you navigate through that as just, just a regular man just trying to get knowledge, and and just trying to get knowledge on how to move in the dating market. But we're gonna get into a little bit of O'Shea's video, and yeah, we're just gonna get into it, man.
I came to TikTok and I was directed to a brother's channel by the name of IBN_arrogant. Now, this particular dude has the reputation of being like a dude that's really anti-red pill community, and he takes a side of kind of like the left, takes a side of women a lot. So I see a lot of dudes kind of clapping back at him when I found out who he was, but he is about to drop some serious information on this guy.
Fellas, this is why I tell y'all got to be careful about where y'all get y'all relationship / life advice from these guys on this internet, on these podcasts.
So that's something that I didn't know. So before I let him cook and I let this play, you heard O'Shea say that he sides with women a lot and he's anti-red pill. Any man that's anti-red pill, because what they say, a broken clock can be right 2 times a day, but any guy that's anti-red pill, I'm gonna automatically, I ain't gonna fuck with him. You also heard O'Shea say he sides with women, so sounds like a simp to me. Sounds like symptoms of a simp to me. And he to the left. Ain't nothing good over there, brother. So can't really take him. Like I said, a broken clock can be right. A broken clock is right 2 times a day. So you still gotta take where you getting your information from in the opinion. Like, can you really even take it seriously?
Because yesterday I made a video about that Fugazi Cooley dude or whatever, talking about being a top tier man. I always kind of knew dude was a little buddy, but yeah. So here's the clip, and then I'll show you why.
Don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth. Can you believe you're a top?
And this is the clip that I was referring to give more context.
Tier man? By what standard? I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on.
That's why he said that. That's why he talked the way he talked. That's why he thinks he's a top tier man, because he's 6'4" and black.
That's bullshit. And I hate when they do that. So this is why I'm conflicted, but I think I'm gonna let y'all know where I landed at the end of this video. But this is why I'm conflicted. That's bullshit. I hate when they do that. When they use a sound bite or something and don't let you hear the rest of it. He said more things than just he was 6'4". And you could say that I'm simping for him or taking up for him, but no, like, right is right and wrong is wrong. Like,
this is why he's the trinket, he's the fetish. But this is the dude that y'all follow, fellas. This is the rhetoric that y'all subscribe to from hypocrites. A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids with a single mother who was a BBL Becky. Mind you, getting her knocked up because she's currently pregnant, not even married to her. They've been together since 2017 and has yet to put a ring on her finger. Looks like you're doing more than recreational use with her, buddy. Or maybe you're not, because you still ain't married her, but you're giving her those mixed kids that she enjoys to make content with, though, right?
So again, it's still hard to believe, right? If you look at him in this picture with him, the white kids, and the lady, it looks like his daughter. I don't know if that's his daughter because they've been together since 2017.
So, all right, hold on. Let's change gears. So, the issue. Okay, so this is my issue. This is my issue. This is my problem. This is how I'm feeling. This is what I'm thinking. Right. So this is where I landed at. So I landed at because I guess when I was watching it, I really didn't pay too close attention. I should have, but I didn't. And they took one part and ran with it as far as the high value. He said that was one of the attributes. That was one of the attributes that made him high value. Do I agree with that? No. I'll go with the Godfather on what he said was high value because it made a lot more sense. Being tall, whatever. I'm 6'2". Do I consider myself high value? I wouldn't say high value because I'm missing. I'm not high value. But I'm missing one of them parts. I'm not making over 6 figures. And like going off of Kevin Samuels standard, you gotta make like 10,000. I think he said like 10,000 a month for a long time, something like that. somewhere along them lines. I'm not there yet, or whatever. I am useful to the group, and I got everything else, and I have good character and strong morality. But those were never the qualifications. So that's that, right? So like I said, that whole him being tall thing, that's not one of the attributes, but that's one of the attributes that he said basically that he considers was high value, right? So on the market, does he have options? Absolutely, on the market, or whatever the case may be. Now, this is news to me or whatever, but he clearly wasn't hiding this. So when I read the comments or whatever, and the reason why I stopped it there, because there's no need to watch anymore, right? Is that O'Shea, but O'Shea did, to give credit to O'Shea, he did say he wasn't sure if that was his daughter, which to me, you clearly tell that's his daughter, because he said about 2017, he basically was saying that he was basically assuming that she had a child with another black man. That little girl looked just like her damn daddy. That's her daddy's child. Anyway, so he was off about that or whatever. But to me, it just seemed like, especially somebody that's anti-red pill and that's on the right. First of all, I'm not gonna fuck with a nigga like that. I'm rocking with Cooley. I think he needs to clear up his messaging a little bit, because to me this just seemed like this an attack on a successful black man that's more successful, and I'm not talking about O'Shea, that's more successful than old boy on TikTok or whatever, and he's clearly not hiding this. So, and I've never heard him say he wouldn't mess with a baby mother. So, a single baby mother. So, and I've also never heard him say he wouldn't date outside his race. So that's that right there. And like I said, so now it just seemed like the other black man is just hating because he winning, whether she got a BBL or not, which is to be said. Like, how y'all know it's a BBL? One of her videos, she did say something about because I went and did my own research. One of her videos, she did it's like this BBL jacket, some shit. So I think she she is. I ain't never heard that before, BBL Becky. I don't know, man. Like I said, but I'm rocking with him though, man, because despite everything that has just came out or whatever, he still be hitting them points, and he still like he say good stuff. And as far as on the success level, I wish that I could even do half of what he do as far as like success wise. But I think we need to, cause it's not, because it's like an aha moment. It's like, yeah, I told y'all it ain't all these dudes, especially taking it from somebody that's anti-red pill. Oh, I told you, I told you, ain't none of these red pill niggas. Now, I said it's a difference between red pill incel and the red pill wear. And in my opinion or whatever, he's definitely red pill where he's not a red pill incel or whatever the case may be. Even that delusional chick that was a virgin that thought she was the shit just because she was a virgin, he even handled that with kid gloves, and she was making me mad. I was triggered. But yeah, I'm rocking with Cooley, man. We gotta stop any dude, listen, man, any of these dudes that's anti-red pill, whatever, because I don't consider myself red pill, but I do consider myself red pill aware. But any of these dudes that's quote unquote anti-red pill or on the right, I ain't never going with nothing they saying because they just as sassy as the females that they Derek Jackson up to the sky. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, I'm gonna keep rocking. Either way, I'm gonna keep cooking. I said civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. But I do want to know, like, are y'all conflicted or y'all just straight like bull fraud? But if that is your thought process, what did he fraud about? Just let me know in the comment section, and I'm gonna get at y'all for the next one. What's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. I must have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But just know my comments not a safe space. Now that we got all that out the way, let's get into it. So I do a lot of reactions. But I try to keep a minimum on like basically showing other people's content, not just for copyright, but because I want people to know that I have my own original thoughts, and that whatever I'm saying is like literally my authentic thoughts and how I think we should move and things like that, right? So we back again to discuss David Cooley from the Fugazi podcast and the controversy with him. Now, the video that started all of this, that brought him into question, was, I did a reaction to it, so I want y'all to watch this clip.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
You believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
Okay, before we go, what's your math saying?
The conversation and the words that are coming out of the mouth of someone like you, I would never consider top tier. A top tier man is also a man that is extremely desirable by way of his character. A top tier man is a man who displays a certain level of intellect that allows him to consider other people. A top tier man, they lead with love, not with dictatorship, right? They don't want to control their woman. They want to gently lead their woman. A top tier man creates space for a woman to feel good about herself. A top tier man supports the dreams and the ideas of a woman. A top tier man prioritizes a woman. A top tier man is in leadership and working as hard as he is to give the woman the life of her dream.
And with all that stuff that you just said, that was just womanese talk.
Womanese is also 6'4", black, attractive. I don't know too many women in my circle who desire a 6'4" man still wearing braids.
You don't even have to know me to understand where I'm about to go with this head, what I'm about to say, or whatever the case may be, the talking points I'm about to use, or whatever the case may be. To me, it's not really a talking point. It is what it is. Now, he said what she just saying is womanese. Kind of wouldn't want there, but everything she said was a simp. Like, that's what it was. Like, everything she said was a simp, or whatever the case may be. And then, as you seen at the end, she hit him with an ad hominem attack, or whatever the case may be. Now, I never posted it, which is crazy because I should have, right? Because that would have put a little bit more context, or whatever the case would be. Now, I don't want to say too much than that I already said. I don't want to repeat myself. But for one, as far as him his white baby mom or whatever, at the end of the day, he never said he doesn't date he wouldn't date a single baby mother. What he did say, he was making the point of, because there's a lot of other people that reacted to him as well. People that's friend like. So I don't know if y'all remember this or not. I'm about to go on a little tangent. So just hear me out. I'm gonna land. It's all gonna come together. So I don't know if y'all remember or not. If y'all remember that controversy with this Pearly things, with the Nick Fuentes and all that other stuff, you know. Now a lot of black creators turned on that young lady, right? It been a few people that Ben wasn't rocking with her or whatever the case may be. But, you know, even the ones that was cool with her turned on her or what have you. Now, only person that pretty much didn't come out with a hit piece in the old spiritual, she racist video was Anton Daniels, and he got a lot of smoke from that. He got a lot of smoke from, what's her name, Six the God, and other black creators or whatever the case may be, basically because he didn't come up with like a hit piece or say how she racist in a third. Now his reasoning for that was because he knows her in real life. So if he wanted to have a conversation with her, it wouldn't be over the internet, him wagging his finger and saying that she was racist, like basically the whole grifting thing. So if you know, you know. And that's real respectable and honorable. Now, where I'm going with this is, it's a lot of people that's coming out against him, saying all these things, saying he's a sellout, a liar, and a hypocrite. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these, all them people that's like really saying that and trying to pound this man into the ground is hating. I've never claimed to be quote unquote absolutely red pill. Red pill where? Yes. Any man that's worth his salt and have some type of common sense, they are, you know, and got some type of game and got some things going for themselves, they're going to be red pill where, if they're going to live by some of these rules. You know what I'm saying? Like, and as other men that will say this too. Matter of fact, one of the other men that would agree is Medium Man. Shout out to him. And he said, like, he was basically saying, just because a man doesn't, because he was reacting to a Kendra G show, just because a man doesn't say, yeah, I'm red pill and I like what Kevin Samuels had to say, that don't mean he don't live by it, right? But then we got O'Shea Duke Jackson, respectfully, shout out to him as well. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I may not agree, but he is putting him in the same category as a Myron off of Fresh and Fit. And he keeps calling him a sellout. So how did he sell out? Because he's with a white woman? So that automatically makes you a sellout? That doesn't, like, to me, that doesn't translate, because you're gonna rock with who rocks with you. Do you think he could not have options with black women? Stop it. The way you talk about this man, you know what I'm saying? Like, you over in Uganda and you talk about this man disrespectfully or whatever. And this is a lot on the internet. So I'm not just targeting O'Shea, but he's on the forefront. So I'm definitely directly speaking of him. A lot of these dudes over the internet, because we over the internet and we're behind like a screen and we got a microphone, we just say and we just do. They just say, I don't do that. They just say and they just do and be very disrespectful. Now, granted, that page got 1.8 million followers, right? So he's not hiding anything. His family already there. But to just expose that and try to quote unquote dox him because he's with a white woman that he has 2 children with at this point, got one on the way. He's a sellout and a liar. I would say to you that and this is a point that he made, shout out to the Saint. Cooley has said, just because he was like, I would suggest, he was like, would tell men not to get in that position. And to give a good analogy of that, that's like me parking in a handicap spot and telling you it's cool to park there because I didn't get a ticket. No, that's not how that worked. Just because I didn't get a ticket or just because it was going well for me, the majority of the time it's not going to go well for you and you're going to get a ticket and you're going to get told. So he's giving the information from the standpoint of just because it works for me, because when we talk about the majority, not the minority. So it's like, where's the lie? Majority of these men, and I say this in the most respectful way as possible, majority of these men, and maybe not necessarily O'Shea, but majority of these men that's just like carrying this on, got all this smoke for him, they haters, probably losers. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be honest. He definitely, so when he made the point when he said he's 6'4", quote unquote, and that's one of the things that make him high value, and I touched on it before, that makes him high value, quote unquote, in the dating market, because what does women always say? They want a man above 6 feet. So as far as the market, that's a valuable thing in the market. Would that make him a high value man? Absolutely not. So then we got that, and I've hit that point repeatedly. But I'm rocking with Cooley on this, and the reason why I said it's majority haters is because I'ma flip this around. So I don't know if y'all all familiar with, because if you watching this video or you've been on YouTube for a little bit, I don't know if y'all know who Mike TV is. Now Mike TV, I think that's how you say it. Now Mike TV is a person that quote unquote exposes YouTubers and things like that, and brings receipts, he docks people and all this stuff like that. I don't have nothing against him. I really don't care, to be honest with whatever, right? But I would say the same thing happened to our boy O'Shea Duke Jackson. And if I'm not mistaken, they had Mike TV had doxed him. And they were saying that his name is Cornelius. I don't know, man. It's a lot there. I don't care. That's not why I'm making this video. The point that I'm making is that I didn't like it when they were doing that to him, because to me, once again, from that side of things, I seen in the comments that it was a bunch, and I didn't have to go look for it, just pop up, especially when you subscribe to somebody, YouTube was gonna, promote, you know what I'm saying, anything that pretty much got their name in it, right? So that's one of them things that had came up, and I was standing with him then, and now I'm standing with Cooley now. It'd be like a bunch of men hating. Just like, for instance, And I didn't watch the full reaction, and I'm not going to go watch it because I really, at this point, you know what I'm saying, I'm standing on what I'm standing on, right? But Anton on his After Hours show, which was a good ass fucking thumbnail, it says, was Quentin right? So as soon as I clicked on the video and I seen what they were about to talk about, or the Cooley situation, I clicked off because I had my opinions. Fuck no, Quentin wasn't right. Quentin was fucking hating. That's just what that is, and I don't understand why that wasn't just. He was fucking hating, man. Like, point blank period. Nothing against Quentin. Shout out to him. But he was fucking hating, and that's what that was. And people did make videos on him because he was fucking hating. It was clear. Now, back to this thing at hand. So even a dude that quote unquote, first of all, another thing is too, y'all keep calling this lady, this woman, BBL Becky. The most fucked up thing about all of this is she innocent and her children is innocent. But y'all can sit here, criticize this woman and her white children and make all these fucking comments and champion a man that's doing that bullshit. I ain't never see Cooley be disrespectful to nobody, this, that, and the third. Never thing. You know what I'm saying? Cause we gonna get into O'Shea. We gonna get into some of O'Shea's video or whatever. Then I'm gonna get my input. Then we gonna wrap this shit up. I was gonna make it in multiple parts, but this is my last video about the bullshit. And the reason why this is on my channel, connected to my channel, because once again, this is a men-centric channel, and I believe that men, we got so much, especially as black men, we got so much work to do. It's like, to me, a lot of this shit is hating. But anyway, going back to it. So y'all champion O'Shea, you know what I'm saying? Because O'Shea comments is, yeah, thank you for exposing him, this, that, and the third. I would like to see 90% of the men that's championing this bullshit that sound like they hating. It sound like they hating to me. It was like y'all was waiting to get like an aha moment. But a man that would attack, now let's go back to the, you know what I'm saying, to the TikTok dudes. A lot of them dudes or whatever, and I haven't quite made it yet. I ain't gonna say that I made it, but a lot of them TikTok dudes, the reason why they got such a big platform on TikTok is because they can't do it nowhere else. They can't do that. They can't duplicate that success on like a YouTube, or they don't have the work ethic, or they don't have the quality, or they don't know to have the know-how. So they continue to green screen videos and make shit from their fucking car. That's another reason too. So when I see shit like that, to me it's just hating. Not only that, that same dude with the fucking, you know what I'm saying, shout out to the Saint again, with the fucking drawn on mustache and can't grow a fucking beard. That's why he got that. Bro, just give it up. That same motherfucker, he anti-red pill. And they said that, which is nothing wrong with it, but he a step crash dummy too. So it's like, what's the issue? Why? Because she white? And like I said, I'll never respect any man that's gonna come for somebody's family. The family should be off limit, whether they on the internet or not. I'm never gonna respect any man that can do that. And to me, even with this, like, even with O'Shea is like, he treading the line. Like he's treading that line, kind of like he kind of crossing that line, and it's like it ain't really nobody to check him, cause he gonna keep making videos just like that. So I've been following O'Shea for a minute, so I know, you know what I'm saying, I know his connections with Kevin Samuels, Peace in Paradise, to the Godfather. So I know his relationship with Kevin Samuels, but just like, for instance, when he jumped on fucking Albert and Preach, and KS had to call him like, yo, take them videos down. It's like it ain't nobody to do that no more. And it's like, when do he stop trying to quote unquote be righteous? Because to me, ain't nothing righteous about this. You keep talking about calling her BBL Becky and all that shit. Like, it's disrespectful. Which she didn't do nothing to you. But let's get into some of his reactions, and we're gonna wrap this shit up.
Ironic. This is more faker than the $3 goddamn bill. That boy is fake. Than some Jordans with a Jumpman logo shooting a free throw rather than dunking. That is this dude. Okay? Then, I'm gonna be real. He's a sucker. Like, no personal, he's a sucker, right? You on here, you got your black and white kid on here with the white girl, and you telling your kid to choose the black one or choose the white one. Then the white lady goes, choose the white one. So you're already a sucker for that. Cause you over there promoting an interracial channel, and you over there playing the stereotypical sellout black dude part with the braids. So you know you want to be in the culture, so you're already a sellout there. Like I said, I ain't really got no problem with interracial dating.
So that's, once again, that's one of the points that I keep making. You just said, I don't really have no problem with interracial dating, but you're a sellout playing a typical black guy with the cornrows in your head. So you throwing all these ad hominem attacks, you know what I'm saying? Talk about this man and talk about you don't have a problem with interracial dating. When did he ever, because it'll be a difference if you ever heard him say, yeah, I only date black women, this, that, and the third. I only date black women without children. And then hopefully we get to the part, because this shit is triggering. So hopefully we get to the part where he explained why he said he's lying. Because that didn't make any sense either. But once again, it's totally disrespectful and totally disingenuous of O'Shea Jackson to continue to push the narrative of him being a sellout. And so that makes him a sellout because, once again, I don't have no problem with interracial dating. He never said that he was a pro-black. He never said that he was a pan-Africanist. He never said none of these things. So how is he a sellout? So any man that dates a white woman, any black man that dates a white woman, or let's keep it there. Any black man that dates a white woman or a woman outside of race, or is it just if a black man dates a white woman is a sellout?
Dating, but all these little racist tropes you got going on with this little BBL chick, that's already dusty.
You keep saying she got a BBL. How do you know that? Is you her surgeon?
Then you got a white, a half black, half white chick from another baby up there. So when you went out and got,
and once again, why the fuck you keep talking about this man's children? But these comments is atrocious as well, and they championing this shit. And I understand this is the internet, but y'all can sit here and champion this man, keep putting this man family out here and throwing ad hominem attacks at the family. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta do better, man.
With this chick, she already had 2 white kids. Fugazi is I don't know what, bruh. Then here's what makes it worse. You be on here telling these chicks that they single moms and that nobody gonna want them. Like I said, a lot of brothers wouldn't have no problem with your commentary about single moms. But you yourself, Mr. I'm 6'4", Mr. This, you with a single mom.
Because they keep making this so important. He's with a white single mother with 2 children. For one, we don't know her. We don't know anything about her. you don't know how much value she's adding to him. I think we're going to make it to the part where he talk about how he's a fresh and fit clone. And how he said that is through his thumbnails. He's like, look at these thumbnails. Are you fucking serious? So this whole video to me is hypocrisy, because look at your videos. A lot of your videos be clickbait. Such and such just messed up, just killed their career. Guess who's mad? Like, famous rapper with the face blurred out says something about black men and regrets it. Instantly regrets it. Once again with the face blurred out. She can't believe she hit the wall. Famous woman celebrity with tears coming down her face. Sir, you do the same stuff, and to make it seem like you're just super disingenuous or whatever the case may be.
It had 2 more babies with her, and you in the picture. Y'all got.
Then he said the bullshit. He also gonna touch on. I'm sorry to keep stopping it. This is probably the last time. He also touched on how what happened was he probably was down bad or whatever the case may be. He was probably down bad, and the white woman gave him the money to start the podcast.
Got a whole little blended Brady Bunch family. So after I put that video about him out on my O'Shea channel, which is called Hypocritical Dating Coaches in His Career, I put the video out. I wasn't the first person to expose information. It was a brother on TikTok. Shout out to Jamal Brandon. He told me about this brother. And then I found the video. Okay? The people are roasting his ass in the comments. He posted this lame video called Cooley Debates Atheists on Where Did God Come From. I go and play the video. Ain't nobody giving a damn about the video. Go right to the comment section. Nothing but lighting his ass up. We're gonna read all of the ones that I screenshotted right now. Wolf Among Sheep 626. I think that my brother might be in Pasadena. I like to play in the snow too, but I'm not raising a white family. Ain't no way. P.S. My dad always told me, son, never trust 2 kinds of black men. One with no facial hair or one with cornrows in his 30s. Pops never lied. Look, this dude got...
So once again, y'all already know, and I'm 35. I'm growing my hair since for like 4 years. So he about to go in about that. Now, a lot of these dudes can't even grow hair or whatever the case would be. So it's easy for them to throw in hominem attacks and say bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have it no other way. But then again, these same dudes throwing these ad hominem attacks, Cooley doesn't know them. Cooley doesn't even know their existence. I know he doesn't know my existence, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, once again, all these ad hominem attacks, all this bullshit, and then you ask like, damn, well, why? Well, why is it, you know what I'm saying? Why is he attacking? So now we're attacking. So you want to talk about people with braids after the age of 30 or whatever, you want to disrespect some of the people that, you know what I'm saying, you supposed to be from the West Coast or whatever the case may be. So Nipsey was lame. Stop it. AI was lame. AI is lame. Stop it. Like,
this dude got cornrows with red highlights in him. Like, come on, bro. Like,
now, I wouldn't personally do it. I've always been big on that. To me, it seemed kind of effeminate. It ain't no disrespect to any dude that do it. But he's like literally going in on this man. And it's like, it sounds like, at what point do people be like, damn, this dude is hating?
This is the same dude we talking about. You a dude from Jersey for real? Y'all got red highlights in your cornrows? Now hold on, bro. I wouldn't have really said nothing about that. You know what I'm saying? Because who does that? Like, look at this dude, man. This is some Diddy type stuff for real. I wasn't gonna really say nothing about this, bro. Because again, you was doing your thing, man. And I'm like, you know, damn, man, that bro put some hot sauce in his head or whatever. Like, he think this is sexy or something. But okay, you got the little black and red Chicago Bull dye all in your hair. Hey, I can't grow my hair out like that, all right? But that does look suspect, man. The average dude that's really on some straight stuff for real ain't gonna do that. But it's okay. I mean, you do like white girls. So again, you know, you might be a little different, right? Shout out to you. So this is what I'm talking about, man. David Cooley, man. The brother's out here, he's down bad, okay? Then, let me get on to this. I know I'm everywhere. Bruh, you're a dude that learned all your game from Myron. And Myron is a simp. Don't you know that Myron is a fraud too? So this is what happened with the frauds, man. A lot of you dudes, really for real, ain't really been a dude that came from the community. You never really had no game. You really had no mouthpiece. A lot of you dudes is from the suburbs, man, which is all good. And that's why y'all be chasing white chicks like that, man. Because for real, you ain't really got no mouthpiece for real in the hood or nothing like that, you know?
And that's, what the fuck is you talking about? How do you know this? How do you know he chased white girls and all that stuff? Like, what? Like, bro, you talking on stuff that you have no clue. And it's crazy because majority of the people, especially if you read his comment, I understand everybody got different audiences and stuff like that, but really make it make sense. What do you, sir, how do you know this? Or whatever the case may be. Would I date a white woman? No, but let me tell you my experiences with white women. I never had, white women never really dug me. And then I remember I was talking to one white woman or whatever the case may be. And that don't mean that I want one or whatever, because I'm married. But I used to talk to them. I used to be like, well, you know, what is it about me? They used to be like, well, because you seem kind of like real, like blackity black, put it like that, pro black. So that's they was like, they could be a little intimidated or whatever. And then some like this, oh, I don't know why, you fine to me, this, then the third. So, you know what I'm saying? Kudos, shout out to those who can. I never could attract white, but like, how do you know anything? And respectfully, O'Shea, do y'all know what O'Shea looks like? Like, he looked like somebody that need to know how to roast people, because he was the one getting roasted. So he was that one. You ain't gonna say shit to O'Shea because you know he gonna cook your ass or whatever. Whether your jokes is funny or not, he gonna cook you. You know what I'm saying? The ugly motherfucker that know how to talk, speak up for himself. You know what I'm saying? So once again, it seems like it's hating.
You know what I'm saying? So you guys never really learned no game before, because you never really been in that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? You never been in the trenches before. I'm from Del Paso Heights. So those that know me and have met me can tell you, yeah, okay, yeah, that's social, from the DPH. So I'm from one of the worst places in Northern California. So when I'm talking about the game and everything like that, I didn't learn it from Myron, fresh and fit.
See, that's that bullshit. Like, and how you know he learned from what he learned? You keep talking about the suburbs and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of the things that you say is speculation, and it's just fucking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something about dudes that's really about it. And I don't know Cooley, so I'm speaking for somebody like me. Motherfuckers that's really about it, they don't gotta say where they from. They don't have to certify themselves, because they already certified. They ain't gotta tell you that they from this part of town or that part of town or whatever. Just know that they don't fucking play. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So it makes me think once again, because motherfuckers over the internet, because they got that cushion, like that safety. But motherfuckers that's really about it and that really, you know, lived a certain lifestyle and been through shit, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna talk about, yeah, I'm from the roughest part of such and such. Like, shut the fuck up.
Fit. I didn't listen to their podcast and sit back and get all the game that I got from them. I got all the little game, the little bit I got from just being me. You didn't took a whole nother dude's script who was a fraud too, and both of y'all lame. It's crazy because he grew up in New York somewhere, and your ass grew up in Jersey. Not, or you from the East Coast somewhere. Hold on, I'm gonna say this, man. I don't know, Lehigh, Pennsylvania. Look, shout out to my brothers on the East Coast, man. But they got y'all down bad right now. Big Brother got you down bad, okay? Let's go down to the next comment of Fugazi. People want to hear this stepfather to a white family stuff. Yeah, man, post the whole thing, bro. Shout out to Chef Carter. Fugazi3 came here for the comment section, not the video. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Yeah, I didn't really want to put the bro out there like that, man. At first, I wasn't going to say nothing, because when Brandon Jamal said I wasn't going to say nothing.
So I'm off that. I'm off that. So let me just get my final thoughts. This video was way longer than I intended it to be, but it is what it is. Let's do it. Once again, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't have no issues, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no beef with him. I just really think that because he's one of the people, so it's either he really a hypocrite or he really a hater. Well, I guess he could be both. But this is the same black man that talk about black men working together and having unity, but you're trying to like literally legit destroy this black man. And I didn't like when Mike TV try to do it to you, and I don't like that you're trying to do it to Cooley. Cooley is very articulate. He's very articulate, whatever the case would be. You do not know where he's from. You don't know how he grew up. You don't know shit about him because he don't put that much stuff out there. His family, him being a stepdad. First of all, being a stepdad, being a man, but we're gonna keep it on topic. Being a man is a thoughtless job. Being a stepdaddy is a thoughtless job, or whatever the case may be. Whether the children are black or white, if they are not your biological children, it's still an issue. It's always going to be something there. I know I'm a fucking stepdaddy too. I've been a stepdaddy before, and I would still tell my sons and my daughters, don't ever be a step parent. I don't care what they say. Oh, well, you did it, this, that, and the third. Because, once again, and I'm sure a lot of people will agree, we speak for the majority, not the minority. Majority of single mothers, or whatever the case may be, they don't be all the way fully healed. And a lot of them, dealing with them, you ain't nothing but, you literally ain't nothing but a replacement daddy, and they don't be fully healed. So you never really benefit from, there's nothing in it for a man to be a stepfather. Once again, whether their children, their stepchildren are white or black, but I guess because it's white, they make it way more worse. We can't continue to have this narrative. We can't continue to hate on people or whatever the case may be. You want what he got? Go ahead and do it, because a lot of them guys or whatever the case may be, especially in the comment section, they would love to be in his shoes. And they probably be a step they'll be a step fucking baby daddy too. So, and that's just being honest. A lot of these motherfuckers talk a lot of trash about what they will and what they won't do, like, but listen, what Cam new baby mom say? She said it's a whole lot different when a rich nigga put that move on you. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all, a lot of y'all ain't gotta worry about ever being close to the position that Cooley in. Y'all trying to take away from what he's done, what he said, the guy, he's done really, really well for himself. That shit was not hidden. Majority, when you speak for majority, he's saying majority of single baby moms is for recreational use only. Majority. Is there outliers? Yes, but that's not how we talk. We talk in ultimates. We talk in, once again, majority, not the minority. But look, man, I'm out on that one. The point of this video is, man, just stop trying to tear down other black men, man. That shit is like ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know who you is. Like, we know who you are. We know how you get down. We know how you really feel about things. Like, we know who you are. Like I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if so, not so civil. But until then, I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. And we should be rooting for each other instead of trying to tear each other down. On that note, I'm out. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Either way, we're going to keep going. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if not so civil, but just know you will be handled appropriately and to the best of my ability, respectfully. So my last video was on the whole David Cooley situation in the No Fugazi podcast. And in both videos I've took my stance or whatever, because you know a lot of people is really divided on the situation as far as him being the hypocrite, quote unquote liar, quote unquote sellout. Really didn't see where he lied at. Really don't understand how he's a sellout. But your boy Mr. Small Time here had an opportunity to actually get up there and ask a few questions that I had on my mind. And one of my main questions was, why did you pull up to the ops? We all know that Ace Simple4 is a simp. We all know that tonight's conversation will always and forever keep women single and keep black women behind. It's two, like, Keita Roses, if I'm not mistaken. The dark skinned chocolate one, she is amazing. She's amazing. No wonder why she got swooped up and married. You know what I'm saying? Like, she been giving game. I filmed her on TikTok. The other one is just garbage. And when I say garbage, I'm talking about like her nasty ass attitude. I think she's divorced, and you can clearly see why. That's why I'm gonna leave that there. And then we know we got Ace Metaphor, that's always blaming everything on the man and this, that, and the third. You know what's funny? I actually found Ace on TikTok as well. And he was doing the same thing, pandering to women. And like I said, they'll always keep women behind. They'll always keep women single. So that's the first thing I asked Cooley. And then I wanted him to elaborate on, shout out to Fatty. If you don't know who Fatty is somebody that I would see always appear on the Anton Daniel show. if I'm not mistaken, the after hours, or when he used to have the Wednesdays live stream with Freezy from the No Captivity podcast. Haven't heard any. Yeah, so when he stopped that, like I used to love Wednesdays from Anton. I used to love them live streams. He used to get the preaching at man, he used to get the talking. He used to be on point. He's still on point. He's always on point. So Anton even popped up in that live stream or whatever. Of course, he wasn't going to come on or whatever. Not because he was scared or anything like that. But I guess he felt like, what's his name? Fatty got what he needed to get out of him, and basically, like, when he pressed him, he kind of like folded, kind of lost frame. I definitely agree with that. Fatty asked an important question, but we're gonna get into my segment or whatever the case may be, and after we unpack my segment, I'm gonna tell y'all my final thoughts.
Okay, cool. We got King. Welcome to No Fugazi Podcast. State your name. Where you from?
My name is Kingdom, and I am a fellow content creator. I'm from Philadelphia, South Philadelphia to be exact.
Okay, cool. And are you here to debate? Got some smoke?
Got a little bit of smoke, and I just got some questions for you, right? So
let's get to the smoke.
So first, why would you go to tonight's conversation? Like, you know they the ops. Like, what made you go? Like, like, no, I'm dead serious. Like,
that's funny.
Like, what made you go to tonight's conversation?
Yeah, the background story is I was referred there by a friend that's friends with them and another YouTuber, and he said, "Yo, I got some business that you may be interested in. I know a guy. He, they do a podcast with way different views than you, and stuff like that." I'm like, okay, cool, let's do it. This was like last year, and I spoke to Ace, and we never figured anything out. Maybe he didn't want me on because last year my podcast wasn't big. I think I only had like 40,000 subscribers.
I started following when you first started, bro. I've been following
so
you
probably had like 40,000. He was interested, but it was like, he never really got back to me. I'm like, okay, cool. Fine enough. Fine and dandy. The reason why I went on a podcast like that, I'll go on any podcast. Like, I do these open conversations, these open debates. I'll go on any of them and talk with anybody because I'm not scared, even if they hold any different points of views. So that's the reason why I did it. I'm like, oh, okay, opposing views? Sure, why not? I bring people on my podcast all the time that has opposing views. So I'm like, why not do theirs? So yeah, that's the reason. That's the main reason why I did it.
So I'm assuming, have you seen all the reactions to like what's going on with you and everything like that?
To what?
As far as like people calling you a sellout, like have you seen like O'Shea Duke Jackson videos and the dude that can't grow a mustache with the dreadlocks and stuff like that talking about you?
I mean, I seen O'Shea's. That junk was funny. I don't know about the other dude. Maybe I maybe seen a few of them. But what's up?
So now I wanna just expand. Like, I'm gonna be short and brief because I actually, like I said, I literally made 2 videos on it. Like, I'm over it. I don't know about how you feel about it, but like,
over what?
Over your whole situation, because at the end of the day, they got approved. That's why I said I got a little bit of smoke for you, but it ain't really smoke. You know what I'm saying? Because I agree with you.
Okay, what though? Because it's 2 things out. It's like the thing out about the top tier man. It's the thing out about the baby mama, single mom type stuff. So what's your point on? Get to it.
So now you're a liar and you're a sellout, right? Why do you think they're calling you a sellout? Is it because of the white baby mother? Or is it
That's your question?
I don't know, and truthfully, I don't care. But I would, if I had to take a guess, maybe sell out like, oh yeah, white women, stuff like that. And then liar, oh, I lied about my past life and stuff like that, which I've played clips which I've never lied because I've always spoke honestly on my podcast about it. So one, I mean, a sellout, people can think whatever they want, but a liar, no, that's just not true.
So, and I want you to explain the fatty thing. So what Fatty was saying, whether you say he got low IQ or whatever the case may be, I'm not throwing no ad hominems, like I don't really care. And that possibly was the real Anton Daniels, because Fatty is always on Anton Daniels' show. So that probably really was him. But anyway.
if it was Anton Daniels, man, that means that you're watching. I don't see you in here, man. Come on and join the stream. I'll bring you on up. But go ahead, King. Yeah, make your point.
So as far as what Fatty was saying, and I need you to expound on it one more time because I probably missed it. Wait in the line. So he was saying, so I get that you, because when we talk in the majority. We don't talk in the minority. We always talk in the majority. So just like you had said, in the Saint had won over, your point.
So I'm about to go into one of the things, because him and the Saint from the Saint and the Sinner podcast, if I'm not mistaken, that's what it's called. The Saint, I do know his name, Marquette Devon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Burton. He had talked to Cooley way before this live stream was then a third. So like I'm about to tell him to expand on what Fatty was saying. Now, although he had some good points on why he's the exception, the issue is like, to me, everybody is like, it's just like an aha moment. But I'm gonna let Past be asked the question.
Just because I park in the handicap spot and don't get a ticket, that don't mean that I'm gonna tell you to park in the handicap spot, because most likely you're going to get a ticket.
Yeah,
It was just an announcement,
real
right?
quick, I get that, but don't you know that we speak in the majority and the minority due to certain situations on when we're given advice?
Right. No. Exactly.
It doesn't all apply to one. It's about the situation and if we're speaking to a man or a woman, and actually their question or what they need. But go ahead.
Right. No, we in the same thing.
Okay, cool.
So what Fatty was saying, and what I want you to expand on one more time, is he's saying, what about the women that say I'm the anomaly? Like, you get what I'm saying? Well, yeah, I got kids, but I'm very valuable. I got a great attitude, this, that, and the third. I'm the anomaly, even though it's probably not true. But what about them? How would they be able to? How are you the anomaly? Like in the argument sense, if they say that, how would you counteract that? Because now it's like it's a bunch of anomalies.
What do they want? What's the goal? If they are the anomaly, but she does. If this is the thing with Fatty, if someone is the exception to the rule, okay, totally fine. You could be the exception to the rule, meaning that we know what we speak about this. We know what we speak about in this space. OnlyFans girls, promiscuous women, girls that don't take care of their body and stuff. If they're fat, or if they. You get what I'm saying? Like the girls that either have a promiscuous background or they're lacking in beauty, right? But they say, well, I'm the exception to the rule. If they're the exception to the rule, then they would have a man by their side and have true commitment from that man. And that's what we're telling them. So they're not actually the exception to the rule if they don't have what they want. I'm the exception to the rule, and I actually have what I want. Does that make sense? So now explain the Fatty part again, because am I missing something here, or maybe it's some disconnect?
So I got it, but a small part of me
was just really just truly understanding that when you give advice, whether you're giving advice to the majority, because when we do give advice and resolution, problem resolution, right? That's correct. We talk about the majority, but in the instance of saying and giving certain information, you can't at the same time. It's just something that you should just not touch. So, like, for instance, now I've heard him say it. He was raised by a single baby mom, but he didn't really grow up when he had his uncles or his brothers or his granddad or whatever the case may be to teach him the ways of a man so he wouldn't be like feminine. So he was lucky in that way. He was blessed in that way. A lot of us don't have male leadership, the women included in that. You could tell a woman that got that usually have men leadership because they end up way different. Unfortunately, when giving advice, everything has to be on the forefront. And the perfect example is somebody in the chat had said, you don't want to debate Anton Daniels or whatever the case would be. You don't want to have him up here because he talks about the life he lives. But there's a caveat to that as well. Once again, I follow Anton. I rock with Anton or whatever. Only time I disagree with him was with that thing with Tariq off of Power or whatever. I disagree with him about that, but that's pretty much the only thing I ever disagree with him. Otherwise than that, everything I feel like he always said has been on point. So we got that there. But even when it comes to Anton, from what he's saying, great kid, extraordinary wife, extraordinary life, and it's because he did it right, and that's by getting married before he had a child, no kids out of wedlock, everything like that. So when you got all of that, and all of that, you know, is happening, like when you got all of that and you're living that lifestyle or whatever, people still try to hate on you. That's why I said it's a caveat, because people they'll say, Anton, well, you're just lucky, you're a unicorn, this, that, and the third. And that's the right way to live. That's the right way to go about things, right? So they say they even call him a unicorn. He did everything the right way, which it should be the norm, but it's not. So as far as Cooley, it's like people have the issue. Once again, I'm rocking with him, but people have the issue of him giving advice on single mothers because of how many times he shut a single mother down on a show, whatever. Like, and it was a clip that I literally just seen from I think House of Hypocrites. That's what I think the channel was called. And they was like, would you date a single baby mom? He's like, yeah, they need love too. But the way he talked about it and the way he said it, it sounded like, once again, it was just they was just good for the stroke. So I heard you just now.
Okay.
Once again, but that's why I told you to re-expand on your point that you was making, the fatty.
Okay, so now does it make sense, or do I still need to expound on something else so it can make more sense?
No, because I'm gonna say it from a third grader level. You basically, all you saying is you got what you want, so that makes you the anomaly. The women that can say that, oh well, I'm the anomaly, they're single. So I kind of messed that up right there because he didn't understand what I was saying. Like, he felt like I didn't get it. So he went back and said the same exact thing that he just said. But to make this faster, I understood perfectly what he was saying. He has the results that he wants. Like, I had made a video about, and I put it on TikTok. I said, I was like, the 50-50 conversation is really exhausting. I was like, what does it matter? I'm like, it's never supposed to be 50-50. It's 100-100. Sometime in relationships or whatever the case may be, one of the parties, first of all, both of the parties are equally yoked in the success of the relationship. So they both, invest into the relationship. Sometimes it's going to be harder on one than it is the other. But what does it matter who's making the bulk of the money and who's not making the bulk of the money if y'all just winning? So how are you the anomaly if you're still single? In a sense. Did that make sense?
Yeah, because it's always situational. So when women come on these podcasts, the thing is, like the Anton Daniels show, he don't have a podcast where he's debating multiple women that's coming on that's talking about dating and relationships. You will lose a debate if we're speaking male and female intersexual dynamics. You're gonna lose. I'm a master at that. So that's my game. When we're having these conversations and a woman is saying, well, let's pick a scenario and stick on it so it can be logical. Let's say the girl has OnlyFans, right? That's it. And what she wants is a high value man, meaning that he's making a lot of money. He's over 6 foot. He's that guy, right? And that man has options. So he's a high value man, let's just say, the terms that we use. And it could be, you can add value in many different ways. Also, he's good morally and spiritually, and he loves the church and loves everything else. Include all of that in there. I don't want to include anything out.
I'm going to let you land, and then I got something, and I want to wrap it up. Cool.
I'm going to
let you land. Go ahead.
Cool. So let's just say that, she's the exception. Well, she's the exception. She has an OnlyFans, but she's not actually promiscuous.
So right there, he thought I didn't understand. So then once he explained it, he was like, well, if you knew why, bro, I'm gonna have respect for you on your show. Like, I ain't going.
Have to say, well, you want to make some changes. Maybe you want to look into maybe lowering your standards, or maybe you want to delete the OnlyFans. Then we have to give advice. If you want that guy, delete the OnlyFans or lower your standards. So that would be the advice. On the guy's end, right, and then I'll land my plane. A man that's for myself, I'm the exception, right? Exception to the rule. But I got what I want.
But you're only the exception because once again you got what you want. I'm not even only the exception because I got what I want. Like, let's say results. If you're not only bro, you missing the point. What the heck? Walk with me here. Maybe I got to explain it like a 4th grade level then. The person can be 3rd grade. The person can be the exception to the rule. And that's what I was saying to him. Like, I already got it, but I was going to I continue to let him explain.
But the thing is, what does she want? Right? What does, when we have these podcasts and we're speaking about dating and relationships, the reason why these clips go viral and it makes noise, the clips that I put out, because they're delusional. Their standards are too high. So they're saying that I have an OnlyFans, but I'm not promiscuous. I'm really out there, but I want a high value man. But you can't get that high value man. But here's what you can do to maybe, increase your chances of getting them. For myself, is much different. I actually am the exception to the rule, and I got what I want. That's what I'm saying.
No, I've been once again. I understood from the first time you explained it.
Okay, cool. So why you let me explain it 30 other times then?
No, you explained it 30 other times.
Well, you said, all right, I'll let you finish. You could have just been bro, I got you.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? We on your podcast. I'm not trying to
I appreciate the respect. Okay, so get to your next point.
All right, so we can wrap it up to this. So look, right? Now, the clip that brought all of this to fruition was when you said, well, basically when you explained what a high value man. What is your? I wanted to know. I wanted to know when he was explaining what a high value man is, what exactly point of view are you speaking from? Are you speaking from the point of view of how can I put this? Are you speaking from the point of view of the dating market and what makes you viable in the dating market, or a high value man in this whole entirety? What is a high value man to you? And why did the first thing you mentioned was the height? Like, so when you saying you was a high value man, because I want to make this so we can land it, right? So when you mentioned that you were a high value man, well, you're saying a high value man in a woman's point of view, like in the dating market, because in the dating market, yeah, being over, I'm 6'2", being over 6 feet, that's what they always say they want. We know what they, the sixes, 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet, right? So we all know that's what they want. So when you said when you said they were a high, like, so when you said you was a high value man, were you saying it from the perspective of the dating market, what the dating market would value as a high value man, or just in general? Like, why did you?
So look, I'll play the clip because they didn't tell the truth. So here's the truth.
That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't
speaking
care about
about
going broke or none of that.
So since we're speaking about,
you believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
definitely didn't see that.
You didn't see that, right?
I never. Yeah, you're absolutely
So look,
right.
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The people that's new in here coming in, I'm trying to tell you that tonight's conversation manipulated all of you. They thought that I said that I was a top tier man. I never said I was a top tier man. They just clipped it, and then they put me speaking about, and then I said after that, which that clip show was, well.
So yeah, so that made a big difference in everything that was going on, everything that was said. That made a totally big difference, because once again, even the video that I was about to put out, I just never put it out, but I ended up clipping it in my, my next video, talking about this situation here. I still was rocking with him. I was like, well, I wouldn't have said that. Like, I wouldn't have said that. And when it came to what do you consider a high value man, or whatever the case may be, yeah, I wouldn't talk about my height, because even if you go by, like I said, you go by the metrics of Kevin Samuels, I'm missing the finance part of it. So, and there's levels. There's a hierarchy. There's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? I may not be high value at the moment, but you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get there.
If you're speaking about what women are attracted to, here's where I would fit into. I'm 6'4", I make over 100K, and I'm speaking about.
And I'm black at that.
Yeah, and I'm black at that. I'm speaking about what the prerequisites that women would be attracted to. Values is what the woman listed, right? Values is much different. In order for the woman to even give the men the.
So I'm gonna let him cook. But the values that she mentioned, she don't give a fuck about none of that. She don't give a fuck. These women don't give a fuck about none of that. Listen, like he said, like I said, he agreed. The sixes, because none of that, because your moral character and all that shit, they don't got shit to do with you being a high value man. Because a high value man is a man. He got his finances straight. He's good in business. He got it going on. That don't have shit to do with his morals or who he is. And a woman will still fuck with him, even though he's morally corrupt. So that was just like literally just one of them employees, just to say, they think no, it's what y'all say. Women never list, well, I want a man, this, then a third, and then if they do mention a man, a guy, whatever, that's not what they truly be seeing. And I know it, and it's not our job to tell them what they be seeing, but we all know it's bullshit. Because the first thing they mention is, once again, over 6 feet, 6 pack, 6 feet.
The chance to know his values, he would have to meet her prerequisites. So meaning meet a height requirement, a race requirement, and an income requirement. Think about it. These women walk past and disqualify many guys that are bums and 5'2", but they got a good personality. They got all them good intrinsic values that she listed, but she doesn't give those guys a chance. This is what I'm telling you. When it comes to dating and relationship topics, I will not be defeated.
No, like, to be honest, once again, and thank you for having me up here. Literally, once again, like I said, I done did 2 videos and I got the clip. That is not in. You're absolutely right. That's not in.
See?
There. Never.
Look, let's drop a bomb.
Yeah, no, that's not in there. But even though what they actually show when she was like when they chopped, because I'm an editor too. So when they chopped it at, oh, are you a high value man? You start answering, you start running it down, right? You start running it down. I agree with you, but I'm like, maybe he shouldn't have started off with the height.
Yeah,
but
I would never. Yeah. Go ahead.
As though
I'm sorry.
We didn't see. No, you good. Being as though we didn't actually see that part is like, because you even explained. You said I would never say that about myself, because just like you said, when you had made the comparison to having an 11-inch slammer, you said, yeah, I got the 11-inch. Those who know you're not going to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, who you are, it doesn't have to be said, because
you don't got to boost and boast about it. Yeah,
exactly. Man, I appreciate you. Like I said, man, I got
you? Are you on my side now? Subscribe to the channel.
I've been on your side. What are you talking about?
Okay, fair enough.
Once again, I got 2 videos having your back. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of
fair
the
enough.
Day, it is a situation, like, it's very situational. So with, because I've even said it before, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? My wife got children, right? And I tell her, and she say the same thing. We would tell our kids, don't ever mess with a single mom, period.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because, once again, I married a single mom, but that's like the majority of it, just like you said, it's like certain things. Like, first of all, like, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm about to explain the prerequisite of how an actual single mom, especially if they want to get a quality man, don't gotta be a high value man, but all of them want a high value man. But yeah, I'm about to hit some bars real quick. First of all, when it comes to most single mothers, respectfully, when it comes to most single mothers, if you're a single mother, you got to do a little bit more in a relationship. You got to be a little bit more feminine. You got to be a little bit more nicer. You got to be on point. Majority of women, they still think it's like they're a car lot, and all the cars is used, but they're all going for new car prices.
Yeah.
It don't work that way. But
it don't work that way, man. Yo, listen, man. So now you got the truth. Just like chat, everyone that's in here watching, you've been manipulated by O'Shea and all these other channels putting out the propaganda. Manipulation happens when you focus on the effects and not going to the root. The effects was they said that I was a top tier man. So then someone did some research. Well, how is he a top tier man? But then he has a family and all of this stuff, and with a baby mom. Yeah, that don't add up. That's like kind of crazy. It's like, dang, if you're saying this, but the reality is I never said that at all. And the reality is, about all the things that y'all speaking about, I went into the relationship with full custody of my own kid. We both had children. So with that being said, it's a much different dynamic. I wasn't a single man dating a single mom.
And it's funny that you have a child and you went into it with somebody else that has a child. And actually, because like I'm an avid follower of Anton Daniels, and that's one of the things that he say, if the people that have, either go back to your baby daddy or anybody that you should be with should have kids.
That is a fact. For real. Go back to your baby. If I didn't have any kids, go back to your baby daddy. Wouldn't stand a
agree,
chance. Yeah. So, and I wish if that really was Anton Daniels, I like the guy. I would definitely want to have him up and we can have a discussion. But anyways, King, appreciate you, man. I'll get to some more callers.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, man.
It's my little debut, and to get my full and last take on it. So this really is like my last reaction to the whole situation. It's just one of them things I just believe a lot of people just wanted to have like an aha moment. As far as like Fatty questioning, his questioning was on point. Cooley didn't really do a good job when he had Fatty up there, or whatever the case may be. And he didn't really hold frame. And he didn't really explain himself to the best of his ability in that situation. So once again, just like Anton said, shout out to Fatty, because Fatty had really dope questions. And I would say for Cooley, because he wasn't hiding anything, but I would say for Cooley, if there's still going to be a No Fugazi podcast, that you gotta tread lightly on what you're saying, but it's out there now, so it really don't matter. Once again, my biggest thing is stop attacking people's family and stop hating on this man, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you had some missteps, but for all the other people that's like making hit pieces on them and things like that, like a lot of them, and you know, if it don't apply, let it fly. But a lot of them is like legit hating, and we just, you know what I'm saying, we should be building each other up. Once again, shout out to Fatty. Fatty question was definitely on point, and it's still one of the things that you really can't answer. Like, he really didn't. He answered it with me, but he didn't really answer it when it came to the point of when he was talking to Fatty, and that was the biggest time to answer it. Basically, when he was on the stage with me, I was just getting clarification, because no matter what you say, you're gonna move how you move. You're gonna do what you do. You know what I'm saying? That's how men are. But if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if it's not so civil, just know you'll be handled with appropriately. And like I said, I try to do it respectfully. Damn, I'm kind of crazy. I ain't never been one of them panty niggas. I don't think I would be one of them. I don't know about that. Catch y'all next time. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Value man to you. And why did the first thing you mentioned was the height? Like, so when you saying you was a high value man, because I want to make this so we can land it, right? So when you mentioned that you were a high value man, well, you're saying a high value man in a woman's point of view, like in the dating market, because in the dating market, yeah, being over, I'm 6'2", being over 6 feet, that's what they always say they want. We know what they, the sixes, 6-pack, 6 figures, 6 feet, right? So we all know that's what they want. So when you said a high, so when you said they were a high, like, so when you said you was a high value man, were you saying it from the perspective of the dating market, what the dating market would value as a high value man, or just in general? Like, why did you?
So look, I'll play the clip because they didn't tell the truth. So here's the truth.
That is the truth.
Okay, so since
I
we're
don't
speaking
care about
about
going broke or none of that.
So since
You
we're speaking about,
believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
By what standard?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I'm
when I'm in a
interested to know.
relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
When I'm in a relationship, I'm not speaking about myself, but
Definitely didn't see that.
You didn't see that, right?
I never, yeah, you're absolutely
So look,
right.
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The people that's new in here coming in, I'm trying to tell you that tonight's conversation manipulated all of you. They thought that I said that I was a top tier man. I never said I was a top tier man. They just clipped it, and then they put me speaking about, and then I said after that, which that clip show was, well,
what's going on YouTube? We are back with another one, and I wanted to start it off with that clip. Excuse me while, you know, we got this good old technology to go to the next scene or what have you, so I can talk to y'all directly. This thing has caught wildfire. I am getting a lot more communication since the making of these Cooley videos, and it could seem like I'm quote unquote simping or glazing or going to bat for this black man here that we have, but it's a little bit more deeper than that for me. A big thing for me is because I would want, if I had a great body of work, I would want somebody to represent me, and just because things could have been misleading when the whole world turns on me, I would want somebody to represent me in the same way that I'm representing Cooley. I do not think that he's a grifter nor a scammer, and I truly do understand, because I got a video coming soon about the problem with being a stepfather, the truth of being a stepdaddy. And it's the thumbnail probably gonna have step crash dummy with a picture of Anton Daniels, because that's what Anton Daniels call us. Shout out to him, no smoke to him. I actually agree. But I would like to say I'm not the stepdaddy, I'm the daddy that stepped up, but that's just some simp shit, but that's just like an inside joke. But yeah, though, I've been getting a lot more visibility than I usually get, a lot more interaction than I usually get with the whole David Cooley thing. And like I said, I would want another black man to stand up for me the way I'm kind of standing up for him. So I understand both sides of it, truly. And I really get a chance to see how it's so easy to fall from grace, which I already knew. But that's why if you what you probably not, you might be, you might not, if you're an OG follower of mine or an OG subscriber on any of my channels or whatever, I'm all over social media, you know what I'm saying? But this might have been the first place you actually see me at. I've been the same way. And I would give the same advice and use a lot of the talking points, because we always say, oh, that's the same talking points that Kevin Samuels used, or that's the same talking points that Fresh and Fit use, or that's the same talking point of a Roland, whatever his goddamn name is, the quote unquote founder of the Red Pill, quote unquote. Yeah, that's the talking point of them. A lot of it ain't really talking points. I mean, the data and the statistics never change. You get what I'm saying? Like we got all this information on the internet. I mean, like, it's so easy for us to just tear once again, you know what I'm saying? And yes, I know I'm race baiting or whatever case, if you call it what you want. But it's so easy for us to just tear another black man down. And like, I agree, like I said, I agree with the people, and I understand. But if we were to look at the situation from a lawyer standpoint, where's the lie? So you might have been deceived a little bit, but where's the lie? And if, you know, I've been reading all the comments or whatever the case may be, and let me tell you something about comments. It's so hard to read comments, especially when people don't really want to have the conversation. They just want to critique how you're doing something or what you're doing or whatever the case may be. I read a couple of comments. I'm just going to get this brief story time. I read a couple of comments coming into this or whatever the case may be. I've already been in. I guess he was calling me Big Boofer. It don't matter. And to be honest with that individual, if you was talking to me about articulation, sir, a lot of these people be trolls. They're disrespectful. They can never do what you do. They don't even have the sense, the know-how, the drive to do this. And then like you'll be like, well, how about you do what I'm doing? You'll call them out. You'll challenge them. How about you do what I'm doing? Or how about you come up to my panel and you talk to me? I have no interest on going back and forth with any fucking man on this internet, because as I said in my interview with David Cooley, you don't gotta talk about something that you is like. So like, I'm really about that. So I'm not going back and forth with no man nor woman over this internet. That's why I don't do the panel thing. That's why I have trouble with doing the panel. Can I debate? Can I have a conversation with somebody? Absolutely. But if it gets too hostile, like for instance, his situation with quote unquote Fatty or whatever the case may be, in my opinion, he did not hold frame, and that wasn't a masculine way. And I'm talking about David Cooley. If I was to do anything different than him, and when he got hostile with him and threw an ad hominem attack and rage booted him off, opposed to really trying to break it down to see student perspective, as Anton say, shout out to Anton once again, that was on him. You got frustrated. Now you're no longer attacking the argument or trying to answer his question. You're attacking the individual. I don't play that shit. I don't need to be attacked, nor do I care to be attacked because we have a difference of opinion. That's very feminine behavior. A lot of these men on quote unquote the red pill or whatever, the red pill, all these people that's quote unquote calling out, exposing, they are very feminine. These are the same, and I hate using this term because we use it so loosely, but it's the truth. These are the same simp beta males that's quote unquote, oh yeah, I'm exposing them for the culture because everything he's saying is rhetoric and it's a lie. If it don't apply, let it fly. You know, so it's hard to read comments or whatever when people not even stepping up to do the work that you're willing to do or whatever the case may be. Now, I would never sell myself for a bag. That's another thing that Cooley did wrong, in my opinion. And that's why that was the first question that I asked him. If you haven't seen that video, I asked him, I said, sir, why did you pull up to the ops? He said, because a friend of his or whatever the case may be told him about it and he should pull up to the show, blah, blah, blah. And when his following got big enough, then they had him on the show and they paid him a nice bag. Fuck that bag. They the ops. You not gonna make me look like a villain. All this shit on the internet, excuse my language. I ain't trying to really curse too much because when it's time for monetization, I don't need that yellow. But anyway, all this stuff on the internet, this stuff is forever, or whatever the case may be. So you gotta move a certain way and you gotta live the lifestyle. So I understand everybody grievance with this black man, but 90% of these people that got all this stuff to say, and I'm talking about from the negative way opposed to trying to truly be objective, they hating. I gotta read a comment about, oh yeah, it's a lot of my dude. I click on the icon. And as I click on the icon, it's somebody that has literally a YouTube page, from what I can see, just to troll, because you had it for 7 years and it'd be like burner accounts. Like, y'all dudes is weird. Y'all are lame. And if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm saying? But I got a real tough skin. So, and I know not to put myself in certain situations that I feel like that I can handle. Once again, all that panel stuff, people talking crazy or whatever the case may be, I'm not with that. I'm not going back and forth for nobody or whatever. I'm damn sure ain't going back and forth for no woman telling me how a man should be when they know nothing of what a man is because they ain't had a father in their life. Same thing for these simp beta males. And of course, it's real easy to make a villain out of this. And I got so many videos coming. It's so easy to make him the supreme villain when we got dudes like Derek Jackson emotionally abusing our woman lying to our women, and nobody's procreating anymore because everybody's single and everybody's materialistic. So I'm gonna say what I said to the individual. It was another individual. He didn't say nothing wrong, and I'm glad that he was respectful. He was saying that was a bad analogy. He said because morally, parking. You can just read the comments. Because parking the handicap is morally wrong. This, that, and the third. And he said, so that mean that dating single mothers is wrong. Yes, exactly. That's the point. It's wrong because we talk in majority. And I understand why David Cooley got frustrated, maybe with Fatty, but on his side, he never really articulated or said, just because he told me he got through to me, he did not get through to Fatty before he started throwing ad hominem attacks because he felt like Fatty didn't understand what he was saying. So, but fundamentally, the reason why it's wrong to be a step crash dummy, and I take that role, and I take that because there's nothing in it for us. There is no prize. There is no stepdaddy of the year award. Like, when that child go, especially if the dad is still active in the child's life. So, and I'm not gonna be one of them individuals but like this. Yeah, so if you doing that, you a strong man. No, you doing that because you love the mom, obviously, but that don't have nothing to do with your character as a man to be a step. Will risk. You weigh the risk analysis or whatever. You gotta see, is this the woman that I'm willing to accept that from? So maybe he should have preferenced it that way, but he didn't. Don't matter. But I'm off that. Thank you for all the fellas that's been in the comments that been respectful. F all you fellas that's in the comments talking about some goddamn script. Obviously, I do this off the cuff or whatever the case may be. And I know this don't mean nothing to y'all, but if y'all want it done so elegantly and professionally, my guy, you know how much content I consume. And I legit see people with way bigger platforms than me that literally slap some shit up on the screen and use it as their work and stop it here and there and say a little something and like that's that. I give my full analysis, how I feel, exactly how I'm looking at it through the lens of my eye, whatever the case may be. If I want to take a little bit more time to formulate the correct words or whatever, because once again, this shit is forever. This stuff on the internet is forever or whatever. And if you rock with me, you gonna see that I'm gonna get better with it. But I got so much stuff going on, and that's no fault of yours. But if you want to see it and you want to get it a different way, take your ass to another page. Thank you. Now that I got that off my chest, I'm gonna finish this. So the reason why I opened it up with that, so y'all could see or whatever, as far as what is everybody going at, but that was like a missing part to the puzzle. That was like a missing part to a puzzle, and I think it's important that we see the rest of it. But then I don't really think y'all need to see the rest of it. That made a totally big difference because once again, even the video that I was about to put out, I just never put it out, but I ended up clipping it in my, my next video talking about this situation here. I still was rocking with him. I was like, well, I wouldn't have said that. Like, I wouldn't have said that and when it came to what do you consider a high value man or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I wouldn't talk about my height because even if you go by, like I said, you go by the metrics of Kevin Samuels, I'm missing the finance part of it. So, and there's levels. There's a hierarchy. there's levels to it. You know what I'm saying? I may not be high value at the moment, but you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get there.
If you're speaking about what women are attracted to, here's where I would fit into. I'm 6'4", I make over 100K, and I'm speaking about,
and I'm black at that. Yep.
Yeah, and I'm black at that. I'm speaking about what the prerequisites that women would be attracted to. Values is what the woman listed, right? Values is much different. In order for the woman to even give the men the,
so I'm gonna let him cook. So it's good that I had one back to this. So exactly. So he answered my question. He answered my question very thoroughly, because I asked him, is when you say how value, are you answering for the dating market and what women want? He said yes. He said the prerequisite of what it would be to be a high value man to a woman. We are asymmetrical. We do not want the same things. We do not want the same things. What we want in a woman does not want out of a man, no matter what they say. So when he ran the things down, that's why I showed you that clip in the beginning, to show you that it was baited to make him look like basically a douchebag. That's what it is. Basically make him to look like a douchebag, and that he was feeling himself, and that he was basically a narcissist. And that's what everybody's going with. He's narcissist and he's a fraud, and he considers himself a high value man because he's tall. No, he's saying that's what a woman, well, that's the prerequisite of a high value man to a woman, and what they usually say that they want, but they don't never qualify for. And we gonna cook. I got some more for y'all. We gonna cook. We gonna get it right. And these were the comments that I was referring to. Now look at this. Now this is one of the more positive comments, or whatever the case may be. Trying to cancel another strong male figure, to me, is the cancer. Cooley is an intelligent. I've never seen him curse out and talk toxicity to anyone. I've seen him respectfully address topics, etc. Exactly. But of course, we will never have it where as though when people, you know what I'm saying, because it's okay. I don't want it, like, just like Anton say, shout out to Anton once again, I don't need an echo chamber. But if we have a difference of opinion, that doesn't call for disrespect, as y'all do so much. But this was the guy who was like, you need to write a script, bruh. Listen, take your a script and take your ass somewhere else. You don't gotta watch me. Then we got this, whoever's person, Big Buford couldn't articulate his point, LOL. You know, just being mean on somebody's post, but whether you a woman or a dude, if you a dude, it's crazy because in real life you wouldn't talk crazy to me, because you know I smash you in real life. Because y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's why so it's easy for y'all to be on the internet and just try to say what y'all want. You know what I'm saying? You could tell that this just somebody that just don't got no respect for himself and don't get respect in real life. Because if you got respect in real life, you wouldn't have to go somewhere else and try to bash another man. But I wanted to touch on that. And now, shout out to Media Man or whatever. He made this video a year ago, and it's called Kendra G, because you know she hosts the dating show, and she's basically explaining, and you're going to see that all the women want the quote unquote top percentage of men. And what you're going to hear, 6 figures, 6 feet, 6 inches, 6 pack, to prove Cooley's point.
who are looking for a relationship. Most of these women want committed relationships. Out of those 100 women, I may get 10 men. So let's just start right there. If I have 100 single women and 10 men, automatically every woman is not going to get a man. Just from that right there, okay? There's not.
Just real quick, doesn't that sound familiar? Didn't Kevin Samuels try to explain that night in and night out?
Not enough. Now, out of the 100 women, let's say out of those 10 men, there's only really 2 men that the 100 women really want to date. Okay, so now
that's the 80-20 rule that a lot of guys have echoed in these spaces, right? 80% of the women want the top 20% of the men. And she's basically saying what these male-centric spaces have been saying for the past 5-6 years. And you can even go back further than that.
now we have 100 women with 2 men. Right there, every woman is not going to get a man. Now, this man is living in heaven. It's 2 men and 100 women want to date him. What is he going to do? He's going to pick and choose because he can. He has the options to do so.
But I would say if a woman has, I don't have any kids, but if a woman has children and if she's a certain age and you feel like there's no man out there for her, then what is she?
So this is the part where she's talking about the single mothers. I myself, I've broken down this.
Listen up. Listen up.
Statistics, the numbers, what they're facing ad nauseum. I have a video recently that I put out that did very well. It's one of my best performing videos because I got both men and women saying that this guy is not lying. This is what's happening with single mothers on the dating market. It doesn't help single mothers to have a bad attitude and you already got kids in tow.
If you watch me and Cooley interaction on a No Fugazi podcast, and I use the analogy of we're on a used car lot and all the women are charging new car prices. He just hit the point. The Godfather's going to hit the point. When do it become what Cooley, whatever lifestyle he living or whatever, because y'all refuse to understand where he's coming from. So just hear from other men that's quote unquote talking about the life and giving advice on the life that they quote unquote live.
Really think that a guy's...
And one more thing, if you don't know who this man is, this is Media Man. He's the statistic king. Pew Research, Census, BlackStatistics.com. He even has the references and the credits from exactly where they got the information from.
It's going to take on that task of taking care of you, your kids, and your bad attitude, and potentially you being overweight. You have to be better. I've said that multiple times. Now, this is the part where Kevin Samuels tried to explain to her, and then you're going to listen to Kendra G explain what she has learned over the past 3 years with her largest demographic, which is something that I told you guys. I put together a compilation of single mothers from Kendra G's show. She said it herself. Listen to what she says. Her largest demographic on her show is single mothers. So let's continue.
If I tell a woman what the statistics are and what the men and if I tell you what the men are saying.
Now let's move on to the #1 demographic on my show, which happens to be single moms. Single moms that are now looking for a different type of guy than their child's father. Because a lot of women, they usually focus on the outward characteristics. He was tall, he was attractive, he had swag, he had money, I had a baby by him.
Tall, which usually mean 6 feet and above. Money, 6 figures. Quote unquote charismatic. That's where the swag come from. And I don't think she mentioned the slammer, but usually that actually has to be above 6 inches as well.
Now they're realizing the outward characteristics do not matter. It's the inward characteristics that matter most when it comes to a relationship. So now the single moms are more focusing on the inner characteristics, and they're looking for this guy, the good guy, the nice guy, who may not have all the...
And it's only one Russell. So F that Sierra prayer. It ain't happening.
outwardly attributes, but now they realize that's what's most important because they have children and they want someone that's going to be in the home and help.
So basically what she's saying is they've already made their decision or whatever the case may be. And power to them if they can find a step crash dummy like myself or a or a David Cooley. But they don't look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? They still got the same value as they feel as though they still have the same value. So everything she said was basically literally what David Cooley has said. Only difference is that because he's dating a single mother, he's a fraud, he's a liar, he's this. And then I'm not even going to get into it how gracious, because I don't know if I can use the word, how gracious y'all MFers is, and y'all really got a problem because she's a good old white woman, you know. And like, once again, that's the least manliest thing that y'all ever could do by attacking this man's family and keep calling her BBL Becky, which y'all would never know. And to be honest with y'all, most of y'all, especially all of y'all probably never have a chance with her and her 2 kids with a chance probably with a woman like that. And that's just keeping it 1,000. But I'm gonna see what else she gotta say, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up, and that'll clear the air for me.
Help them raise their kids by the guy that had the big penis and that was tall and that doesn't want to be in a relationship.
So she do mention the over 6 inches. Oh my gosh. And y'all so bad at Cooley because yeah.
Who never want to be in a relationship if they were to be honest.
All right. You hear what she just said? She just learned the issues that single mothers face on the dating market. And it's funny that it took 3 years for her to come forward and say that, because
So we're gonna wrap that up, and I'm about to meet y'all over here on the next screen with this good old technology. So like I said, y'all want so haywire because he considered himself a high value man because he's such and such. No, that's what the dating market. I done proved my point. I done showed y'all, and it really don't matter because a lot of the dudes, like I said, that's hating on him, like, it's very feminine, and you could just tell they don't have no self-confidence, and they keyboard warriors. It ain't all, but it's a lot of y'all are like just truly just y'all just want a bloodbath, and it's crazy how y'all willing to just quote unquote cancel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all worse than y'all the worst. You get what I'm saying? It's cool to hold them accountable or whatever the case may be, but if you want to hold the man accountable based off of, you know, some of his talking points or whatever the case may be, that's cool. But why can't we do it in a respectful way instead of trying to slander this man and just cancel this man? You get what I'm saying? I'm not for it. Now it'll be different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all treating this dude like he Diddy or Harvey Weinstein. You know what I'm saying? Even like, so when the first thing happened with Diddy, even though we all know that Diddy is absolutely a monster, but even with the situation with Diddy, ugly money Nietzsche, he said it. The first thing he said, he's like, I'm not saying he's innocent, but it's so easy for y'all to just go ahead and railroad another black man, and it's disgusting. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. If not so civil, But just let me know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I really rock with y'all who rocking with me, you know what I'm saying? Especially the respectful ones. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? My first tattoo, well, my second tattoo was Real Recognize Real, and I definitely see y'all, and y'all definitely look familiar. But for all y'all feminine haters, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't rock with y'all. And I hope y'all get what y'all deserve. You can take that how you want it. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description.
Say this to black men. Y'all gotta stop seeking validation from black women when you vote. Because I've seen a lot of black men posting, the votership results and showing that black men, almost 80% voted for Vice President Harris. All the black men were like, see, black women, it's not our fault. We tried to help y'all. A lot of black men are still seeking the validation of black women when it should be the other way around. Don't y'all think? Because as you see now, they don't care if you voted for, Kamala Harris or not. You still getting cooked on social media.
So I wanted to clear something.
Y'all about to get that work this morning for me, fellas. And I started it off with that clip to let y'all know that I am terribly disgusted with us. Terribly disgusted with us. So I want to, first off say thank you for being here. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. We're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. Just try to be respectful. And just because we disagree, it doesn't have to be disrespectful. And don't criticize the messenger. Don't criticize the message. Just try to get the message. And I think that's what's wrong with a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all males be females drag queens, if you may. But anyway, so shout out to Media Man for that. Y'all still got blamed, right? Y'all still got blamed for the turnout of this election, even though America has spoken. They made the right choice. I was amongst them. It was a wash, wasn't even close. But still in all, us as the black vote, black men voted, over 78% voted for Kamala. And a lot of you did it to literally appease your woman. And if I'm not mistaken, I thought y'all was supposed to lead, not the woman. And y'all have literally followed. So you telling me you will follow your woman into the abyss, Y'all still moving around brainwashed. Y'all know that it's the worst thing for us. Right now, Sleepy Joe is trying to send us off into World War III to tell Trump to kiss his ass, basically. Here you go. Take this hot pile of garbage. There's already a hot pile of garbage with the immigrants. But you want to send us into World War III? This is the Democratic Party being salty. And that's what y'all voted for. Men that's supposed to lead. And we wonder why our black women do us the way they do. Y'all still did the thing that was against y'all best interest. But luckily, there's a bunch of other sane races that didn't vote off of identity politics, didn't feed into the propaganda. It's despicable. And then just like Media Man said, they still don't care. They still don't like you. They still going to disrespect you. They're still going to blame you. It was only 78% of y'all. Where did the rest of them vote? Even though women outnumber us.
There are a lot of black men who voted for Kamala, and they believe that voting for Kamala was somehow going to fix the gender divide between black men and black women. And I'm here to tell you that there is no way possible y'all could be this delusional. That you thought, oh, we see the percentages, we see the numbers, we see so many black men wanted to vote for Kamala or did vote for Kamala. So they're our allies now. All of a sudden overnight, now they're our allies. Now they give a damn about us. Let's stick together, right? Absolutely the fuck not, okay? And I'm not saying that there are not some black men individually that are allies with black women. But we know that the number is not that high. We were divested from y'all way before this election. Leave us alone. So I just wanted to make that very clear, that if we were not fucking with y'all before the election, we're still not effing with y'all after the election. So get over it. Have a nice day.
Just y'all gonna get this work. Y'all gonna learn. You know what I'm saying? But I believe that I was given this platform, and I'm only gonna get better. And I only want to bring awareness. I don't want to dunk on any black man. I don't want to dunk on anybody. I'm trying my best to do this thing with love. But I just want to let y'all know that y'all also make it very hard to do this thing with love, because it's a lot of y'all drag queens out here. That's what I'm gonna start calling y'all. It's a lot of y'all drag queens out here. For the most part, you know, a lot of the times why the women be harder than us, because it's so backwards. So those which is a lot of us, was raised by a single mother, right? With no father figure, no presence of a man. We got sisters. Our sisters was taught to be hard, independent, while our mothers made us son husbands and treated us like quote unquote princes. And then we end up acting like princesses. Some of us didn't stay that way, but a lot of us did. So we don't know how to process our emotions. We don't know how to interact with other men. We don't know how to be men. When we're in a debate, the first thing we do is, when we feel as though our point is not being heard or we can't articulate ourselves in the correct way, is throw an ad hominem attack. We talk about each other. We say mean things. We're just mean. That same spirit and attitude that a lot of these single mothers have, because they bitter, because they couldn't keep the baby dead, or the decision that they made the decision to be with somebody and give somebody one of the most precious gifts, and he still didn't receive it because he told you he never wanted it in the first place. So the women just be so much harder than us, because they getting raised to be the new men, and we getting raised to be the new females. Listen, we going in. For the rest of my life, from here on out, y'all gonna get this work, and we gonna become better as a culture and as men. And if you over here, it's always gonna be the truth, and this is a safe space, and we always gonna try to keep it respectful. Let's just do that, man. Let's start with that. But listen, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. And if you didn't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, rocking. Like I said, civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. And just try to be respectful. Let me know if you were dealing with a woman, right, and after an election she treated you a little different, and if she ain't treating you different and y'all voted the same way, and I mean voted red, she for you. So let me know, man, if y'all still trying to seek validation, or is there any teeth in what I said? Thank y'all, man. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Going on YouTube, so we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we gonna keep going, we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, or if not so civil, either way, it's gonna be handled accordingly. Feel free to comment whatever you would like, but just try to be respectful. And I find myself having to say that more and more, you know what I'm saying, with the visibility of my last few videos. Now, I have a video out right now. I got a video about to drop. I'm making this as we speak. It is 9:44. This video, 9:44 p.m. Eastern time. This video will probably be out by 11 o'clock, and I just want to address some more comments or whatever the case may be. This is crazy because once again I find myself making these videos going away from my core content. My core content is about men's mental health, pretty much men's motivation. See what I'm saying? How we should move as men, you know, like really trying to change the narrative of this thing that we got on the internet, and just like I don't like what's been going on. So that's what even made me create this niche within itself, because I've always been a follower of Kevin Samuels. I'm talking about when Peace and Paradise to the Godfather. I'm talking about when the Godfather was just, you know, literally before he was giving dating advice to black women and all that stuff like that, when he was literally just talking to men, you know, had us, you know, giving us the right mindset to have, giving us the right thought process. And despite whatever y'all want to believe, especially the people that's not doing this, that has different critiques and things like that, you know what I'm saying, we human. It's human error. One of the individuals had said on one of my videos, he was like, you talk too effing low, whatever it is. Now I got a tough skin. I'm from Philly, born and raised. I can roast with the best of them. You hear me? Like, I'm good at that. You guys, any of my family, you guys, anybody that knows me in real life, I'm good at that. But I've grown so much as a man. It's too easy to tear down any black person, to tear down a person, to try to put yourself on a pedestal is just ridiculous. So it's a difference between an actual critique, you know what I'm saying, I want you to do better, than like just kind of just being mean in a sense, or whatever the case may be. This content creation shit, despite what y'all believe, despite what y'all think is going on, this shit is work. You know, some people are fortunate enough to have a script that they can read in front of them, a teleprompter and things like that. Could I have a teleprompter? Absolutely. But all my thoughts are authentic. And as far as sometimes me taking pauses or whatever, and I addressed this in my video, and if you notice, I've been so much more fluid in my speaking since the last videos, because I've been making so many of them, whatever the case may be. Then I gotta edit them, I gotta hurry up and get them out. You see, it ain't really that much pausing. The internet excuse me, the internet is forever. A lot of y'all don't understand that. A lot of y'all will never understand. And I had said to somebody, listen, you don't want to watch my content, because when you look at content, when you look for content, right, and a lot of times we might watch a video, but we're not even watching it for the sake of trying to get the information. We're trying to watch it to see if somebody is thinking or trying to get new information on whatever we are watching the content for. If we're just also watching it not just to be entertained. If we're watching it for educational purposes as well, we're seeking understanding. We're seeking to see like, dad, do this person think like me? And damn, am I tripping? You know how many videos I don't watch, and people like they'll say something and their perspective will be so far off to what everybody else was thinking. I can take a breather and be like, damn, that's what I was thinking about. This content creation thing, it ain't what most people think it is, but this is something that I love. This is something that I do. Like, that's why I got a whole nother channel. I got a whole nother gaming channel, and I got a whole other channel on the way, monitoring these channels, making sure I get the content. You know, things gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Like editing errors where you might not be able to hear me and the music too loud or whatever the case would be. That's something very easy to do. Especially is easy to do. It's very easy to do an editing error like that when you're trying to just get the content out, because that's another thing too. You gotta strike while it's hot. So like this whole Cooley thing, this has brung the most visibility to this, you know what I'm saying, to my little channel or whatever. I've had other videos that brung visibility over here. So yeah, so it's not me making excuses or whatever the case may be, because I already know that I'm gonna get better, and I know that the content is going to get better. But most of the people that's giving me all these crazy critiques, you know, once again, you know what I'm saying, when you looking in the content, you really just trying to seek understanding and trying to see if somebody is thinking the same way that you're thinking. So, you know, I'm going to get better with it or whatever the case may be, especially off the cuff. You know what I'm saying? I have my own studio. I do everything myself. You know what I'm saying? Monitoring 2 channels and keeping 2 channels up, consistent content, streaming daily. It ain't what you think it is or whatever the case would be. And then, but it's something that it's something that I love and that I really would love to be paid for. That's why I do it for free at this moment, you know. So I appreciate y'all, but once again, some of their critiques or whatever the case may be is like, all right, well, if you don't like how slow, you know, it's features on YouTube, whereas though if I'm pausing too much or I talk too slow for you, you can actually speed up the content. So, you know, and just like this comment here, I'm not gonna read it because it's super duper long. That's another thing too. I don't know how people do that, so I appreciate him, but that comment is too long. And when anybody comment or something like that, or especially if it's a long comment, I see if they a fellow content creator, and 9 out of 10 they don't be. So it's like you just got a page on here just to watch content, or that's your burner account, either one or the other. I don't be knowing, you know, but it just be crazy. So this is the comment that I'm talking about. Y'all would just have to go to the video to see, but I can either, you know, for context, show y'all. Is this video Cooley being canceled, exposed? So I got that for y'all, so y'all can just go read that long comment. But I legit had made another video. Explaining all the pauses and things like that. But I think for me, it's something I gotta get better with, as far as like even acknowledging certain comments, because at this point it's like it's just gonna be a continuous thing, and it don't matter how, because I've been in the content creation game for a long time. I even been monetized. before, or whatever the case may be. But if you know, you know. But to give even more context, if you were monetized and you don't post content, YouTube sent out a notice basically saying you got to start posting content. Life was life, and I didn't, and I wasn't pumping out content like I was supposed to. So I got demonetized, which is fine because at the end of the day, it's a business. But yeah, I've been in this content creation game for a minute. I got over 100K on Instagram that I don't even post on there no more due to certain things. But yeah, I just go on there and watch cat videos and things like that. I got 16K on TikTok. I got 1,300 on Twitter, which is mainly allocated for like my gaming stuff. My other channel got 1,400 subs or whatever case may be, and both of these channels is new. So like I said, I've been in this game for a minute, so I know a little something about something. And the point that I'm making is like, you know what I'm saying, like, it's like if you don't just try to be respectful in them comment sections, it's certain things that you can, like, you can say whatever you want to say, but just try to be respectful. And if you have such a problem with the way people make content, and I say this in the most respectful way, with love, make your own content, make it to your liking, to where as though you can get the information. A lot of times, a lot of us are not being compensated for the work that we actually do, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes when you want to make a good like that good video that you think that you done made, you know, you take so much time looking for stuff, like looking for the information and everything like that, it don't even do well. People don't want to even look at it or whatever, but you put all that work into it. And with all my videos, I try my best. Like I said, it could be it could be an error, anything going wrong. Like, you don't know what, you know what I'm saying, like, if you're not a content creator, and I'm talking about a content creator, not the ones that sit in the car and just post talking head videos. We talking about reactions, we talking about minor edits and cuts and things like that. We talking about actual content creators, not the ones that sit in their car and talk shit all day, that never upgrade, that never, like, minimal to no editing at all, not a better setting, Android camera. Like, we gotta do better as a culture and just stop, like I said, it's real easy to try to sit on a throne and tear people down. That's funny for my name King, but it's real easy to do that. Never was in my feelings, never felt no type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I got a tough skin, very tough skin. A lot of people don't be aware what they're doing. Like, you know, some people can hate on you and not even know that they're hating. But if you have such a problem with a content creator and how they're creating their content, just don't watch them, or whatever the case may be. This ain't fucking Hollywood. The average content creator, and I'm talking about big ones too, they ain't got no fucking script. If I could have a script and actually go off of it in a way that's conducive for my content and was saving time, I would definitely for sure get a script. But I just wanted to come on here and kind of vent about that. Like, we gotta do better, and we gotta stop tearing each other down. So if you like them during, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil, let's just be respectful. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Welcome. I am your host. I am Kingdom Legacy Wilder, if y'all wanted to know. But I'm the host here, and this video was just one of them. I'm gonna call it like a smash and grab, because it's gonna be a quick video, and it's just me addressing a comment. I want to extend appreciation to, once again, any new subscribers, any new visibility. I appreciate you, no matter what, whether you saying something negative or positive or agree, disagree, I'm cool with that. Like I said, going forward, we're always going to make sure that we acknowledge the people that agree, along with any type of haters. And I'm not, in this person that, or this channel that I'm about to address, it has I'm not calling them a hater or anything like that. I'm just addressing the comment or whatever the case may be, because I want to handle everything with love. So I want to get into that. I want to get into that very, very quickly. So the comment was on my video at the tonight conversation is the black man ops, right? And the reason why I made that video is because I went through their content with a fine comb, and as I went through their content, it's like one dude on there that gives good advice, and one woman on there that gives great advice too. And this specific video that I had reacted to on this video, if you haven't watched it, I suggest you watched it. Like, it'll clear up what I'm saying or whatever the case may be. Like, you can get the context of what I was saying and why they the black man ops. But I recently found out that woman, that David Cooley was from the No Fugazi podcast was going back and forth with, was a pregnant woman. Now, why does that matter, King? It matters because, and shout out to the Saint, it matters because you don't got nothing else better to do. You on a podcast going back and forth, ultra sensitive, making points that's really not true. And can we agree that you're ultra sensitive when you're pregnant because your hormones? Can we agree? And this whole narrative is ran with. It's just ridiculous. But shouldn't you be getting ready to have your baby? Shouldn't you be exercising, eating nutritious food? Like, why'd you argue? Shout out to the Saint. That was a point that he made that I'm just piggybacking off of. And I'm pretty sure most people didn't even know that this woman was pregnant. What the f is they doing over there? But anyway, so let's address this comment. So it says, Me Too has nothing to do with a deletion right. And I think they meant to say, you have to read it, but it actually say the AB word, deletion of child right. I think they mean right. So, cause I'm such a class act, and from now on, I will not be giving anybody no smoke, or it's going to be handled with love. I can be a savage, but I'm not. That's not who I am in my core. So I'm past those things. But I said, LOL, okay, I got you. I'm gonna make you famous. And I said that I love you because I truly do. I love you. So one of the things that I always talk about, is that these people, they always got a lot of smoke. They always got this, that, and the third, blah, blah. So to give context into what this individual was saying, I'm not going to call them low IQ, because to me, it has nothing to do with being low IQ. It has something to do with just being sensitive in their feelings, opposed to trying to hear the message that I'm trying to give. Now, once again, if that's even a man, if that's a man, first of all, sir, you acting like the women that a lot of dudes talk about on each individual podcast, listening or watching to respond opposed to listening to understand. Now, if you just truly listen to understand the analogy that I was making, it wasn't even an analogy nor really a comparison, but I'll break it down. I was saying that she speaks of the Me Too movement, and she screams out and try to use emotional trauma to bring other women along. The pregnant lady that was going back and forth with David Cooley. And then I said she's making an argument for the Me Too women. She's making an argument for the Me Too women, but these are, listen closely, these are the same women that fight for my body, my choice, to be able to delete their unborn, and they have not suffered SA, they were not high risk, nor was it incest. They are just arguing so they can be able to use it as a contraceptive opposed to being responsible. So I'm going to say that again. This pregnant woman arguing about the Me Too most likely has never been SA. That's it. That's the whole point. Has never been SA, but is going hard and saying believe all women, when it's plenty of examples of women lying, and that's just the argument that she's making to make this guy look like the ultimate villain. So when I made, once again, because the women that never went through any of that stuff is the same women making the argument of they should be able to use the Delete Your Child program as a contraceptive opposed to being proactive, or in that case not active at all, to use it as a contraceptive. Them same women's arguing. I even gave a perfect example in a story. I gave a story, real life story, and a perfect example of women that was arguing with me, that I'm close to in my life, that was legit arguing with me, like they actually deleted their unborn child when they were young. And I said, can I ask why? Because I was too young. And once again, and I said, but you weren't too young to use protection. You wasn't too young. One of the things that my lady always said to me, when you when you have intercourse with somebody, you should be you should prepare that you could be bringing a life into this world. But they don't want to hear that accountability. Once again, and this is my last time seeing it, to reiterate my points. The same woman talking about believe all women has never been essayed, and these are the same women that makes the argument of my body, my choice, and has never been essayed, never was high risk, and never was a victim of incest. It's literally to take the accountability away from protecting themselves, or just straight up practicing abstinence or waiting to marriage. Final thoughts. I said, moving forward, I'm not gonna give nobody no negative energy, because at the end of the day, I appreciate you commenting, I appreciate you being here. But when you say stuff like that, learn to make good arguments. It's not an argument. I was stating the fact. It's not an argument. Like, this is an ongoing thing or whatever. And it's like I said, if that is a woman, she in her feelings. If that's a man, he's feminine, he's in his feelings. And I know sometimes we can say, oh, we throw that with that word, or that feminine word, and all that stuff around too much. No, we don't throw it around enough, because it's a lot. It's a lot of us on the internet. And I'm not saying I'm not no doctor. I'm just going off of what I know and what I see in my real life experiences. And one of my real life experiences is that legit people, and the target right now is women, literally argue for stuff that don't happen to them. And that's why I show plenty of examples of 3 examples to be exact of women lying. It was a woman that lied about being essayed, raped, so she can get a free exam because she cheated on her boyfriend / or husband. So she lied. And it's a lot of different stories like that. All of them are not publicized, but a lot of them are publicized, and it ain't even hard to find them. So once again, before jumping in your feelings and taking what I'm saying the wrong way, I think that you should do your research and just look at the situation objectively. And if you're not a man, you're definitely not going to understand. But once again, these women that's supposed to be representing their points are the same women that goes back and forth and has never had a issue of trauma, a sexual trauma. And I am somebody who was essayed. So yeah. But listen, if you like them, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either we gonna keep going, either we gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. I love y'all, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. Let me know if I'm off. Let me know when y'all hear these arguments, how many of these women actually was in a situation. Because I also showed that most women, when they argue the extreme. which when I say they argue the extreme, they argue the minority. They never argue with the majority, and the majority is, I was too young. I took the plan B too late. I couldn't get a plan B. That's the issue. So if it was more accountability, you know, just these women that's arguing this stuff, like, I don't think they the right representative of it. That's my point that I'm making, but I could be off. Let me know in the comment section. Try to be respectful. And as always, I'm going to be respectful, and I'm going to answer y'all stuff with love. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. Listen, y'all about to get hit with the flurry, you feel me? Shout out to the Saint. What'd he say? This is Hustlemania. I got so many different things to say. I got so many different things to talk about. Obviously, it's going to be broken up into different videos and different viewpoints, but I'm really trying to do this thing, man, and I really want to do it from a place of intellectual prowess and love. So if I can make it, if I can make this content with the sentiment of love and a few people rock with me, I'm good with that. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comment section. I really don't care what you say. Just try your best to be respectful, and I will be respectful, no matter, even if you're disrespectful or not. You know what I'm saying? I might throw a little jab in there, a little shot in there, but it's all out of love. Let's get into the housekeeping, baby. So, I got a clip for y'all. I make a lot of different content. I make a lot of content. I got so much things in my vault that I need to react to. Got so many things that I want to talk about. I want to thank everybody that's new here. I always read the comments. I may not respond right then and there. We all know it's not a bunch of comments, but you know when you know what I'm saying, I'm not a full-time, I am a full-time content creator, but once again, I'm unmonetized, so that means I'm broke. So that means I have to work every day, and that's cool, because there's going to come a time that this is going to be all I got to worry about. And then once again, if I haven't said it already, I have a whole nother gaming channel, whatever, which y'all know, gaming and what we do over here as far as talking about the culture, relationships, what's going on in the world. You know what I'm saying? Basically just like a news reaction channel. You know what I'm saying? We do something completely different. So I wanted to say that thank you for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Even the people that it seems, you know what I'm saying, a little mean or disrespectful or whatever the case may be, it's all love with me. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? Now, I wanted to give y'all, like I said, like I was saying before, I make a lot of different content. Like I got a lot of things that I want to get off my chest. I feel like a lot of people have my opinion. They just don't have the time to say it. So I'm going to say it for them. You know what I mean? And just let me know, like, if you agree. So one of the things about the election, I mean, which is still crazy because people are quote unquote still in shock. They are still, you know, acting a donkey, saying certain things. You know, this clip that I got for y'all, it's pretty old. It's like a week old. In this video, because y'all know this is a men's secret channel first, this video is for my fellas, and I gotta bring y'all to the front of the congregation. Unfortunately, it's gonna seem like I'm dunking on y'all, but it's all out of love, and at the end of the day, we should be able to hold each other accountable. So watch this clip for me.
Voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the fucking beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no fucking help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they just gonna be motherless. It is what the fuck it is. You didn't give a fuck, so we don't give a fuck. That's how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're fucking insane. Because we about to be in a real live action episode of fucking Scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's JD Vance. Because trust and believe, within a year, you're not gonna see Trump anymore.
Look at this. That's her. Fupa, damn near to her knees. Blonde hair. Bro. So now that you watched that clip, you seen that lady. I was calling her sir. I apologize for calling her sir. She's clearly a woman or whatever. Well, not clearly, but we know she's a woman or whatever the case may be. She doesn't identify as just a woman. Like, she's a woman. She just has a mustache and she's not appeasing. And then with that attitude that she has, you know what I'm saying, she's deemed undesirable and unattractive. Now, as y'all could see, so let me tell you why I'm bringing y'all fellas to the front of the congregation. The issue that y'all got, the issue that we have or whatever as men is somebody knocked that down. Somebody knocked that down. So it gives her, and I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure she do. Somebody gave her their seed. Like, why would you do that? Like, why would you procreate with this woman? Why would any man be with this woman? This out of shape, mean, nasty, spirited woman that can identify as a dude or whatever. And you seen it, like I showed you, like that's not me. I'm not even attacking her or whatever. Like I said, I shouldn't. I try my best not to throw ad hominem attacks, but it's kind of like, no, not even kinda. Everything that I was speaking is facts. Like, she looks horrible. You know what I'm saying? But the issue is, it's our fault because we validate that type of behavior. Like, we validate that behavior because we'll still knock it down. We gotta stop being so thirsty. Why would you knock that down? Whoever you are out there that hit that, all you dudes that ever hit that before, y'all is ashamed. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself or whatever. And that's another point of why the women don't respect us. Why they think we glorify the BBL. Because once again, you'll hear a lot of dudes say, yeah, you know what I'm saying, they'll knock you down, but they won't wife you. They won't give you an exposition. Have y'all not learned yet that in women, whether it's delusional, whether it's not reality or not, women, if you insert yourself inside of a woman or whatever, and you are of a certain value, you just put that woman on the level that you is, because only a king can make a queen. A queen can't make no king. Matter of fact, a queen will never date a peasant to elevate him to king status. Kings always elevate peasants to queen status. Now I'm about to give my final thoughts, and I should have dropped the mic on that. I just killed that. Y'all know I killed it too. I don't know why y'all acting like that. Y'all know I killed it. But to bring it home, we gotta stop that stuff or whatever the case would be. Even when we having the conversations and the woman always clap back like, so why is it okay for a male to be promiscuous or whatever the case may be? Well, first off, we already know it's a double standard, but I say he should have discipline as well. So in my opinion, if he's just around chasing box, that means he's not chasing his purpose, and he's therefore a loser. And you don't always got to know what your purpose is, but I know your purpose shouldn't be out here squirting and dodging and doing all this other just being a terrorist to society and knocking these undesirable women up so they can get on this internet and say the things that this young lady has said. I'm just trying to be respectful. We know she's not young, but at the end of the day, once again, if you have a certain status and you got something about yourself, so you got something going on with yourself, and you hit that late night call, whatever, it only take one time for you to go smash that or whatever, and now she thinks that's what level she on or whatever. But if you would have kept your private part to yourself, you know what I'm saying, take that how you want it, she wouldn't dare be able to get up here. I mean, she probably say some hateful stuff. She probably still be the same way, because then she just be bitter. But at least she be dickless, because chicks like that don't deserve the seed from the worst Pookie. They just horrible. But listen, man, I'm bringing y'all to the front of the congregation. Let me know in the comment section, y'all, if you disagree. Do you think if we stop dealing with women like that they would still have the same smoke? Then they wouldn't have no point to come on the internet and say certain things or whatever. But y'all just run up in anything. Man, y'all gotta get some discipline. You know what I'm saying? Come on, we gotta do better, fellas. Listen, if you like them doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not civil discord, in the comment section. You can say what you want to try to be respectful. And remember, whether y'all believe it or not, this is from a place of love, and I just want us to do better. Stop messing with women like that. Oh, good God Almighty. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Thank you for being here. Let's have civil discord, not so civil in the comments. All I ask is that you be respectful. That's all I ask for. And let's get into it. But before we get into it, we gotta do some housekeeping and appreciation. So y'all already know, I mentioned in my last video that, we're going to be trying to do things in a more structured way. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep advancing. We're going to keep getting better. We are going to, you know what I'm saying? We're just going to run it up. We're going to do what we need to do. We're going to do what I know that I'm capable of, and that's creating great content in a structured form without a script. But I want to show y'all appreciation, and I also want to thank y'all for no matter how you said it, no matter how you did it, I appreciate y'all for making me think, because I'm a very competitive person. So I want to thank y'all for making me, kind of step my game up, even if it's in a small way, but helping me step my game up. Okay, so I want to talk about what today's video is about and give my thoughts. Then we're going to do reaction, and I'm going to break it down, right? Then I'm going to give my final thoughts. So as y'all know, like I said, on my previous videos, has been kind of defending quote unquote David Cooley, but not really so defending him, more so defending just the ethnic image of the black man, and how easy it is for us to just turn our backs and just be ready to be on that aha nigga, I knew I knew you wasn't shit. I knew you wasn't living what you were talking. We knew this, that, and the third. Whereas though many, and when I say many, I mean that many are using the excuse of, yeah, he's a hypocrite, he's this, he's that, this, that, and the third. But if we're being honest, we all know that besides y'all drag queens, and that's what I'm calling y'all, feminine men, feminine hating men, besides y'all drag queens waiting for an aha moment to poke holes into somebody to show that they're not perfect or whatever the case may be. That's all it is. All right, so he has some hypocritical points, cool, but we are continuing to just drag the narrative or whatever the case may be. Y'all gonna feel how y'all feel. I get it, got it, right? Nobody's perfect. And people keep explaining. Prime example, shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, keeps explaining, and basically as if you know, you know, if you're on YouTube, you know, as quote unquote a grifter. So what a grifter is an individual that basically that keeps coming at you and using your content or whatever the case may be. They really don't have to have a real thought of their own. For real, they can just continue to just use your content and basically profit off of it. And when it comes in the case of David Cooley or whatever, went this whole debacle, O'Shea Duke Jackson, once again, nothing against O'Shea Duke Jackson, I'm using him for an example. O'Shea Duke Jackson, he's basically on his top the way he was on Myron Gaines' top, and he made a recent video that's making me make this video, right? He made a recent video talking about one of the points that David Cooley made was good, but he still quote unquote explained why he is a scammer, a hack, a sellout. He didn't really call him a sellout again, but he basically why he's a hack and a scammer. Basically saying that he stole his whole identity from Fresh and Fit. But those who actually watch David Cooley's content, he is different, way different than Fresh and Fit. King, why do you keep defending this man? It's not about me defending him exactly or whatever. A minute ago, I had found videos. It just popped up on my algorithm. Like, YouTube is funny like that. If you're looking for certain things or you're watching certain things, the internet is forever. I keep telling y'all that. So people have been on this internet for a minute. One of those people is O'Shea Duke Jackson or whatever. And when he goes, and when he's on your top, and when he goes too far left or whatever the case may be, there is nobody to stop him or tell him or can tell him anything different, and he'll just keep poking and keep prying or whatever the case may be. And as they say, don't throw stones living in a glass house. So if y'all not familiar with a guy named Mike TV, now once again, any information that I show y'all today, that I react to, I don't necessarily know, I don't necessarily care. I'm showing you this not even to come at O'Shea or disrespect him. Like, I'm so serious. I'm showing you this in an example of what I feel like is borderline hate as well, right? And when I first seen it, I was going to make a video. This is way before the Cooley situation happened. I was going to make a video explaining how people can just be hating on you and hating on your success. And one of the things that I noticed about especially this YouTube thing, that is different pockets in the YouTube game, meaning like it's different pockets of audiences. So if your audience rocking with you, it doesn't matter what you say, what you do, how you're living, even when you're off, they're still going to continue to rock with you because that's your pocket audience. And then in these videos, I'm going to show a few examples of the comments from Mike TV, quote unquote, exposing O'Shea, right? So the biggest thing about that is it was people in the comments just going crazy on him. Now, this stuff is not recent, but they talked about these situations as far as like people doxing people. Like, to me, that's crazy. You went out your way to get information, a person's real life information, to shit on them, and to me that's just crazy. So I'm showing y'all these receipts and these things that was said about O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I really wonder, how did he feel when they did this, like when they did this stuff to him, like really shooting down his credibility. Once again, there is a lot of missteps that David Cooley did, but at what point do you just be like, oh, all right, well, you know, I said what I said, I'm just going to leave him alone? But y'all can take this information however y'all want to. But the point that I'm making is we need to do better in this YouTube space, just period, just handling stuff or whatever. And I got another example, but I'll show y'all that in the breakdown and the reaction. So just rock with me and we're going to get to it.
Lick your elbows. Let me lick your elbows today.
Being under the influence of a controlled substance, we're not talking about no alcohol. We're talking about something worse. This boy be on the what they call Molly Percocet. This boy be on that nose candy. It says inflicting corporal injury on his spouse. Cornelius is a woman beater.
The hearing was commenced March 2015. The same year, coincidentally, Cornelius Desha says he left the country to go do medical school abroad for some reason. Let's get into the real bio of Cornelius Desha.
So stupid. Here's what happened. When you're in America and you want to go to medical school, you go to a prestigious university, like maybe say the Johns Hopkins University. That's a prestigious medical institution, top 5 on the planet Earth, little homie. So maybe you can't get into the Johns Hopkins, the Yale, the Harvards of medical school. That's all good. Well, maybe go to a middle tier medical school. Well, he couldn't get into an elite medical school. Couldn't get into a middle tier medical school. He couldn't even get into a low tier medical school.
Say it ain't so. We're gonna repeat a common theme here. Cornelius is a failure of a man.
Now, to the respect of O'Shea Duke Jackson, once again, so if this is true, if this information is true or whatever, it was produced by quote unquote the guy Mike TV. But once again, in respect to O'Shea did a few months ago clap at him and basically say he was a fraud, and he had receipts on basically saying he wasn't living the life that he was supposed to have been living, right? So once again, I can only take this with a grain of salt. Do I really care? No, not really. And to me, this is just ridiculous, and this is similar to what O'Shea do, except just no doxing. He just don't dox. But where's the line at? And when do it be like, oh, all right, well, I just, whatever the case may be. And I noticed something, and I'm going to bring it up a little bit later in the video, but we're going to get some more of this, and then we're going, you know what I'm saying, we're going to switch gears.
Well, the first step, and I know this for a fact because I used to have an office at Johns Hopkins Medical in the Armstrong building. I was the only person there with an office who didn't have a PhD. Work that magic out. That's first-rate brains, little buddy. Now, once you can't get into medical school in America, you try to go in the Caribbean, like the Bahamas or something like that. I also know because as a technologist, I run a company, and we
Damn, you telling me he couldn't hack it in America? He couldn't hack it in the Bahamas and the Caribbean, so he had to go to Poland? Okay.
deliver technology to these medical schools. Now, if you can't get into med school in America, you try the Caribbean. That's your second bet. Now, if you can't get into med school in the Caribbean, then you have to go somewhere else. But the reason you try the Caribbean because they're English speaking, and because they're close to America, they have the same standards, and it's easier to transfer your credentials back to America. But this dumb bastard is so idiotic and underqualified and imbecilic. I'm not even sure that's the word. Somebody check that out for me. But he's such a damn fool, he had to go way over to Poland just to get a
Damn. So when we first hear about him being in medical school in Poland, we think that's something prestigious. We think that's something unique. We think that's something ambiguous, that's something to aspire to. But really, he was a failure. Really, he couldn't hack it. Really, just like a tether does, he had to flee. Ooh, say it ain't so, Cornelius.
But here's the thing, he's so stupid, he ain't even got the goddamn degree. You can see gray hair in his beard. Look at his hairline, for Christ's sake. He got the Carl Winslow. He got all the Carls, Carl Winslow, Carl Malone. I mean, come on, bro, shave that shit off. He got the George Jefferson. Man, cut that shit off, man. Got that receding ass hairline, be saluting like this, man. You bullshit bum bastard. He went way over to Poland just to get a medical degree that he still hasn't finished. Here's the worst part.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I gotta treat Cornelius like how they treated Obama. When Trump and them was saying, Obama, we need to see your birth certificate. Cornelius Desha, I need to see your papers, my guy. I need to see your degree, my guy. You claim that you were in Poland in medical school for several years, but also simultaneously living in Uganda, and we have no confirmation that you even graduated. It seems like you don't finish anything you start at life. It seems like you're just a failure. Damn.
Poland's not even like a...
So, we off that. We gonna get off of that. You can look for this video. Just you know, regular shit. Just put I guess I'll leave it in the description. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it in the description. Because this is not a O'Shea bashing type thing. It's actually I'm really on some real trying to just educate, right? And I got one more video to react to, but that I want y'all to watch, right? Now, once again, y'all could take all of that with a grain of salt, but the biggest point that I'm making is like, I didn't like the comment on that video was egregious in my opinion, and not only were they egregious, and I don't want y'all to think that I'm just like that I'm making things up or I'm being disingenuous, but I didn't like this, and that's just period. Like, I didn't like the situation. So the rest of that video goes on. He calls him a simp. He's admittedly said that he was a simp, whatever the case would be. You can kind of pretty much tell that in the way some of his content is, and his packaging, and the things that he says. He was one of the founders of the Black Manosphere, so that does hold some type of weight. But once again, he said he's a simp and he doesn't want to change that, and he's a trick. So however, wherever that goes, and however, whatever that may mean to you or whatever, there were people in the comments, like I said, and they were just straight, to me, just a lot of hating, in my opinion. A lot of hating. O'Shea Duke Jackson should have left Mike TV alone. O'Shea is now just clickbait videos right now. Lord have mercy. I watch his content all the time. I always felt some type of way he should speak on black African American, not living here. O'Shea been a cornball. Please find this weirdo of him cursing out black women and calling them all kinds of 304 while sitting in the car. I've been telling people about this dude. Cornelius Dacia wanted to steal Ice Cube name and identity. I noticed that nobody with big channels, nobody successful ever invites O'Shea Duke Jackson on their platform. Everyone else with actual talent gets invited to bigger platforms. Dang, I have a lot of unsubscribing to do. Finally, do you know how hard it is to avoid content in the blog space? I always thought his takes were an attempt on being, I don't even know how to say that, intellectual. I have no patience. I have no patience for these frauds / scammers, affinity frauds / scammers. They are the worst than the culture vultures. Yes, he loves putting on fake information on celebrity. He just did one on what I received. But once again, and that's why I had explained that's why I had explained the whole pocket of the different audiences. Because if you go to his channel and you look at some of his comments or whatever, you know, some people be having pushback, but for the most part, it's, yeah, O'Shea is on him, O'Shea this, O'Shea that, blah, blah, blah. And now that I was just talking about it, remember I was saying that he also, like, not too long ago, like a few months, when I say a few months, it's like more like he had 2 videos that I remember recently. I got a photographic memory, so sometimes stuff get like blurred up in my mind, especially when it comes to like timestamps and stuff like that, because I remember it like it was recent. But he has a video, O'Shea has a video, whereas though it didn't really do too good, especially the numbers that he usually get, but it did well enough, especially probably in that month. Homeless YouTuber debates Dr. Umar about, and he's talking about quote unquote Mike TV. But that's not the only video he has at Mike TV. That's more of a one that was 2 months ago. He got another one, basically just calling him broke or whatever the case may be. But one of the biggest things about O'Shea, his tenacity is crazy, because once he start coming after you. Once again, hence David Cooley. As far as him coming after certain YouTubers, especially like YouTubers like quote unquote Myron Gaines and stuff like that, man, let's just be honest, he deserves it. Ain't no way to put that. But all the effort and energy that he's putting into David Cooley, once again, I understand, like, who am I, right? Like, who am I to have certain thoughts, right? But I feel as though it's just sad that it's so easy for us to just keep attacking each other, on this huge platform that it will be easier to do if we just collaborated. One of my biggest things is about O'Shea Duke Jackson, right? And this is the issue that I'm having. And maybe if he did this, so Cooley, he had the opportunity to go on Cooley's show or Cooley go on his show, however they wanted to do it, and then do it from like on a man-to-man perspective, whatever the case may be. Why do you have to continuously make videos without actually talking to him directly? That's what men do, but I guess this ain't that type of space. But I wanted to make a point, and I wanted to react to this last video. But before I react to it and break it down, he used to throw shots at, and we all know Tariq Nasheed or whatever. He a beast, especially when it comes to roasting. And he's very articulate, he's very smart, and from what I know, he's never been caught up in any scandals, anything ridiculous, right? So I found this video from no other than the guy Mike TV. And the guy Mike TV got Tariq Nasheed basically roasting O'Shea a little bit and basically telling him like, nigga, you better back off. Like it ain't like that. You ain't like that. You a easy target, my dude. And if you ever notice, I've never seen him since I've been on here. He don't talk bad about Tariq Nasheed no more. But why is that? Why do you have the respect for him, but you don't have the respect for the other, you know, the newer content creators? Or forget that. Forget the whole content creation thing. Just another black man just trying to make it. Let me guess. It's because the real reason, another reason why you're on his top the way you are, is because you racist. And you said that you have I think Dima is of a different race or whatever, and you said that you're not racist, but a lot of y'all are racist or whatever, because that's one of the biggest things. Oh, Becky this, oh, Becky that, or whatever. You ain't really go too crazy in the last video. My thing is, why can't you just leave it alone, or have that conversation and stop making videos or whatever, you know, because people already came to their, you know, conclusion. And like I said, a lot of you, it ain't even about you. Y'all don't even care about really holding nobody accountable. Y'all just racist. But I guess that's okay. So y'all, you know, y'all pass judgment on that because that's what y'all do. But let's get into this last reaction, and then I'm gonna get my final thoughts.
We're going at like some of our leaders, for quote unquote, not going at, but you were saying very controversial things about them, and I think people were even like calling you like Uncle Tom and stuff. And it was like,
I've been roasting you guys for a week, and your butt hurt, Benny. When I said y'all smell like cheetah pee, that really broke your spirit.
Okay, the cheetah pea comment. I mean, it's fine. Like that's. I mean, cheetahs are in Africa. I don't know if cheetahs are in Ethiopia, but they smell like cheetah pea. I mean, if you listen to it, it's like, okay, that is funny. Tariq Nasheed is the best roaster alive, but it's like, why would you roast him for a week? You're like, I mean, Tariq is better than this. Like, honestly, he really is.
So you heard him. You heard when he said, he was like, Tariq is better than this. Okay. Why can't you be better? Why can't you be the example that you basically saying Tariq should be?
Yeah, that video is from that dude, that O'Shea dude. And O'Shea, and the people been saying you've been taking little shots, you've been, you know, kind of playing the fence. O'Shea, I know you're listening. O'Shea, don't poke the bear. O'Shea, don't poke the bear, brother. You way too easy. O'Shea, I know you're listening, brother. Don't play with me, bro. You way too easy, my nigga. Way too easy, bro. I already know you get down, bro. You too easy for me, man.
Let me go. Lick your elbows. Ah. Let me lick your elbows today.
Behind that, or what was that about? Because you shifted your content.
Yeah.
Eventually. What was your thought process?
The reason is not that I don't feel different.
Right.
But I don't also want to take away from what those people did.
Right.
Because they did do some great things.
Absolutely.
Maybe I didn't articulate that there, but I think one of them for Marcus Garvey.
Absolutely. I remember that one.
That was one of the big ones.
You went hard on that one. Yeah.
So, but now, one of the things is that the leaders now, after understanding what they did, I never go at ancestors anymore.
Right.
So I don't care if because nobody's perfect, they make mistakes. But the reality is that
So Cornelius, the tether baby cosplaying as a foundational, used to go after ancestors. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I can't really touch that. I can't like necessarily I can't necessarily touch that. Like I can't talk about him talking about the ancestor. I've never seen any other videos. I've never encountered any of those videos. I'm talking about current day and how he's, you know, what he's doing today. And yeah, so a lot of, like I said, we just love a bloodbath. One of the things that Kevin Samuels used to say, especially when he used to come to a solution and the ladies was respectful, so that had a chance to keep him in frame or whatever, from him like going crazy on a lady or whatever the case would be. But even when he went crazy on a lady, he's still so elegant or whatever, because we got some people on this internet or whatever, and I ain't gonna say their names or whatever, but they are just savages. They just savages. Like nobody do it like KS. Peace and paradise to the Godfather. But yeah, like I said, that's neither here or there. I don't really know if he necessarily like what he actually said about like the ancestors, but I just wish that he would either have a conversation with Cooley, because it seemed a little bit cowardice, and I also wanted to show an example of just the hate that he received from Mike TV or whatever, people doxing him, and how did that make him feel? Because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know. I mean, the internet's forever, so y'all could do your own research or whatever. I dug up what I can dig up or whatever the case may be, but the internet's forever. But I don't really see him talking bad about the Saint anymore. So it's like, is that because quote unquote you don't want to give him visibility or whatever the case may be? This YouTube game, the YouTube space is big, but it ain't as big as you think. And I also wanted to make a point of one of the things, because I'm a nerd, so I'm like in two different spaces. That's why I have two different channels. I got my gaming channel and things like that. One of the things about what I noticed about the other groups is they collaborate, and they're not based on bloodbaths. They're not based on the drama, the disrespect. They collaborate. Their collaborations be good. Like it don't be this. It don't be messy. Why is it so messy in the black space? And I know you probably like, this nigga a sellout or whatever you want to say about me, but why it gotta be messy over here? Why can't we collaborate and treat this things with love over here, opposed to tearing another individual down so you can get up? But listen, let me know, am I tripping, or like, just let me know your thoughts, because if at this point, do y'all still think that he's exposing him, or that he made his point? So if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we won't keep going. We won't keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. If you don't disagree, cool, but just try to disagree respectfully. And I appreciate y'all, man, and like, I truly want to know y'all thoughts, so please let me know in the comment section. And also let me know if you've been rocking with me for the past few videos. I haven't been rocking with me. Let me know if you think, you know, that I am getting better and more fluent, especially in my speaking. But I thank y'all. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comment section. All I ask is you can say what you want, you can feel how you feel, but just try your best to be respectful. And no matter what, even if you are disrespectful, I will remain respectful, because that's my core character. I don't never need to tear another individual down just to prop myself up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's probably why God has given me my name. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna move like a king. But anyway, let's get into it. I want to extend appreciation for anybody that's new here, anybody that's old here, due to recent visibility. I live stream every day, so you could have came for a number of reasons. You could have came because of my No Fugazi podcast reaction. We are still in the building stages, so if there's any errors that you see, bad communication or communication that's lacking, it will get better. Rock with me or whatever, respectfully. I don't need unsolicited advice, please. I'm not a new content creator, but I don't need that unless you can't hear me and stuff like that. And a lot of times I done already rendered it and it was like, damn. So I just make it better on the next one. But still in all, you are appreciated, and we're gonna get it rocking. Let me tell you what we're doing today. Alright. So today we have a video. Shout out to the Saint. Peace to the Saints. Shout out to him. If you ever see this, I love what you do, brother. I got a few reactions coming out that I'm gonna be using your content. I appreciate you. I will be using your content to articulate a few of my points that I feel like we see the same, like objectively, and a lot of the things I agree with you about. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a real articulate man. You know what I'm saying? Those who want to be in the comments like, oh, he glazing them, bro, grow up. But I appreciate you. And yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate what you do. I appreciate your content that you put out, right? So yeah, we're gonna be talking about these quote unquote liberal blackity blacks, pro blacks, cosplay, but it's really just racist and hate. It's going to be a few series back to back of what I noticed, and like I said, I will be using examples from the Saint to articulate my point. And his wording and his thinking is exactly on par with mine. And what I noticed in this pocket of the internet or whatever, we have, I'm not going to say gatekeepers, because gatekeeping would imply that they are people that hold all the success and suck up all the viewership and stuff like that. So it's nothing like that. Like it ain't like that. But what I did notice is that they mask their quote unquote satire and exposing and righteousness. They use that to mask their hatred and racism. And this is what I noticed. I noticed it from the rip, and it took, now that quote unquote, shout out to No Fugazi podcast, for him to kind of mess up, for it to really shine through, so I can actually have the evidence and the proof, and to know that I wasn't crazy. Regardless of what anybody would say or whatever the case may be, I'm not a hater. My biggest thing, and that's why I started this channel, my biggest thing is to protect us as men, black men first, because we are the one that's the least protected. Once again, I'm pretty sure, I know we're supposed to be the protectors and the providers, but once again, like, what about us? What about our mental health? And with all this stuff circulating on the internet, at least we can do is not fight amongst ourselves and try to tear another black man down. So like I said, I've noticed certain patterns, and there will be a series of videos proving my point, and hopefully at the end of these videos, y'all will try y'all best to not judge, not hate, and be able to peep out and understand that is racism and hate by our own, not even by outside source, not even by the, as they say it, the good old white man. Cause I'm on two parts of this YouTube thing. I'm on two sides of this YouTube thing. I got my nerd side or whatever with my gaming channel, you know what I'm saying, because I build PCs like I'm a nerd. But then I got this side, which is the black side, the protection of men and giving men a heads up. Shout out to them, to all them podcasts out there that's really doing the work, and they not hating, shout out to them. But yeah, so I see the other side of it, and a lot on the other side, unfortunately, or I can't say unfortunately, but a lot of where I notice that a lot of the white males they collaborate, they have a good time or whatever. It ain't this, man. But I want to get into this clip or whatever, and I want to break it down and let him expand, and we gonna kind of go back and forth.
Abba and Preach, they're going at David of No Fugazi podcast, and basically they're doing the whole fresh and fit 1-2 on him. And you know what? I think
now you heard him say the whole fresh and fit 1-2. They can't stand fresh and fit, which is understandable. I don't really rock with them guys. I stand on just like kind of with the Cooley situation, right? The whole thing with the Cooley situation doesn't take away that he says good stuff. Now him, Fresh and Fit, in the No Fugazi podcast, aka David Cooley, there's two different, they do things two different ways. So that's what I can give to Cooley, but they're trying to sit here, but they try to Albert and Preach, the two Canadians, literally one of the biggest people on this platform, aka bullies, I would say low key, but it's not low key like it's apparent or whatever the case may be. And the proof is in the pudding. But they want to call him a fresh and fit clone because of the layout. A lot of if it's successful, why try to move it? It's a big difference, in my opinion.
A lot of the internet has enjoyed their work on Fresh and Fit. It gets very high views, which is obviously very profitable for Abba and Preach. And I tell you what, despite their bohemian look and their everyman persona, they are definitely about the money and they're raking it in. And you know what? I'm very happy for them. Shout out to them.
So what he was saying right there, I'm gonna see Stu and has Anton. Shout out to Anton Daniels. So I'm breaking down from a student perspective. What he was saying there is, despite, once again, I'm just repeating, despite how they look, quote unquote, you know, not flashy, no chains, this, then the third, the background don't change, this, then the third. All of that's a move. Because it's easier to vibe with somebody or to agree with somebody, be in an echo chamber with somebody that you feel like is like you. They make themselves seem like, dog, I'm just an average dude. But it's also a ploy so they can make money. Why would they upgrade what they got going on? Because it would change the packaging, and it would change how they formulate their message. That's just like, for instance, if we use Jay-Z, right, when he was, you know what I'm saying, when he was rapping about, you know what I'm saying, getting out, you know, basically, you know, this the regular rapper rhetoric, they was in the street, flipped the brick, flipped another brick, and now they a mogul. You notice that the flow change, and as your flow change, why would I elevate to stay the same? I forgot his exact words, but why would I become better to stay the same? Now, if you do stay the same, when you elevate, yeah, you'll keep pretty much like your core audience, the people that grow with you, but everybody ain't meant to be in your circle. And if they can't understand elevation, you need to let them go in the first place. So that's to keep and to make it seem like they're like you, but as Kendrick say, they not like us.
They're good businessmen. They're wise and clever, and you got to respect excellence, and they're certainly showing excellence.
We got a Fresh and Fit clone who got upset at our video recently. Remember that guy who was talking about the single mom?
No, this is funny, and it's ultra disrespectful. I've said it before. Abba is an evil genius, and so he's categorized this fellow as a Fresh and Fit clone, and there's no doubt that the No Fugazi podcast fits into that vertical of folks who do the live dating talk show. Undoubtedly, he has a different flavor in the way he does it versus Fresh and Fit, but it's quite intelligent for them to pick up on what's working. The data, as expressed by the viewership, indicates that Fresh and Fit, as many fans as they appear to have a significant army of haters as well. And
now, once again, I seen that beef this, day, and the third. I don't necessarily mess with Fresh and Fit based on the nut stuff that what's his name, Myron did when it came to KS, calling him gay behind his back, even though he was one of the most influential people on your podcast that actually made y'all ascend to where y'all at to this day. I mean, even though you fumbled the bag and stuff like that. So all that work that they did on Fresh and Fit, all that, just then a third, to me, that wasn't hate. They absolutely deserved it. But what you will notice is because of David Cooley's success and because of the layout of David Cooley's set, quote unquote, Fresh and Fit layout, they hate this guy. And I'm pretty sure they couldn't wait for his downfall. And that's why they keep putting him, that's why they put him in that realm of quote unquote red pill.
Hate is profitable. In fact, I'd even say that hate is far more powerful.
And he about to go into, which y'all pretty much know, and I've actually said this before, if it bleeds, it reads. We are so, like, we love degeneracy and we quote unquote love a beef. Like we love a beef. But where is the boundaries, and when is it called out as bullying and hating?
Than love. This is one of the concepts that I teach about in the Book of Dark Truths course. But let's get into this work right here. So basically, these gentlemen have monetized hate. These are two very clever individuals. Let's hear what they have to say, and there's no doubt we'll get a good laugh.
And he's going to explain exactly how they do it, how they make it so wholesome to make it seem like that is, you know, I'm just exposing him, we're on the right side of things. But in all, which I will explain in another video, is really bullying. And they're not just the only ones that's guilty of this.
And somebody got to get me one of them damn ring necklaces. Bro got a necklace with a ring on it. Shout out to bro.
Moms, and it turned out he was with a single mom and all this stuff.
A black man playing stepdaddy to some white kids.
I also want to point out to everyone watching, especially the black peoples of the earth.
And now he about to bring home the point of this whole video on how, and it's a shame how racist these mofos is.
That when you observe these folks, like even said Dr. Umar Johnson, and they are, you know, disparaging the whites. I mean, I understand probably better than most of you that there's a history of certain European civilizations wreaking havoc around the world. We're talking about mass killing, mass RAPE, theft of land, destruction of culture, lifeways, folkways, mores, and in fact the eradication of history itself and the recreation of false narratives. I understand, I get it. One, it's in the past, and two, I find that these people, they hate the white but don't love the black. So you have these black folks, they hate.
He should have dropped the mic on that. They hate the whites, but they don't love the blacks. So all this energy, so because he's in an interracial relationship, he gonna get that work. She gonna get that work for just simply existing and being white. But there is no balance, because just as well as they hate them, they don't love you. They don't love you. They won't do nothing to collaborate to lift you up. And as soon as they smell blood in the sea or the ocean, they will pounce on you. And especially if you were very successful, and then that's when it really shows that, oh yeah, I knew this individual wasn't who he said he was, then the third. And that's where the hate comes. But they don't love you. They racist as all hell, but they don't love you. And they will rather actually see you down than up.
Hate the white, but they don't love the black. They'll disparage you for being in an interracial relationship. They'll disparage, in this case, David for having white stepkids. So they'll be very vicious and hateful against the white, but then you don't see the counterbalance of genuine love for the black. You never see them making the black woman wear her true hair, which is the most beautiful on her. You never see them disparaging those skin lightening products that much of Africa is using to appear fairer than they are supposed to be. You never see them addressing the self-hatred, which is far more important than the white supremacy that they so fear. I want you all to remember that. And again, it stays in line with my thesis that hate is far more powerful love. The hate that some of these folks have for the whites is far more strong than the love that they would have for themselves. But let's carry on. So anyways, they're reacting to a video that some very pale black guy did, basically disparaging David and kind of making these racial suggestions that there shouldn't be any interracial dating or interracial co-parenting. And mind you, I don't think co-parenting is a concept. So just to restate my beliefs, the ism, co-parenting is not a thing. You have children, the biological mother and the biological father are parent to those children. That's number one. Number two, a woman should not mix paternal blood, meaning that if a woman has had kids by one man, that's it. She should never have kids by another man again. And which would suggest that women should stick with their baby daddy, your baby daddy.
These guys are not even going to come up with their own thing, just biting off Kevin Samuels and Fresh and Fit. Then I'm not even going to bother to learn their name and spin that shit. Isn't there an irony?
And you know, I think that's a nice slap in the face that they're issuing out, but it's also very strategic. And so on the surface of it, it's a well-packaged slap on the face, but the underlying true strategy, because there's sincere hatred, the type of person that, and I'm just going to say Abba because he's the leader of these two, the type of person that Abba is hates the type of person that Myron is, hates the type of person that David is.
And y'all heard me say that. They hate the way they move. They hate the way they think. They don't know. Which actually, which is going to be another video for another time, which just shows the feminine nature of this quote unquote. Well, he never claimed to be masculine, and probably to him, that's because he seems more like a liberal than anything. So.
And I'm not saying his last name because it sounds like a racial slur, so I think I'm probably getting flagged for that. So he hates those type of persons, and in this fairly indirect, passive-aggressive means, which is via internet, remotely, he's able to attack these personalities that he very much so despises, attack these types that he very much so despises. And, you know, the internet, as opposed to, say, you know, what was more typical, you know, 50, 60, 100 years ago, is a great tool to those who would be passive aggressive. It is a tool to the weaker of men. And this is no jab at Abba. I think he's an evil genius. And in fact, someone remind me to make a statement later, which is only to his credit. So if someone would remind me, I'll do.
So we about to wrap this up or whatever. And y'all just gonna have to come back for part 2. But this is part 1 or whatever the case may be, to just I'm gonna really break this down. But just like he was saying, so this is the first part of the quote unquote really making this a thing or whatever, that is not, this ain't what y'all think. Matter of fact, if I had to be honest, this is some Matrix shit. And I feel like majority of y'all is locked in the Matrix or whatever the case may be. And you know, it ain't just, but in this side of the Matrix, it ain't just one Neo. It's a couple Neos that like really, you know what I'm saying? Like they really looking at this shit. They really understanding that. You know what I'm saying? This is bullying. This is hatred. Like, it's ridiculous. And I can't stand a bully. And in my next video, in the next part 2 to this, I'm gonna go into that. I'm gonna go into why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna go into how I was able to identify it or whatever, we gonna do our best to make this as crisp as possible and package this in the right way. But until next time, my friends, if you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. All I ask is you try to be respectful. Disclaimer, whether you be disrespectful or not, I'm still going to be respectful because I'm going to do what I need to do to move in love. You know what I'm saying? Because we already got enough. You know what I'm saying? We already got enough smoke amongst each other as it is. But until next time. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? So we back with another one. If you like them doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep cooking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments. But just know you will be handled appropriately. And as always, I will try to be respectful, so you can do the same. So I've been covering well, before I get into all of that, I just want to thank everybody that's new here, you know what I mean, over the past, actually over literally the past week. I've been gaining new support. I'm back live streaming every day. If you didn't know, I live stream every day, 12 hours a clip. Like literally, usually soon as 12 hours hit, boom, start the live stream. And that's how you catch up on all my content, figure out what my channel is about, figure out what I'm about. And I just want to thank all you new people. I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? This one of them things. I've been doing this content creation thing for a long time or whatever. I'm not really trying to play the violin, but this is something that I've been chasing for a long time, and I'm super duper close to it. I work 7 days a week, 13 to freaking 17 hours a day. Especially if you include the content creation, the editing, everything, or whatever the case would be. And I wouldn't have it no other way. And I can't wait to a point. And with y'all and all the support, I'm gonna be able to, that 13 hours, I'm gonna be literally putting it into my craft and putting it into what I love to do. And I got a whole nother channel I'm working on too, and that's doing extremely well. So we just on a road to monetization. But once again, thank y'all for being here. Now let's get into what I want to talk about today. So I've been covering the whole David Cooley exposure controversy. And if you've been rocking with me since I started this channel, because I have another channel too, it's called Kingdom's Legacy or whatever, but I just essentially felt like it was dead, and I just didn't want to keep making the same content that everybody else was making. One of the things that I noticed, which is a cancer, is that we just love controversy. So one day, literally, I thought about all the successful people on YouTube that I really rock with, that I would kind of want to center my content around, or whatever the case may be. I don't always gotta agree with them, but when I handle stuff and I talk about stuff, I want to do it for the development of men, period. Not just black men, but a lot of my content is catered towards black men, because what am I? I'm black, so I can understand. So black men will be more aligned with some of the things that I'm saying. And we talk about a real black man. We ain't talking about the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the men that's less accountable than the woman bashers, because there's a difference between giving game and actually looking for solutions, opposed to just all out, bashing single baby moms, women that consistently made the same mistakes over and over again. Like, it's more to it than that. And then us as men, a lot of us or whatever, when you quote unquote become red pill, a lot of them be red pill incels. And some of the red pill dudes, or whatever the case may be, I consider myself red pill aware. I got a whole video, the difference between a red pill incel and being red pill aware. Whole video. That was one of the first videos that I covered on this channel. But I was like, yo, I can be the balance. I can be the channel that Kevin Samuels was before he eventually blew up. Peace and paradise to the Godfather. Before he blew up, basically, and we hate to say it, but he did blow up off of the backs of black women. Not that they did the work for him, but because he started giving game to them, he seen the business. It was if it bleeds, it reads. So the controversy, him going viral, it was always, people never watched the full clip. People always just watch that little soundbite. And that's the same thing was going on with Cooley. So today I wanted to make a video about, because I just literally read one of my comments. I was going to come on here and make the same video, but one of my comments said it exactly. And the word he used, that us trying to cancel another black man is the cancer. He's never disrespected anyone. He just hit solid points. And that's the honest to God truth. This man has drinks thrown on him, all types of stuff or whatever. And this whole situation, this whole controversy was once again us just loving the dramatics, we just love a bloodbath. That's something that Kevin seems to say too. Like, sometimes he used to have peaceful solutions or whatever. He used to always match the energy of the individual that's coming on to the show. He used to always match the energy. So a lot of times when he would go viral, or we would see a clip or a soundbite, it was because that woman was becoming unruly, or she was saying some dumb, crazy stuff. But then what she said or what she did never was in the soundbite. It was always when he checked her. You get what I'm saying? And once again, it was like, it's entertainment, but well, a lot of us, we just gotta put the medicine in the candy. And it made me think about a situation of how we love to cancel successful black men, or black men that represent masculinity. So I understand a lot of the grievances that people that's rocking with him have, and people that was just waiting to say, I told you so. I told you he was fugazi. You know what I'm saying? Let's just use his word. I told you he wasn't really about that, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? First off, when you let's think about certain things historically, right? Historically, and I hate to say it, black women hate a black man with confidence. I can't say all women, but I just know from my experience, because you're automatically if you're a black man with confidence, you're automatically called arrogant. You're arrogant. Lower your standards. But that's coming from the same woman that have, too many children or whatever the case may be. If she was a used car, still trying to sell herself for new car prices or whatever, nasty attitude, consistently made the wrong decision, But because I got confidence and I did things right, I'm just using that for example, and I have a standard or whatever the case may be, I need to lower mine. Whereas though men are by nature a little bit more humble, I'm gonna say it, a lot more humble than our female counterparts. So the issue they're having with Cooley is because he's giving advice that he's quote unquote not living by. So it's a little bit disingenuous, but I wouldn't say he wasn't living by the advice that he gives, because he never, because he say don't date single, but for the obvious reasons. And then even if you go by the logic of Anton Daniels, you know, he called us step crash dummies because being a stepfather or whatever the case may be, and I just read this today in the comments, which is hilarious, but it still doesn't change that you were a step crash dummy. But somebody was like this: he's not a stepdaddy, he's the daddy that stepped up. And but it's a thought, like it's a thankless job. Just like being a man, like no matter what, like we supposed to regulate the women emotions. We are supposed to, we are also supposed to always keep frame. Be the man that we were meant to be. No matter what's going on, a woman could say what she want to say to us. We're supposed to remain stoic, no feelings. Like what the women say, if we're going by the logic of women, right? And other men say this too. We're basically supposed to be robots. Now, those who know, we're supposed to be emotionally intelligent. We're supposed to be able to take over Wakanda. We're supposed to make all the money. When you're feeling some type of way, I'm talking to my ladies, we're supposed to be able to regulate that emotion. It doesn't matter what I went through that day. It doesn't matter what happened with me. I'm supposed to be the rock at all time. Cannot be stained, cannot be damaged. That's what I'm supposed to be. It's a thankless job. And once again, I'm not here to play the violin. But we are supposed, as men, we are supposed to be the man. We are supposed to stand in our masculinity and be the thing, especially if you want to go by biblical terms. We're supposed to be that human that, you know, we're supposed to be on that level of God, man, woman, children. We're supposed to stand in that. And we all know, for the most part, a lot of us don't stand in that role. We don't do what we're supposed to, but we're supposed to. And if you are missing any of them qualities, or you do falter any type of way, you are a beta. You're not an alpha. You're not a provider. You're a bum. You're a pookie. You're a ray ray. You're less than. But when, let's just say, you do have all the qualities, you do have all the things, you got your stuff together, they don't want you to have options. They want you to, I'm talking about my ladies again, they want you to settle for what you can get. They don't want you to funnel through your options because you work so hard to get there. So being a man is thoughtless, and being a stepdaddy, that's even worse. So we just got all this controversy or whatever, opposed to some type of way just airing our grievances, because it can still be entertaining. Instead of just airing our grievances or whatever the case may be, we have to bash, and we have to, in the content creation space, we have to grift. Once again, this remind me of a similar situation with a guy named Aaron, Mr. Aaron. If you're not familiar, we're going to watch a little bit of the clip or whatever. If you're not familiar, Aaron was on the Pop the Balloon show, which is a very popular show that a lot of creators love to react to. And it's a dating show, and everybody was rooting Aaron on. He was the best thing since sliced bread. But wow, how did he just fall from grace within 2 days of the show? So I'm gonna show y'all.
All right, if we can have your name.
My name's Aaron.
Aaron, how old are
Yes,
you?
ma'am. I'm 29.
29. Okay, and what do you do?
I'm a licensed plumber.
Okay, very cool.
Yes.
And now, what do you look for in a woman?
I look for a woman that's not promiscuous and has a career going for herself.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And now, what are some of your deal breakers?
Deal breaker, being promiscuous, not cleanly, don't have a career, nothing really going for yourself.
Okay. All right. So we did get a pop balloon. Let's go
Okay.
ahead and go on over there and see what's going on.
Yes.
All right. If we can have your name and age and why you popped your balloon.
Hi, my name is Karma. I'm 24. Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to say the pop in the balloon popper. Got you. For me, it just did not work. I didn't feel like I had chemistry or wasn't fully attracted to you. And I feel like that counts if we are going to be going through a dating show, you know?
Yes, the feeling is definitely mutual. So that's okay. Thank you. You did me a favor.
You know, absolutely.
Yes.
I'm glad you have a great day.
Thank you, Queen. You too.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead. All right. We got to pop over here. If we can have your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Hi, my name is Jara.
Now, I've seen this. Look at her facial expression right there, whatever. I'm just giving y'all a little bit because there's no real reason to watch this full clip. And I'm going to break it down. Try to make this as brief or whatever the case may be to help y'all understand where I'm going with this exactly at. But look at her face though, whatever. But this young lady that just popped the balloon, she's about to say because he's combative. Now, basically, he was just supposed to, as we know, especially as men, sit down, shut up, or whatever the case may be. A lot of these shows is fucking messy, but we love to be entertained, especially by degeneracy and disrespectful stuff. Anything for these people to go viral, they are fucking ridiculous. Now, I'm not saying the young lady that's about to speak is ridiculous, but her whole thing is, a lot of times, especially when it comes to women, it's like, yo, just, okay, I said what I said. So they can have their preferences, but you're not allowed to have yours. And if you got yours, you're sassy. If you have anything to say especially against or counteract what I'm saying, you're sassy. So she's about to say he's too combative.
I'm 22.
Okay. And why did we end up popping our balloon?
The comment you made didn't really. I like a more humble person.
What makes him not humble? Now, if y'all ever notice, Arlette Smoothly, if I'm not mistaken, that's the host name. If you ever notice, they'd be like, well, why didn't you go for him? And then she asked the man, if you say, you have to answer perfectly, because if you don't, you will be shamed for it. Whereas though a woman could basically say whatever she want to say out her mouth, and it is what it is. She don't accept you, she rejects you for whatever reason. A lot of the times, if you reject a woman, she always has something negative, even though she knows she would have chose you if she would have got chose.
That's the one that responds so defensive-ish. Yeah, that's really it. I didn't really necessarily like
That's
how you
fine.
responded.
Hey, I could just, all I can do is be honest.
I mean,
you know?
yeah, be honest,
I
be your
came
authentic
over here
self.
to-
That's
to-
okay.
To find a match
Sure.
that wasn't matching. That's
Sure, I
all,
mean,
Queen.
I 100% understand.
Yes,
yeah.
ma'am.
Sure.
And I was, she someone that's your type?
She all right. You know, you're not really my type. I don't mean to be disrespectful.
No,
You know,
disrespecting.
but if I see you in public, I wouldn't reach out to.
Totally fine.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. And we did get a pop.
So that's that. And so then he ended up getting the name of Weapon X. He ended up getting the name of Weapon X. Then he ended up getting the name of Weapon X, and everybody was saluting him because he was standing on business. He was masculine, quote unquote, at the time he was masculine. But from the rip, we had two of our usual suspects. Shout out to Albert and Preach. I didn't initially see that video, but basically they were saying they was calling him sassy, this, that, and the third. Come to find out, he had a GoFundMe. He's supposed to be basically somebody that does work for single baby moms that can't afford it. So the GoFundMe page was so he can do more of the work that he was saying or whatever. What you call him, end up reaching out to him. Shout out to MTR, end up reaching out to him. But then, because he went so mega viral for quote unquote standing on business and being masculine, next thing we know, a few days later, he's now a scammer. He was a scammer. Queen of Accountability, Miss Daphne, started to also report on this guy. So he was public enemy number one. He was a scammer. He wasn't a plumber. He was this, he was that. MTR backtracked, or whatever the case may be. We had, like I said, the two usual suspects, Albert Preach, standing on business, tearing this man down. He's a fraud. He's this, a fucking cancer. Excuse my language. A cancer. He was just a scum. He was just the scum of the earth. But they were championing him on before. Now, around that time, ironically, that's what sparked this channel. That's what really made me make this channel, because there is nobody to protect us. And just because you a man and you masculine and this, that, and the third, you think you don't need that protection, but you do. And that's why protecting our image and who we are and how we deal with things is at an all-time low on how we treat each other. When we see the success of each other, especially if a woman or whatever the case may be. So one of the grounds and one of the bases of it was one of his exes that said he was just basically on some simp shit. And guess what? He was a step crash dummy like myself. You know, he was quote unquote in love. That's what he said. He said you do crazy things with your love. So he was doing some things or whatever. She told everything. Oh, and her reason for telling everything on this man and what was going on in their relationship was because she didn't want any other woman dealing with what she dealt with. Now, on the scale of things or whatever the case may be, so everybody at some point, they start to listen to the ex or whatever the case may be. Nothing against her. I don't have no smoke against nobody. I'm literally using this for a point. With no facts, this, that, and the third, all in there. Who's in your bedroom? What do you got going on? All the crazy things that he did or whatever. She said she wanted to protect women. No. Anybody that's really was looking at this objectively could clearly see that this nigga is getting too much visibility and it's too positive. So let me, you know what I'm saying, to me, once again, it's just a hating woman that literally just wanted to make sure that he doesn't succeed. How dare you do better without me? How dare you seem like you are better than ever? How dare you get better? You get what I'm saying? So he was public enemy number one, all because of what an ex was saying. And if I'm gonna keep it a being with you, looking at Aaron and looking at his ex, he was the one that clearly would have had more options. Like, you get what I'm saying? So from the ranking scale, whatever, she wasn't all of that. Like, not at all. Not nobody I would deal with. But that just goes to show you how men, you know, we don't call it dating down, because on a bunch of different aspects of it. It was dating down. Aaron has no children. She has a child or two. Aaron is in shape. She's not. Get what I'm saying? And the things that we look for in women genuinely don't look for it in us. So on the scalability, they wasn't evenly yoked, put it like that. And he could have did way better than her. I'm pretty sure she couldn't do way better than him. So he was public enemy number one off of the allegation. And then there were other women coming up like, how dare him get this visibility and attention? And everybody was on his side. All the men was rooting him on until that happened. Then it was like, yeah, I knew this nigga was, I knew he was a scammer. I knew he was this, that, and the third, like I said, by our usual suspects or whatever. And from the rip, they were calling him sassy. But you're always sassy as a man when you have an opinion that's different from a woman's. Or if you say anything back to a woman, genuinely, that's why, because I've had so many different opportunities to be on panels and like really be visible, if that makes sense, to really be visible. But I said, but I opted out of it because what's the point of me getting on these panels, going viral, and it's not helping the community. I hate tearing down other people, even women that wish to tear me down. You know what I'm saying? I got a story for y'all one day, but it's not today. But now, fast forward now, and I don't know, it's funny because I just looked this up or whatever, but 2 weeks ago Aaron did an interview with No Jumper. Nobody's talking about Aaron no more. Nobody's grifting off the Aaron situation, so time heal all wounds. But it's just another example with Mr. David Cooley, on how we're so quick. If you reach a certain level of success, once you reach that level of success, now your visibility is out there, and now they're just looking for you. They're looking for you to fall. They want to puncture their armor. You have to be living exactly what you preach. It doesn't matter if the advice was good, because now he's a liar, a scammer, a sellout. He's everything you don't want to be. Public enemy number one. Just like one of my commenters, just like he said, it's a cancer to want to cancel him. It's quote unquote holding him accountable, but it's no other way we could have did it but be disrespectful. And also shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, and I say that in a sarcastic way or whatever. I rock with O'Shea though, I do rock with him, but shout out to him for talking about this man's family and that white woman that's obviously innocent and has nothing to do with the conversation. Keep saying she has a BBL and keep talking about her white children. So shout out to all the men that can talk about that man's family or whatever, whether he's a stepdaddy or not. The family has nothing to do with what he got going on social media, especially. And I've never actually seen him disrespect nobody's family either. But the point is, and I will continue to make this point, is we gotta find a way to be better with doing this thing with a little bit more care. Why? You ever ask yourself, you know what I'm saying? I want y'all to answer this in the comments. You ever ask yourself, like, yo, why the moment it seemed like we're exposing somebody, or the moment somebody is not moving perfectly, we are just like, it's our job to show that like that part of them, like why are we so controversy driven? it was many shows, like I said, when Kevin Samuels would have a good solution and it wasn't like nothing crazy or whatever, the people would be in there or whatever, he'd be like, this, y'all always want a bloodbath. It don't always gotta be that. I give them the energy that they give me. And Cooley, he's been respectful, this, that, and the third. But just like I said, and another big point is, and that's why I brought up Aaron, is because nobody's talking about it now. But them few videos that them content creators made really fucked up his image. So, but time heals all wounds. But I'm going to remain solid and be who I be, because I already know, the unjust doesn't prosper. And a lot of these people, especially the people behind the keyboards, that's very disrespectful, and some of the content creators that's creating content and grifting off these situations, quote unquote, claiming to be a real one, they will come. But we gotta figure out this thing of if people is really holding people accountable, like who hating and who actually trying to make a solution. But listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Either way, we're gonna keep cooking. Let's have civil discord in the comments, not so civil. Just let me know, like, do y'all think I'm on to something? Like, do y'all think I'm tripping? Do y'all think the way that it's going on the internet, this is the right way to quote unquote expose people? But I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. I appreciate y'all. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? So we are back with another one, baby.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
We got the upgrades. This is grinding. I've been working. I just been getting busy, and let's just say the year 2025, and we say this a lot, but let's just say the year 2025 is my time. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking, man. Listen, I just want to, if you're new here, I just want to thank you. Can I get a round of applause for my new people here? I just want to say that I appreciate y'all. Truly. Like I said, I'm saying, y'all here, I'm saying, the upgrade, this is going to make for those who care, this is going to make the editing process so much easier for me, to get y'all engagement and stuff like that, to be entertaining, but still, as they say, put the medicine in the candy. We are going to run it up. Please help me get monetized by the new year. That's a goal of mine, and we're close, we're halfway there, and I need y'all to do that, and I know that y'all can. I appreciate y'all. Now, we are truly getting into it. So, what are we talking about today? So, if you didn't know, I've been on this YouTube journey for I've been on this YouTube journey for a minute. I just want to let y'all know that I've read the criticism, I've taken the criticism and stuff like that. But for those who know me in real life, if you know what type of man I am, I will not be defeated. That's why, and it's about time, and it's about to probably be corny, but it's time.
Time to get paid, blow, time to get paid.
You feel me?
Time to get paid, blow up like
It's time. It's time. It's time. And I'm gonna do what I gotta do. So just, you know what I'm saying? Tell a friend to tell a friend. You feel me? But we definitely ain't gonna be standing still. We definitely gonna keep moving up. But anyway, back to today's topic. So I don't know. I've been doing this YouTube thing for a minute, or whatever the case may be. And at one point, at a few points in my life, it was like, this was it. I was grinding, wasn't no stopping me, this, that, and the third. Now, for the first time in my life, I'm back to that point of, we not playing, this is it. But I'm in the position, you know what I'm saying, to do it. Because I'm not yet monetized, so basically I'm doing it for free, but I'm doing it because I love it, and I'm willing to put in and invest and do what I need to do, or whatever the case would be. Especially because I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that my message need to be heard. You feel me? And that being said, if you've been rocking with me for a minute, like I said, you know that I've been doing this YouTube thing for a minute. So I have multiple channels. To which of that I do not post on anymore, or whatever the case may be, but I do feel like I have quality content on them. So, King, what you talk about, bro? Get to the point. Got you. So, I think they was calling her Brickgate, has reappeared. Now, when she was fresh on the market, when she was fresh out here on these streets, or whatever the case may be, I did a reaction. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did a reaction, and it was, in my opinion, it was good, or whatever the case may be. But we know how you can put all this work into something, or whatever the case may be. I mostly just grifted, but the information was good. And the video, in my opinion, was good. And that's when I was doing a whole lot more car content creation, but the edits and everything was still nice, or whatever. Still had the information and stuff like that. The video did okay. It didn't do what I want, what I thought it should have did, and that's cool. And all of that's good. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all who rock with me. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Yeah. I appreciate it. But now she has reappeared into the world. And she, for some strange reason, is still lying. So to give the context, we are going to play my last reaction, like my first reaction, to let y'all know exactly who I'm talking about and what's going on. So this young lady, I'm pretty sure y'all seen it by now. This young lady has went viral for blaming black men because she was battered in her shit with a brick.
In my face with a brick, and all these black men just watch, and they don't give a.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
I hope every black woman is kissing another black woman, because we are the innate protectors and the providers.
2 seconds later.
I want y'all to be a man and do something. Y'all gonna let a man hit me in my face?
We protect societies, we protect communities with our intellectual property, with our lived experiences, with our breast milk, with our bodies. We're the ones. And the two. Bitch, not even the three. To anybody in my life to deserve this. I never did anything.
So, gonna let this cook up some more, but I wanted to stop it to say that I had misinformation at the time. So come to find out, not only was she lying, right? Not only was she lying, the man that was, because it was a man that was like basically like she deserved it. She's always doing this. She's always doing that. He was lying as well. And they made a GoFundMe. I'm not sure if that's in this video. I'm not going to play this full video. If you want to see this video, you could just key in the chat. I gotta find a way to link this channel, but I'll leave the description to this full video. I'll leave this link in the description. I'm gonna leave the link in the description to this full video so you can see. But yeah, because I'm not sure, but like I said, I gave a little bit of misinformation, but come to find out it was all a scam. The dude that said she deserved it, this, that, and the third, everything was rigged so she can start that GoFundMe. And I think it's either she got away with it or she was called out. Well, definitely was called out for it, held accountable for getting like 40K.
In my life to hurt anybody. Don't you ever fuck with me on the finger ever again. That's a big fuck. You look good when you do that.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god. Stop fucking lying.
Literally a man asked me for my number.
By a unidentified black male. The issue, I take issue with her getting hit with the brick. She should not have been hit with the brick. So y'all hear my thoughts. on that. I don't think that she should have got hit with the brick. Come on now. She definitely shouldn't have got hit with the brick. But the scary situation is, well, not the scary situation, the strange situation is now she's back on the Anton. She shows up on the Anton Daniels show. And the chat, I'm not gonna say the chat was trolling, because the chat wasn't trolling. Chat lives matter. People in the chat was like, yo, what is she doing? I thought she was in prison, and like, was she here to lie about some more stuff? Like, so everybody confused, like, what's going on? Like, this, like, what's going on? So this just came to me. It's spreading like wildfire. People was like, you can't believe she's even doing this. So as y'all know, I'm a mini grifter or whatever the case may be. I really don't, I don't mind doing reactions, but this definitely something to talk about. And Anton did a good job, as he always do, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to motherfucking Anton Daniels. Yeah, we gotta give him that. Why did she decide to go there though? Why did she go there? We gonna let this play through, and you already know we're gonna give I'm gonna give you my thoughts and everything, and then we're gonna wrap it up. This is crazy. This is like, cause how I found out that she was, I didn't watch the show on Monday. I actually seen this from Angry Man or whatever. He was like, this must see TV. He ain't never lie. This is crazy, but let's get into it.
Black Panthers, those are the fucking worst of the worst of our community. So if that's who you want to pander to, I understand. But I would implore you to elevate just a little bit. Because I feel like you have some other people in this room that might be able to teach you something. So how about you just close your mouth and let more intellectual people speak?
Okay,
thank you.
I apologize. I'm sorry. Shut up, bitch.
Let's start with the first topic, y'all.
Can I apologize to him?
Okay.
Maybe he got enough sugar in his tank. He got a lot of sugar in his tank. He's sassy as hell. He over there trying to pander to the men in the comments. I can't see the comments. Is there a way for me to see it? But if there is, he's over there looking at the comments like, how can I pander to these men? Baby, they're not going to buy you a Burger King. Calm down.
I'm sorry.
We're back on topic. Let's go. Okay.
No, because she a real brick house as a woman. I agree.
Okay. So you guys, that was a little icebreaker.
Wait, we didn't even talk about it.
Right. No. We're not mic on. We're done.
No, I know. I want to talk about that. I really do.
You know what's so funny? I never meet men like this in real life. All the men I really meet in real life that I'm in community with are amazing. But it's always when they get behind a little mic and they see this other man, they get all, baby, go back to the freaking mother's basement you came from.
Is my mic on? It wasn't
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Shit.
Remember that lie you told? You said it wasn't no amazing man around. Right?
What lie did I tell? What lie did I tell? Situation, honey, I have all the evidence. I didn't lie about shit. That's a whole fucking, the lie is the fucking men who would have sold your ass into slavery. They lied. Well, anyways, don't worry. Y'all gonna make me some money. Y'all gonna make a bitch retired rich.
We already made you money. How much did you get from the scandal?
We got $0 from that, honey. No. Zero. You don't have the information. You should stop talking about things that you don't have the information for. You didn't get no money. I didn't lie. And you're acting like it. Oh, the police have never ever got it wrong. The police have always fucking charged the right people. Shit, baby, you don't know.
So, listen. So y'all can already see how basically 2K held her ass accountable. He held her accountable, whatever the case may be, because everybody in the chat, I could pull the chat up for y'all, but I always pull up the full screen of the panel, whatever. But everybody in the chat, you know what? Fuck it. Let me go to the chat. So the chat from the rip, I didn't let y'all see, but the chat from the rip was they was trying to see what's going on. But everybody wanted to know, like, what was she doing up there and where has she been, this, that, and the third, and that she's still continuing with the lie. And it's like, bruh, are you serious? And it's pretty entertaining. But so what we're going to do is we're going to get back into it. But I wanted y'all, especially my fellas or whatever, you know, my ladies is never excluded. But my fellas, I wanted y'all to hear what Anton said or whatever the case may be. I'm going to play his segment. I'm going to play a little bit more, let it cook up a little bit. But this shit is entertaining as hell.
Information. You don't know what you're talking about. You're reading the headlines. You're pandering to other fucking misogynist men, and you're pathetic right now, baby. Like I said, you're not on my level. You want, honey. You don't know what you're talking.
Shut up, bitch.
Hold on. I didn't come here to this. I didn't come here to talk to ladies who don't know what's going on.
Hold on.
And like I said, you don't stress me out.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is it Ro? Can I call you Ro?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that most men are misogynistic?
I think most people are misogynistic, women and men included, because we're all socialized to be that way.
So we already know what he about to do. So we gotta welcome him. We gotta welcome Anton in. Y'all already know what he about to do.
The champ is here.
I have never seen nobody just straight up destroy him in a debate. I mean, of course she wouldn't be the first, like, but he always come with it. No hypocrisy, aka you know who I'm talking about. I ain't gonna disrespect him or whatever the case may be, because when I rock with somebody, I rock with him, but you know who you are. No hypocrisy. This dude, the life that he puts on the internet, he lives. But y'all already know what he about to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him.
in this country, especially in America or Western countries, we are all socialized to be anti-black and to be misogynist. Women have to do the work just like men to decolonize and like fuck with, like, even women have to do the work to do anti-misogyny work, to become a girl's girl, to be to decenter, to care about women.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb.
I think, like I said, I think we're socialized to be that way. Everything in our country, we're constantly being fed things that are anti-women.
No.
And
I mean, like, not according to what you think is being socialized, but as far as like what makes me misogynistic. I know that misogyny in a lot of people's instances are attached to masculinity, right? I see terms thrown out like toxic masculinity, that type of stuff. What would make a person misogynistic? And like, as far as like, give me an example. What would that look like in 2024 going into 2025?
I don't think misogyny has a look. I think it's an ideology, right? It's a thought process. It's the lens that you see the world in. And if you see the world in a lens where you think that women don't, if you're following the Western world and how you're going to see it, you're going to be misogynist. Even me, myself, as a person who has a doctorate in women and gender studies, when I was in the program, thinking that I was already, like, I thought I was decolonized.
Doctorates?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Let her cook. Go ahead.
I thought that when I entered that space, I was 28 years old, and I really thought I've been a girl's girl forever. I've always had women's back. I advocate for women. I advocate for Black people. But when I started reading those books and stuff like that, there was work that I had to do to undo stuff.
You heard she's like, you got a doctorate or whatever the case may be. And I'm pretty sure in one of the videos that she had, where she was saying that they were being racist against her while she was going to school. So it wasn't even confirmed that she had even finished. Crazy.
I didn't realize that there was stuff that I was still doing that's participating in misogyny. And I think that there's still work to do. I think it's a constant reflexivity, a constant looking at yourself and the way that you're handling things. Like a couple of months ago, a Black woman on TikTok had said something about me, and I made a video in response to her. And that was misogyny, because I didn't make no video responses for knuckleheads like him.
What did she say?
Because knuckleheads like this guy have been bothering me forever, and I never made a response video.
No. See, hold on, row.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, hold on, 2K.
Is he a comedian? Because if he is, I just think that he should just choose better subjects.
Focus on me for 1 second.
Okay, I'm sorry. What I was saying is, like, so here's a distinction. There were so many men who were harassing me constantly, and I never felt the need to make any response videos for them. But as soon as it was a Black woman, I did it. And I thought, the way that I told myself, because, you know, we always tell ourselves lies, right? When we're doing things, we don't want to be honest. I told myself, oh, I'm doing this because she's a Black woman and I'm protecting other Black women. So I'm mad at her for this. But when I started to do the internal work, I was like, why do I feel more comfortable responding to her and not him?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Accountability on your part, and that it's not that most guys are misogynistic, but there's a lot of guys that are getting out of prison every single day because of being accused of something that they didn't do, because it's a whole agenda behind believe all women by default, and not because they can actually prove that you did anything to them.
Let him cook!
Everything the same way that we question each other, right? I don't by default believe anything that anybody says, but if somebody makes if somebody makes an accusation, do you think that those guys are misogynistic because they hold you accountable? Because listen, we've advocated as a society, as a culture, for women to be equal. So how do we justify the misogynistic label when people hold you accountable?
Okay, so that was very loaded. So let me try to break it down, because I don't want to just overthink. So here's one. No, holding somebody accountable is not misogyny. And but I do believe that there might be an agenda to believe all women, but it's never been acted out. It's never been. It might be a theory.
Shut up, bitch. Oh my God.
It might be all of those things, but it's never been practiced. We don't believe women.
You don't think so?
No, we don't. We still don't.
So, listen, I'll leave the link to Anton Daniel channel in the video in the description as well, into that video. Yeah. So you see, she's still she's still lying, man. She is still lying, and it's like, at what point do we normalize telling the truth? And if y'all go watch that full video, y'all gonna see that she just cannot not be herself. What you mean by that, King? Elaborate. She legit is just not a breath of fresh air. She just be on some BS, and she's just lying or whatever. And we all know. I mean, and that's why I made that video. I'm pretty sure it was basically about woman just lying. One woman lied, or whatever the case may be. One woman lied to her husband. She was getting clapped up by the two black guys, and she said she got raped or whatever, I guess because she got caught. One woman lied and said she got raped because she wanted to get a free SEX test to see if she had anything. Golly. Listen. This shit is getting crazy. But listen. The moral of the story is, bro, believe the facts, or whatever the case may be. Believe the facts. Believe what you can prove. Like, prove all the tangibles. Because at the end of the day, women like Britgate exist. And she's not only a danger to men, she's a danger to women's ethnic image. Because she's the definition of what they will say, what they will call a angry black woman. So you gotta be careful. And you gotta give credit where credit is due. I don't know if she got a BBL, whatever. She is thick. She's not good looking, in my opinion. She is thick, or whatever the case may be. So just imagine, even though just imagine being around a female like that, just getting caught up with somebody like that. She gonna lie on you and stuff like that. But this is crazy that she even popped up. Like, where they do that at? Well, listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. Either way, we're going to keep rocking. It's crazy. And shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all for coming through. You know what I'm saying? Remember, we going to keep going up. We going to keep moving. So, you know what I'm saying? It's probably something that y'all want to be a part of. I'm just saying. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
That gotta be the intro, man. That gotta be the intro. Y'all already know what's up. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Let's have civil discord in the comments. Not so civil. Just try to be respectful. But even if you're not, we still gonna be respectful, because you know what I'm saying. I'm just him. I'm just a good guy. I'm just, you know. If you haven't, please like the video. Appreciate you. Let's do some housekeeping. Let's get into it. Let's talk about what we gonna talk about. So I want to, if you're new here and you subscribed or you return, I just want to give you a round of applause, man. We are going to continue to run it up. I've said it. I know my videos be like out of whack as far as like certain things that I'm covering, like, but I make a lot of content. I just don't get a chance to edit it and upload it. But now that we, you know what I'm saying, I've been grinding diligently and I still got more stuff on the way. You know, we editing different now. You feel me? We editing different. It's just, it's that time.
Time to get paid, blow. Time to get paid. Time to get paid, blow up like.
Yeah, so y'all already know what it is, man. It was such a much better process as far as when it came to editing. I felt like it's more engaging now. If you didn't know, that's been the goal the whole time. And I just want to thank y'all. You know, even the videos that don't do so well, or I'm still going to keep going because this is something that I truly want to do. I've been chasing this thing for a minute, and I ain't going to say I can see the light, but I know with, you know what I'm saying, with the shutdown of TikTok coming soon and everything like that, is about to go crazy. I think that YouTube is about to be like next up, and you can't be on that BS over here. So you know what I mean. So everybody that been rocking with me that whole time, I appreciate you. So we got a banger for y'all today. We're gonna be talking about cooking with Kaya. Yeah, we're gonna be talking about her reacting to her stuff in real time. It's not chopped up. We're gonna check her out. She make a lot of, so if you don't know who Cooking with Kaya is, you are about to, because I'm about to show you exactly who she is, and I'm gonna let you see a couple of her clips or whatever the case may be. Where's she?
Kaya cooking. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya.
So yeah, that is her in the flesh. So I wanted to see how can I, put it in there without it playing, without it. Y'all already know the copyright and stuff like that, but that's like the signature. Like that's like her little signature.
Second video, eating with Kaya, eating with Kaya, eating with Kaya, eating with Kaya. All right, y'all. So today I actually cooked the.
So yeah, Miss Kaya has went viral, man. Let's be honest, man. Miss Kaya went viral, and we need to give her a round of applause. Some would say for the wrong reason, but a lot of men would disagree with the hating hyenas of the internet, the hating modern woman. The hater modern woman would purely disagree with the men and saying, oh, so she's shaking butt and cooking. It's so degrading how they're sexualizing her. They're not there for her cooking.
Shut up, bitch.
It's like, stop it. So the men has been saying for an eternity that we're simple creatures, right? The women that's coming out, the men would agree that not only are you hating, you are showing your insecurities, that you can't cook and that she can clearly steal your man, because she has a lot of trolling content basically saying like, cook for your man before I do. Now, in her defense, right, I watched one of her videos and she was talking during the video and she was basically saying like, I did this to motivate, not to get hate. But she takes the hate along with her. Now, a content creator, I wish I could find a clip, a content creator, she came out and she gave me a whole different take on Kaya and why the women are so mad, which is kind of, in my opinion, is like legit crazy, because how women always say when they twerking, they getting the BBLs, everything that they got going on, that legit they are only doing it for them. They're not doing it for men. So it's like an unspoken thing. If you are blatantly doing this and you're honest with yourself and like in your people, that you know, you're trying to get the attention of guys or whatever, and you're trying to make guys happy or what have you, getting the attention or whatever from a man, which, you know, we always be like, oh, well, that's a quote unquote, that's a pick me, right? If you are sitting there making, you know, gyrating and cooking, but you actually like, no, like, I'm doing this for men or whatever, I'm not doing this for women, that's the issue. Because you gotta stay with the crowd, with the sisterhood, and say, no, like, you ain't doing that for attention, even though that she is. So she used her assets and her talent, which is she actually can cook from scratch, and all the women are upset. Now, it's a lot of other channels out there obviously covering this or whatever, but we different over here. So, and that being said, you can other channels that's just simply doing reactions, you can watch the reactions of the hating woman. They got it all chopped up and ready for y'all, and I could grift, but I'm not. We different over here, you know what I mean? We just different. Now, I have something, like I said, she changed the way I was thinking. The content creator, she had changed the way I was thinking, and what I had seen her reaction, I seen it from shout out to Charles in Charge. I had seen it, or whatever the case may be, and it was crazy because she articulated it in a way that I really couldn't see. What is wrong with the young lady? What is wrong with the young lady? God damn! God damn! What is wrong with the young lady wanting to please? I'm guessing she's single. But what is wrong with a young lady wanting to please her man or whatever the case may be? Now, personally, my thoughts are still the same. If you don't follow me on TikTok, it doesn't matter. You don't need to follow me on TikTok because TikTok is about to be no more. But I had made a TikTok post and I said, in my opinion, yeah, cooking with Kaya is cool. The sisterhood is mad. But I wouldn't personally, so like I said, I'm guessing she's single. I wouldn't personally want my woman gyrating, throwing ass, however you want to put it. She could cook, yeah. And then I even could bring up the point of when they talk about the like it's a wife. Every time she cook for her man, she make her butt clap or whatever the case may be. Yeah, she married and her husband allow that, but that ain't something that, you know what I'm saying, I just wouldn't want my woman on the internet like that exposing our goods, because what's hers is mine and what mine's is hers. Yeah, so I just wouldn't like that. But otherwise than that, what y'all think, man? Like I said, I know it's a lot of videos out there covering it, and you know, we just gonna make it do what it do. But before I let y'all go, we gonna look at the beautiful Khia viral sensation. Different. She doing it different, you feel me?
It's coming for you. Wake up and make 1, 2. Khia's coming for you. Wake up and make answers before I do. Welcome to
Yeah. Hey, but listen. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I apologize if I was a little all over the place or whatever. We gonna get better. Keep rocking with me, man. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep rocking. Just try to be respectful in the comments. We can agree, we can disagree, whatever the case may be. Just try to be respectful. Listen, let me know in the comment section. Did y'all see their growth? Do y'all see their growth? Do y'all see where we going? 2025 is the year that we just doing our thing. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? Y'all already know. The champ is here. The champ is here. So this side of the channel is going to be basically my fast reaction. Y'all already know what type of channel this is. It's not a reaction channel per se. This is a men's, you know what I'm saying, growth, development, how we should move channel. This is probably the only time I say this. So when you see this is a fast reaction videos, whereas though basically we just get right into it. You know what I'm saying? Please like, please subscribe. And I'm going to break down real quick and react to something with the quickness. Let's get it. Thank you for being here. Everybody give them a round of applause. Let's get into it.
One, women approach you. I think nothing is more baseline, you're a hot guy, than women coming up to you.
So if y'all don't know the context is everything that he's saying. Basically, he's giving you tips on if you are attractive or not. His first tip is complete BS. I might have to replay it, but let's see.
You've never had a girl come up and say, hey, I think you're cute. Hey, what's your number? If you've never been approached before, you're not an attractive guy. That is a woman.
Now, that's so dangerous, and is actually, in my opinion, is bull BS or whatever. Now, for men, period, we already know if we're attractive, if we're not attractive. Like, we know, like, we always keep it real with ourselves. It's a select few that's delusional that think that they are quote unquote high value, but we're not talking about value right now. We're talking about attraction, right? What's attractive or whatever. And that's not the top thing on majority of women's lists. If you look good, like, that ain't it. So he's completely wrong about that. And if you agree with me, if you disagree with me, let me know in the comment section. But in my opinion, he's completely off. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? We are back with another one, man. Y'all already know what it is. The champ is here! The champ is here! Bro, I'm never gonna get tired of that. I'm never gonna get tired of that. Listen, if you like it, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep rocking. Let's have civil discord, not so civil discord, in the comment section. Try to be respectful. But even if you're not, I got y'all. I'm going to be respectful. You feel me? Damn, knocking stuff out my damn ear. Damn, that's a sign. Get some Bluetooth shit, right? Whoever been here and that is new here, I just want to give y'all a round of applause. And reacting with me. Shout out to this Pop the Balloon show. I'm going to leave this in the description. I'm gonna leave this video. Well, that's what we're on today. We're gonna be doing a reaction to Pop the Balloon. This one is a different one with a host called Tiara James. And shout out to JB Reacts. I just subbed to him not too long ago. He's a smaller, well, on that channel he's a smaller YouTuber. But he getting paid because he get them views, you know what I'm saying? And he got that engagement, so he definitely know what he doing. He definitely gonna be, if he don't have another channel and it ain't already big. But anyway, so the reaction we're gonna be doing today is about this tall stallion of a woman. We gonna check our IG out and stuff like that. And to be honest, if I wasn't married, she would definitely be my type, because god damn. Oh man, light skin, just in my opinion, just a fine woman. I tell you, just a fine woman.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. Without further ado, let's get into the reaction. But she does have a caveat. I think y'all might know what it is.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Can you give us your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Misha. I'm 33. I work in nursing administration and crisis support.
Okay, and then what?
First, so let me show y'all how I do. Hit them squats. Fufu thicker than your booty. Dudes, that's a sassy comment. Why would you?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? You need to hit them squats. Fupa thicker than your booty. Her caption is jiggling all the way to the all-you-can-eat buffet while being someone's son all-he-can-eat buffet. Yeah.
Sensational. That's the word you're looking for.
Exactly.
Yeah, sensational.
But yeah. better get back with your man you divorced or be in those streets. Yo. God damn! Y'all is disrespectful. Yo, I'm starting this. That's why women be. That's why they be doing this like they be doing this. Cause y'all like y'all. Them comments is incel stuff, but y'all see what she working with though. She not bad in the face. I mean, like I said, I already told you. She definitely, and maybe it's like her height and stuff like that, and her skin complexion. Her face not horrible, but she's so tall, and it's like my wife tall, but she's so tall. It's just one of them things. But like, yeah, I wanna knock your tall ass down. Y'all know what I mean, bro. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. But let's get back into it.
I'm 33. I work in nursing administration and crisis support.
Okay, and then what's a little fun fact about yourself that you can tell the guys?
Fun fact is I paid for college while drag racing.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. And what can...
The dude JB was like, what car she fit in? Like, what? So now she just can't fit in no car. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
You tell them what you're looking for in a partner.
Personally, I like to get to know you guys. Show me your true selves. I don't like to answer that question because then you're just going to show that to me and not be able to maintain it, and it's a waste of our time.
Okay. Can you give us a deal breaker that
you have? That's really the two biggest things.
All right. So we don't have any unpopped balloons. Let's go. All right. We have one popped balloon. We're going to go down the line and see why he popped his balloon. Hello. What's your name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Jalen. I'm 28, and I work for DHS. Help homeless find homes. First of all, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bro, I believe a lot of y'all dudes just be saying that because y'all want to like let them down easy, but you're on a dating show, so your preference is your preference. Why do y'all always gotta? I can't stand it, and I'm not saying she not. Once again, I said that she's definitely my flavor, right? I said she's definitely my flavor, but why do y'all always gotta make emphasis on? Oh yeah, first of all, you're beautiful, this, that, and the third. Well, obviously she ain't beautiful enough to be your type, so be quiet. God damn! Look at that motherfucker right there. That shit just... Look the way that shit sit. Her tall ass.
Damn! I'm sorry.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
She probably got waterworks too. Okay, let me stop. I'm being...
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Very inappropriate, but I like it. Listen, y'all be on some BS. Would I deal with her seriously? No. Would I waste her time? Absolutely not. But you're gonna see why I wouldn't deal with her. And in David Cooley words, I wouldn't even use her for quote unquote recreational use.
You said not like it shows you have a child?
I have 3.
Yeah. No, it worked for me. That's literally the only thing. Okay. Everything else is perfect.
Okay, let's walk it back. But actually, before we walk it back, would he be your type?
I'd have to get to know you a bit more.
Okay, let's walk it back and see what happened over here.
Contestant number 2. Name, age, and what you do for a living.
So my name is Chris. I'm 35 and I do security/acting. Now, I might usually want to go for a woman who's relatively taller than me, but I decided to be open-minded. But I overheard that you have kids, which is 3.
Yes.
And to me, that's a deal breaker if it's more than 1. But you're...
God damn! 3 kids. And this about to be some simp shit. But can we give her a round of applause for how good she looks to have had 3 children? You gotta think about it. She's tall. Her build. God damn! Brother starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Listen, it's coming. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all editors out there, but it's coming though. But yeah, though, fucking 3 kids. She divorced too. That's kind of a red flag. Yeah, it's kind of a red flag. No, it ain't kind of. It is a red flag. What's going on? But she got 3 kids. She looks amazing. Now, them other guys, bro, why is y'all balloons unpopped? Like that? What do you? I don't get it. Why are y'all balloons unpopped? But we'll let them speak for themselves.
You're actually beautiful. I can just give you that.
All
right.
See,
Okay.
and there it go again. Bro, she know what she look like. Did you see her IG?
And then would it be someone you would go for?
I'm not sure. Again, I have to get to know you a little bit more.
Okay. And let's walk it down here. Hi, name, age, and what you do for a living.
Derek.
So when y'all see the ending of the video, and you see how she keep getting, I gotta get to know you. No, she know what she wants. She know who she wants. She's just, I mean, she kind of smart, because if you think about it, think about her IG. Think about when I took y'all to her IG, right? And the comments that she posted with the post, right? They were negative comments. And basically she did that to show you that I don't care what you say about me. This, like, I'm that. You think a woman like that, a woman especially that, you know, quote unquote, a model or whatever the case may be, you think she don't know what she wants, or you think she don't know how to have an online presence as far as like this show? A lot of these women, I think they be like, well, if I find love, or if I find something that I'm trying to do, cool. But the other upside of it will be, I'm gonna get more exposure. I guarantee it. So you gotta conduct yourself a certain way, or you're gonna be plastered all over the internet. And you can say all attention is good, but it ain't.
Very young, I'm 31, and I own a food truck.
Okay.
I popped my balloons because she said 3 kids, and that's just a little too much for me. You are gorgeous, mama.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bro, I know she fine. She knows she's fine. Why do y'all keep doing that?
All right, we'll walk it down again. Name, age, and what you do for a living.
So I'm Josh, I'm 33, I work in the telecommunications industry, I do stocks on the side, and I'm also putting a blueprint together to get a business started with credit card terminal leasing.
And why
Brother, this guy stinks!
Why every time he got, bro, I do such and such, this, that, and the third, you got 3 kids, that's the issue. I mean, I don't remember what he said or whatever the case may be, and he would not be her type unless she likes simps. Cause he kind of lame. I'm not trying to be smart. I mean, I'm not trying to be a nasty.
For local businesses, hope to get some success with that next year.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon today?
Okay, so it's a couple of things. So the first thing I was still kind of pondering on that about how you don't want to talk about like the type of person that you're looking for, but I kind of got a side question. With your 3 kids, and just let me, if it's too personal, just let me know.
Bro, spit it out.
One child's father.
Shut your lame ass up, nigga.
Father, 2 child.
My ex-husband, so it's all his children.
Okay. So, when you first met him, did you kind of like go that same route of just letting him show you, or did you tell him what you were looking for in the beginning?
Shut up, bitch! I kind of told him what I wanted. He played that for a little while, and then it faded away.
Okay. I guess that kind of like answered my question then, because I was.
Bro, he fucking talk too much. But besides that, that was like a red. Once again, I gotta keep preferences on. I like her, but her being divorced and her saying that was like a underhanded, like that was like a sneak diss. You get what I'm saying? Oh, he played that for, bro. It's 3 sides to a story.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Your side, his side, and the truth. So like that would like turn me off. That'll turn me off. But I'm the type of individual, even if I'm sexually attracted to a woman, if they have things going on with them, I don't feel like they're even worthy enough of my seed. Like they're not worthy enough for me to even like lie with them and this, that, and the third, because a lot of dudes, which is crazy, most of us, like, we don't have no discipline when it come to that. But if more of us was like, a little bit more like not thirsty, and because when you go into a woman, responsibilities come after that. I've had many women that wanted me to, have intercourse with them, and I was like, no. And it wasn't because I didn't want to, it's because I know that comes with a certain expectation. Even if they say that it don't, I don't believe it. But even if they say that it don't, I ain't gonna deal with you either, because what you mean it don't come with no expectations. So she belongs to the streets. You just want to have
Think like you were doing the same thing, then maybe it does help to like just put out there like what you're looking for like in the beginning. But the other thing was that the kids now, I mean, single mom, I dated single moms like
and
like
the
past
way
10 years.
he wearing his hat is like legit getting on my nerves. Like seriously, it is.
I just wanted to try something different this time. So, I never had dated anybody with 3 kids. So, just wanted to try something different.
Okay, so we're gonna walk it down. Hi, name, age, and what you do for a living?
My name is Monroe. I'm 29, and I work for a company called Tissue Inspire and co-run a security company.
Okay, and why did you pop your balloon today?
It's just the kids. I ain't got none myself, so I'm trying to get with the woman a little bit more one-on-one before the kids come into play.
Mm-hmm.
And I've adapted before, but 3 is you doing
number.
Damn thing. So that's it. But pretty woman, high level. So
Okay, and then would he be someone that you would go for normally?
Possibly, but again, gotta get to know you a little bit better.
Okay, we're gonna walk it back. We have 2 balloons left. Let's go ahead and ask them. I see your balloon is unpopped. Name, age, and what do you...
So, in the reaction by the guy JB, he made a comment, like basically that she could smell a simp. That, God damn! It might be the dress, but it's like when she's standing certain ways, and the way that bump is. I'm not trying to be a pervert, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
She killing that shit, but you could tell she an older woman though. You could tell around like her neck and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, he was saying that them not popping their balloon was like basically shows signs of being a simp. 3 kids is a lot. 3 kids is a lot. 2 is, in my opinion, it's the danger zone because you never know the situation. 1, that's pretty acceptable, but even in that situation, that's a little shaky too. But 3, that's crazy. Like what?
Do for a living?
Justin, 33, Vice President Chief Partnership for an Economic Development Firm.
Okay. And why haven't you popped your balloon yet?
Beautiful woman.
Thank you.
Great career. My mom's a nurse as well. I have a daughter, so I feel you on the parenthood. And I want to hear more. So.
Okay, so let's get into some questions about you. What's a fun fact you can tell?
Fun fact. I was a child actor. That's pretty fun, I guess.
Okay. Okay, what would a deal breaker be for you?
I think honestly, someone not being open to me having a kid would definitely be one. But since that's crossed, I'll think of another one. Lacking of empathy. I think empathy in relationships are really important to be able to understand one another, both the past and the present. So, yeah, lack of empathy.
All right. And is this someone that you would consider yourself with?
Possibly, but again, gotta get to know you a little bit more.
Okay, let's move on down. Hi, what's your name, age, and what do you do for a living?
Hi, I'm Daquan Lee. I'm 27, and I own a Mingle and Dating company. I'm sorry, Mingle event, and also I'm a lifestyle coach.
Okay, and why do you have your balloon still?
I have my balloon still because, like everybody said,
Look at the host face though. Why? I should have got it at a different place, but why you like? She asked her like she's like legit curious. Like this woman just said she had 3 kids. I don't even want to smash. Like, I mean, I want to, but like that you're disqualified.
Said that I believe she's really attractive. I feel like you wear your heart on your sleeve and you're like a kind person. So I'm open to learning more. What kind of like causes me to like be hesitant? So you remind me of somebody like I dated like from years ago, and I don't know if we were to.
That might have got him disqualified, or she really knows her type, and that ain't it.
I think friendship would be cool first, and then see where it goes from there. Kind of the same. I don't know a person until I know a person.
All right, and there's a fun fact about yourself that you can share with her.
A fun fact about me is I travel a bunch. I've traveled a lot in my life.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a deal breaker or a few deal breakers that you would have?
A deal breaker is somebody that's just toxic and not empathetic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to say to that?
I don't.
Okay, and then could you see this being a match?
Maybe, but again, I know I keep saying the same thing. I gotta get to know you.
Okay, I'm gonna walk it back. So we have 2 participants left. Do you have one question for both participants?
How do you feel about blending families?
My balloon isn't popped. It's definitely not something obviously I have experience in. I've never dated someone with a kid as well. But yeah, I feel like, you know,
I wonder who she would.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
A lot of support. Just yeah.
Gonna walk in here.
It really depends, and it has to go really slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess I'm just a fan of
Do you want to pop
body.
either of their balloons, or do you see there being a match with either?
I think we're gonna go ahead and pop both. Thank you guys.
Okay. And we can give a clap for the lady. Unfortunately, there's no match, but maybe next time.
Thank you.
No, this is gonna be this is a final thought situation. So my final thoughts is, I don't really know. It could have been the height. It could have been anything. But I don't know if y'all seen when the woman went viral for saying, I knew he was a simp because I had 3 kids. I knew I had him. She's getting a divorce now because she's an awful human being. But so that could be possibly it or whatever. And I really truly wonder about her taste though. Me personally, or whatever the case may be, I would have been on my A game. And then if she ain't had them 3 kids, she looked like, you could tell she was older too. She had them 3 kids. I'd have been on that. Y'all let me know. I think, and like I said, and maybe it's just the natural. You feel me? That's just something like I am into a natural body. Like I love the female body, especially when it's natural. You know, I don't need nothing outrageous. You know what I'm saying? I'll take like a nice slim build too. In the middle, not the thick, like one more cheeseburger, you'll be fat type shit. Like nothing like that. That's just me personally. It's unfortunate that she didn't find a match because she wasn't going to find a match. But I think she knew what she was doing as far as her answer. She don't want unnecessary backlash. So, and that being said, listen, y'all let me know, would y'all have kept y'all balloon if y'all heard she had 3 kids? Or y'all to be like, oh heck no, like majority of the dudes did. But on that note, I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. If you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. And man, let's keep running it up, man. And before we go, I just want to tell y'all I appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna give y'all a round of applause. Thank you for being here. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, y'all? Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is. The champ is here. The champ is. Listen, so y'all already know this is the quick reaction. Literally, I just got in the house. Don't ask me why do I go on social media like before I come in the house.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I actually don't spend a lot of time on Instagram, but we are doing a quick reaction to this post, and what made me want to react to it is the comments. Y'all gotta chill in them comments. But besides the comments being a little disrespectful, right? The sisterhood is strong. They will defend and protect even the scummiest of sisters. Now, this individual, if you don't know who this individual is she is a SEX worker. She's actually borderline funny. In my opinion, she's a very attractive young lady. I'm gonna let y'all see the post. It ain't nothing too crazy. So I guess that's why, a few of the women in a few of the members of the sisterhood came to her aid.
Time a nigga spins my Glock, you got to know. My ego gets bigger. I said I'm not the 2. And I'm the 1, but I'm not the 1. Oh wait, let me show you guys on my way to Columbus, Ohio for my first comedy show. First class per usual, booked, busy, pretty. I smell like money, Burberry to be exact. I look like money. I have money. Gaining weight, eating good. You guys have a good day. And every time.
All right. So, so y'all see the video, right? So I immediately went to the comments. I'm not sure how much y'all can see the comments, but this comment right here is the one that I seen, and it says, "When low lives think they're top tier, pure comedy." Now, I had to read the replies or whatever the case may be. And I was just thinking to myself, because remember I said that I did a reaction earlier or whatever. And y'all comments be crazy. And then you already know that's why the females be saying it. We sassy, yada, 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 whatever, right?
Shut your lame ass up, nigga.
So, somebody say, coming from a dude who probably think he's top tier. Now, I didn't see this, but I wanted it's because there's so many replies. But one of the replies was, yeah, that's crazy because them BBLs and the veneers be getting them, be going to their head. So I didn't show that cop. I can't. It's buried in here somewhere. Long story short, I thought that was very funny. If she has veneers, which it actually doesn't look like it, any work that she got done is perfect. I mean, she's a SEX worker. I've seen her working, so she definitely paid up. But what was interesting, besides dudes like this, right? It says, and about that she was doing was low class. Y'all want to be humble. Let me see something. It says, and what about what she was doing was low class. Y'all want people to be humble.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man.
So.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
So, okay. So, the biggest issue and what made me want to do this quick reaction, was it's the women that's like going to bat for this SEX worker. When he says low class, which I'm pretty sure what he means by that. I mean, yes, it's mean, but it's true. Everything that she has on, from the teeth and the butt and stuff like that, was literally she gotten that stuff from laying on her back.
He got cooked. Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh? He got cooked.
Is that not low class?
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Is that what we come to? You know, a lot of people say they want shaming back, but the reason why they want shaming back is because of people like y'all, like this behavior and stuff like that. Now, I actually think she's funny, but it's crazy because all he's doing is just calling it out. Listen, y'all let me know, because I'm confused. And this dude right here is clearly a simp. They mad cause it be goofies like them spending their cash and getting no play cause they corny as F.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Bro. He's a simp.
Stop it. Get some help.
He's clearly a simp. And you know what? Just for research purposes. And then y'all pages keep being private. Y'all some nuts. Like I said, I like her. I think you pronounce her name Janice. Like, I like her. I think she funny and stuff like that. But when did being a SEX worker become a high tier job?
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
He's attacking her is because she's like legit, which is cool, but people gonna call you out on it. She's legit like, oh, I'm doing this, that, and the third. I got this, that, and the third. I got money. But you didn't get it honestly. Like you sell explicit services for money. Is that not low tier? Man, y'all let me know in the comment section. What's going on YouTube? So y'all already know what it is. Quick reactions. You know what? I need to make a screen for this. The next video is going to be a screen. So y'all already know what it is. We getting straight into it. And y'all already know who is here.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
So let's get right into it.
Seriously, as two, y'all are young, but okay, we're all on social media. You're on social media too. Y'all are really young, but you know me from social media. From the outside looking in, like, tell me as a brother and a sister, why would you not talk to B. Simone? Not why would you not? Like, as a man, I feel like men do not try to talk to me. I'm not even gassing. They do not ask me on dates. Men are not in my
I'm not speaking from like myself because I think differently, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's because.
All right, now he's completely freaking off. He's about to say some bullshit. Men, first of all, she's extremely selfish. Nobody forgot how you try to, what's that word? Demean MLK Jr. and say because he was imperfect in his marriage that he wasn't a great man. So sure, he had flaws, but that didn't stop everything he did for the black African American. But I'm gonna let him cook up, and then I'm gonna go right back into it.
Because they're insecure, it might be insecure, and most men are like scared of women who like are very vibrant and just like some people like women who just like quiet, shut up.
But the right man will accept me.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, you know, when you walk into a room, you're very vibrant. You like you control the room.
Yeah.
You are so dumb.
You are really dumb. For real.
It feels like, damn, like, why would I be with somebody who like, you know, and a lot of things, it can also be money. A lot of men don't like to be with women who make money.
Money, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I would want my girl to make more money than me. I'm tired of doing this. God damn, bitch. I ain't telling y'all. Is she like, can you help me get my passport? God damn.
You ain't got a passport. Shit, it's $150.
God damn.
I'm sorry y'all had to go through that. But listen, everything he said was complete bullshit. It's crazy. Shout out to Media Man. Media Man, when he first came on the scene, he used to talk about, you know, women always saying that, yeah, men are intimidated by me. Nobody's intimidated by her, especially her. She's an average looking female. I'm not calling her ugly. I'm not saying that she's super attractive. She's not ugly, but she's not super attractive. Like, she's an average looking female. You get what I'm saying? She got the body of a 13-year-old, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. She extremely selfish, or whatever the case would be. A lot of times, a dude will tell you that he's intimidated by you, so you can leave him alone peacefully, because by default, most men, like, we are genuinely nice and we like to let people down, you know, respectfully. Whereas those women, they'll do the most disrespectful thing. Why you talking to me? Why you doing this? It's over. This, that, and the third. If I'm lying, I'm flying. So we already know what that is. But yeah, and I don't know who this guy is or whatever the case may be, but I looked him up on YouTube, and he got a bunch of subs. I don't follow him, But I wonder what would it take to get a real man to answer that question. Like, I would want her to ask somebody that's going to be completely 1,000. But you know what though? I'm gonna give credit when credit is due. Shout out to her, man. Let's give her a round of applause. You know, because she obviously feels like she's doing something wrong or she's missing the mark some way, somehow. Let me know in the comment section if y'all think I'm tripping, or did anything he said made sense? Is it true? Are y'all intimidated by B. Simone? I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? We are back with another one. Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all already know what it is. Like what I'm doing. Round of applause to all my newcomers, all my people who've been here. We get what I'm saying. We doing good things. We really getting into it. We really, like, we just, you know what I'm saying, I'm just about to blow up. Let me get one of, you know what I'm saying, I'm drop one of Clues bombs for y'all, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. This is going to be one of the best shows on YouTube. I guarantee it. I wish I knew how to make the Denzel voice, but let's get into what we're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about Remy Ma today, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to be getting into that. You know, shout out to Papoose. We're going to give him a round of applause, man, for, you know what I'm saying, holding down quote-unquote black queen.
No, sir! Not me!
Listen, man, it's a sad day, man, that we got to even, you know what I'm saying, talk about this. But, yeah, we're going to get into it or whatever the case may be. If you don't know what's going on, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Jess with the mess, you know, give y'all a little bit of what's going on or whatever the case may be. I can't show it because y'all already know how the Breakfast Club is. You already know they're going to copyright it. They're going to be on that bull mess. And we just going to get into it. So let's get into it.
So now we know Remy and Papoose as black love couples. We've been knowing that for years. Pap held Remy down while she served 6 years in prison. She ain't had nothing to worry about because he held everything down from her son to the home and everything. When she came home, everything was cool. After that, things got a little rocky. Last year, rumors started to spread that Remy was dealing with a battle rapper named Easy the Block Captain. And at one of the events, because she has this battle rap league, Chrome 23, and she hosts these rap battles. And at one of the rap battles, allegedly she was hugged up with battle rapper Easy Block the Captain and Easy the Block Captain, yeah. And
so while she's sitting here, while she's getting here fumbling over her words, stop. Yes, you need to do some more preparation, or you need to practice. I don't know what to tell you, but whatever you're doing, you need to get better with it. That's all I'm saying. You need to get better with it. Whatever you doing, you need to get better with it. I'm just saying. But I'm going to finish off the story for y'all. Basically, Remy Ma was out here cheating.
She belongs to the streets.
Wasn't no if and buts about it. She wasn't really hiding it or anything. And in my opinion, that is loser behavior. I think it was very unfair to Papoose to simply be with somebody like that. But we got to keep it a bean. He was on some simp stuff.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
And we all done been there, brother. But the whole thing is, you got to know who you choosing.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And basically, once Remy Ma seen that Papoose was moving on and he was done with the relationship, it had even came out that Papoose have asked her for a divorce and she still wouldn't give it to him. And now that he's moved on with somebody apparently better than her that got a bag, that's successful, that she probably can't beat. Now he was abusive. He got some other freak stuff going on.
Why you always lying?
It's just totally messy. Let me get my final thoughts on this. So my final thoughts is, I think Papoose, once again, I want to give him a round of applause for being a stand-up dude, rocking with her, being with her, while she was going through her hard time, sticking out doing her bid. But let's just be honest, it was the wrong choice. And he chose the wrong woman to give that type of loyalty to. So what I think he should do now is, you spoke, you said your piece. I don't think that you should say anything else. I think you should just kill her with the success. But I could be off. What do y'all think in the comments section? Do y'all think that he should continue to play tit for tat? Or should he just move on with his life? But I would appreciate y'all being with me. I'm going to drop a bomb for y'all if y'all stuck with me this far out the video. And I got I'm going to have different segments because it's different parts of this conversation that I want to talk about. And certain creators, with old dried up vaginas spewing.
And
and BS. It's this specific creator that I just found out what she had said. Like she been a loser. Yeah. She been a loser. And I'm about to break that down. And then how messed up is that it's actually woman siding with Remy Ma. But as the late great says,
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And you truly can't. But let me know your thoughts in the comment section. And once again, I thank y'all for being here. And I'm going to get up out of here. And I'm going to catch y'all on the next one. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all already know this is a quick reaction video. It's gonna be a couple coming out back to back in a row talking about this lady right here. So she has something to say about the whole Remy Ma and Papoose, and what she got to say is absurd. This lady, in my opinion, is, as they say, one of them bull daggers. You hear me? Really? She is a super loser. It seemed like she just the type of woman that could never obtain a man, and if she did or whatever, she was only going to be used for recreational use. But she's super popular on here, so I definitely want to extend her a round of applause because I'm just not a hater. She got over 150,000 followers, and if you ever go to her comments, it's always a bunch of like, no, everybody agrees with her.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I came across this lady like 2 years ago, and she was talking about Gilly or Wallow or something like that. This woman, not only is she a hater, and you can hear the vitriol all in her voice. That's why I said I'm gonna cover her a couple times, cause I also want to cover what she said about cooking with Kaya, right? She reminds me of Priscilla, the quote unquote bull dagger maker. I meant queen maker. She reminds me of her, but we gonna hear what she guys say. I'm gonna drop a bomb for her too, man. So she's obviously she obviously has all the answers, and she obviously bro,
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Let me not say no more. Let's get into it.
Cold in Chicago to be outside, but I'm scrolling on TikTok. I'm scrolling all on my FY page. Remy Ma, Papoose, and Papoose side chick. They all got this love triangle going on. Let me just say this, right? A lot of people want to take Papoose side and say, oh, he was a good man. He held her down. Why do you think that is? That was his meal ticket. One thing about a man, they're self-serving. They're gonna do what works best for them.
Stop the cap.
Can anybody name an album that went double platinum? Can you name anything that he really has that's making him some real money? No. Remy Ma is the one with the paper. She got out of jail.
Shut up, bitch.
The money. She always been the one with the money, and that's why he held her down, because that was his.
Shut your lame ass up, man.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man. That nigga's tripping.
All right, so enough is enough. I had enough of what she gotta say, bro. Like, that shit is insufferable. First off, I think in the last year or so, or even recently, Papoose has literally closed 2 deals. He's working at that radio station, and he is the CEO of Tunes something or whatever the case may be. Remy Ma was not the breadwinner in that relationship, and it's so crazy how her and other women, but I'm keeping it on her, and it's not personal, but her and other women want Papoose to be the monster so bad. Did Remy deserve Papoose? Heck no. Should he have kept it moving? Hell yeah. Unfortunately for him, he was on some simp shit dealing with her. That's just what it is, and I say that in the most respectful way. But it's crazy how women, it's so easy for them to be like, they just don't want a man to be good. for her to have done what she did or whatever, he has to be bad. The proof was there. Everything was there. This lady, you could tell that her vagina is no longer in use.
And
she's clearly a bulldagger. She remind me of a more masculine, quote unquote, aka Dr. Bryant.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
Like this is phenomenal. And then once again, you got her whole comment section agreeing with this lady when everybody knows that Papoose never did anything or said anything wrong to her. I mean, said anything bad about her. He did not drag her, he did not nothing. This lady, like, if ladies, I say this to any woman that may come across this channel, and I say this in the most respectful way, please stop listening to women like this. Like, go on her page, she got them stupid fur coats on. She sound like a whole dude. Ain't no dude would never spend on her. She sound like she's angry. Like really listen to her. Read between the lines. I understand that y'all want to, I understand that y'all want to be right, or y'all want Papoose to be bad. But let's use our brains here. But listen, let me know in the comment section, have you ever came across this lady? And before we go, this is how I know these women is literally something wrong with them. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with zodiac signs, but let's be honest. What do they have to do with somebody's personality? Because of the time that they were born. So when we talk about energies and stuff like that, that's understandable. Well, let's talk about zodiac sign. This woman literally saying, this is probably one of her strongest supporters. People may not believe in astrology, but Papoose is a Pisces man. That tells me everything I need to know.
Really? Stop it. Get some help.
So I'm gonna leave it at there. And I appreciate y'all being here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Let me know if y'all think I'm tripping. If I'm tripping, I'm tripping. But I don't feel like it. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub. And I truly appreciate you. And I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back. Yes, I appreciate y'all, man. Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going. Either way, we're gonna keep rocking. Try to be respectful. Let's get into it, man. What we talking about today? So, King, why you got them stupid ass sunglasses on? Well, it's a lot more to it, It's a special day, and I'm just feeling good because of y'all. But because today is so special for my OGs, you know what I'm saying? Once again, I want to give y'all a round of applause. Yes. For my OGs, for my newcomers, I want to I just want to thank y'all. Y'all have been instrumental. We about to start something different. I know some of y'all, especially if, like I said, if you were OG, you know what I'm saying, you were new OG, we used to do the dun 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 dun. The champ is here. You know what I'm saying? We want to step away from that because when I built this channel for my fellas. Motivation, you know what I'm saying? Looking at things objective, just trying to get better. You get what I'm saying? Like, as men. And I want to start bringing that in, you know what I'm saying, with our brother George White. If y'all don't know who it is, y'all about to find out. Y'all should know. Phenomenal speaker. We about to start bringing it in on one of his quotes. You get what I'm saying? It might be a repeat, might not be a repeat, but I want to start bringing it with him, and then I want to share what this video going to be about. Let's get it. This comeback season, baby.
Hey, big dog, I don't care what kind of season you had. A setback, a comeback, a get back. We getting all that. We capitalizing that P because we applying that pressure. I know what losing feel like. I know what winning feel like. I'm ready for whatever. I'm really living like that. I'm really stepping like that. I'm really feeling like that. It'll be a cold day in hell if you think I won't bounce back. Respect me. Big dog. Yeah, that's real.
Big dog, round of applause for George White. This big dog season, it ain't about the setback, it's about the get back where we going. Once again, I'm dropping a bomb for y'all. I just hit 3K subs, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all. Yes, 3K subs on the way to 100K. You know what I'm saying? We far, we close. We far, but we close at the same time. And I would love to do this on a more positive note. I haven't reacted to this just yet, but I'm here to talk about our brother Travis Hunter. And everything that's going on with him. And unfortunately, I'm going to be reacting to y'all. If y'all don't know, River TV, you know what I'm saying, she been in this space for a while. One of the most influential woman's perspective, you know what I'm saying? Like, she say a lot of good stuff. Never caught her slipping, never caught her on some vitriolic type stuff, if that's a word. Give her a round of applause. So I'm going to be reacting to her content. She's going to explain a little bit more of what's going on that you haven't known. And then we're going to give our perspective. And then we're going to wrap this thing up.
And I'm back again with another video. So moments ago, I mean literally a couple minutes ago, okay, literally, I just so happened to be on TikTok and I saw this video pop up on my feed. And this is Travis Hunter's fiance, who decided that she was going to do a video talking about everything that has transpired from the football game all the way until you know, the pop-up shop that Travis Hunter did with fans, in which people thought she was basically miserable.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Game and of his college career, and it was such a big moment for him. You know, he basically spearheaded the win. It was 52-0, and the camera panned to Travis and his fiance at a moment that they were expecting to see him being congratulated, and they were shocked when, you know, basically they saw her kind of giving him a little bit of attitude.
Of taking the field, Shedeur and Shiloh here at Folsom Field.
So then after that, there was a...
So what she about to say, and I'm just going to say it a little faster and break it down for my C students, as Anton Daniels say, shout out to him. Basically, that's what had everybody in a frenzy, because that was one of the most important days of his life, one of the best performances I guess college football have ever seen, or whatever the case may be. So no matter what was going on, she should have not gotten her emotions and just kind of waited till it was over and they were like by themselves. It doesn't matter why she was mad, and it just seemed like she just wanted to take away from his happiness in the moment, and that's what everybody is seeing. Everybody was like, "Oh, that's a red flag." And then you know, everybody is investigators, so they start doing their investigative work, and y'all know how it is, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
But hey, I'm gonna keep living.
So this just made it real bad for her.
The video that came out about her basically saying the rules of their relationship.
Baby, you go. Rule number one.
Rule number one.
What's the rules we have in a relationship?
Rule number one. Always talk in private if we have a problem with something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not our only rule. Second rule.
Travis looking real bad out here. He looking like a real simp, man.
Is
then there was another video that came out that was talking about the fact that he was never her type to begin with.
I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left him.
I wasn't her type.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally I answered him. But I didn't want to like be nothing. I just wanted to.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro, I'm out, man.
Which it looked like Deion Sanders is the one who told her to stand up because she was kind of like sitting down and not really, you know, standing up or jumping up to congratulate him. And then obviously most recently was the pop-up shop where people thought she had an attitude and she didn't want to be there. So she's gonna get into every single situation and I'm just gonna go ahead and let her speak. I'm gonna pause and play, give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions about everything that she has to say within this conversation.
Okay, I'm going to be addressing all this stuff online because I'm tired emotionally and mentally of seeing people try to make me out to be a person that I am not, but with a testimony without a test of faith. So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing.
I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left him.
I wasn't her type.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally.
That should have just been that. When have somebody said that a woman says you're not my type, so how do I become your type? Is it because I'm successful and everybody, you know, oh, she been with me for 5 years, yada 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 yada. A lot of things that she about to say really doesn't make any sense, and that's a red flag because everybody knows a woman type is always their type. That it is what it is, like that doesn't change. So what she about to say would make him not her type. River gonna pick it apart, and then we gonna get into my final thoughts about it. Cause it's really like the jury is out. There's no need for me to go over what everybody else keep going about. Where it's at, it's gonna keep getting worse. They need a PR team. They really don't understand what's going on here.
I answered him, but I didn't want to like be nothing. I just wanted to just be friends. Like,
I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message and he sat there until he was single. I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women, so I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's the real reason he sat in my DM. Then the second thing, when I said he wasn't my type, I did not mean attractiveness. I don't have a physical type, period. No two men that I previously dated look the same.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I was a Mexican soccer player. Then I dated a black man who was a SoundCloud rapper. And then Travis. So I have never dated the same type physically.
Before we go any further, okay, first thing I want to say is, you know, the whole point of her saying that he had a girlfriend and stuff like that and he stayed there till he was single, how did you know he was single? Like, how did you become aware? You just left him there and you just automatically knew when to go back to his, you know, page or his Instagram to check to find out that he was actually single. I'm sorry, I call cap on that. I don't really understand why she even brought that up in this story. It don't make no never mind. Okay, I gotta be honest with you, that don't even make no sense. And then, you know, just to be honest, saying that, you know, you don't have a type, that's not, again, this is, where's the PR team? Okay, where is the PR team? In my last video, I said that she should come out and speak and just clear. Okay, there's a line between too much information, stuff that doesn't you know, matter, stuff that's not helping the case. I don't feel like so far this stuff is helping the case, but we're gonna continue.
I don't care about what people look like or what they can give me. I date people for who they are as a person, how they honor God, and how they treat the people around them, and Travis is all the above. So when I said he wasn't my type, I meant because he was younger than me. I had never dated no one younger than me, and he had cheated on his girlfriend. I don't know if your type is cheaters, but mine isn't. So no, he wasn't my type at first off of those two things, but that didn't discredit the fact that I was attracted to him. That's obviously why I gave.
All this she's saying, like, don't make no sense. Just like River said, how did you know that he wasn't with his girlfriend anymore, or whatever the case may be? And what River's gonna break down, which I totally agree, is basically she's trying to shift the blame. When I give my final thoughts, I'll tell you exactly what's going on here, and you let me know in the comment section if you agree.
Gave him a chance, and then I learned he truly is a phenomenal and wonderful human being, and that's why we're together, and that's why we're still together to this day. So that's that.
Okay, let's go over this very briefly. Okay, my type is not cheaters. Okay, I don't know if your type is cheaters, but my type is not cheaters. So, but you guys are together now, so I'm confused. Did you you said he cheated on his girlfriend? Was that by DMing you, or what's the situation? And now you're with him now, so what made your type change? And this is why I say, like, where's the PR team? Because you're adding more divots into the story. You're creating more conflict. You're adding more nuance to the conversation. Like, again, this conversation, I'm gonna let her finish because I don't know exactly where she's going with this, and I have not seen the entire video. I've only saw just a little bit of it in the beginning. That's how I knew I was gonna have to jump up and we're gonna talk about it together. But I believe the conversation should have started with accountability. Travis had this amazing moment. No matter what was going on behind the scenes, I ruined it. I shouldn't have. And now it makes you guys think I'm somebody that I'm not. Boom!
Bingo. Bingo. Let's give her a round of applause. Bingo. She hit the nail on the coffin. So let me explain exactly what's going on there, right? And this is my opinion, but I know for a fact that it's true. How many times have we had the conversation on who's the catch and who's the prize? In this situation, Travis Hunter, there will never be another. He is the prize. He is the prize. Get that, young man. Round of applause. Come from us. Obviously his father's in his life, so I was going to say, well, he still, I think he was still primarily raised by a single mother, which is his mother, whatever. Because if his dad was like super prominent in his life, his dad, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't even allow for his fiance to even like really be around. Like, he would be giving them real game, you know. So shout out to his father, man, for however much he played in his life. But the issue is that Travis Hunter is the prize, and she wants to be the prize. She wants to be the face. She wants the attention. I mean, most women, that's what they like. That's what they want. They want attention. So it's like, it's a clash and it's a disconnect there, because where we see the successful wives, we barely even know who they are. Like, for instance, if we use Ice Cube. I legit didn't know. My lady knew, but I didn't know that he was married for 32 years. Same thing for like Savannah. We knew who she was, but she knows that LeBron is the prize and he's in the forefront. He's the star. So no matter what happens, he's the face. And even whatever's going on, you can't, you basically stop trying to take him down a peg by saying he's a cheater. First of all, wasn't y'all in high school or whatever, or however old y'all is, because y'all young anyway. Then it was something else. Like I said, I didn't really let it play because it's really it's really no use, right? But then come to find out, she was working in a strip club. Yeah. So the plot thickens, and then what I heard about her working in the strip club, she said that she was a bartender, but I think they looked it up or something like that, but they said she was a bartender. Whatever the case may be, that's still bad news for Travis. The issue, and the thing about it is, she is so much to this. It's so many red flags, and only thing you can do for this young man, unfortunately, is let him crash out. That's just what it is. You know what I mean? And I mean, this is just an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. But hey,
that's just what it is. But listen, if y'all think I'm off, let me know in the comment section. I'll cover it some more in the future. But I just want to thank y'all for being here. I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all. For all my new OGs. You know what I'm saying? People that been here, people that's just coming. You know what I'm saying? We doing something different over here. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. Like I said, let me know in the comment section. You know what I'm saying? If y'all think I'm off or not. Or do y'all think we should let Travis crash out, or let him keep being angry, cursing everybody out on the internet? Catch y'all on the next one. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all already know it's another quick reaction. Let's be honest, like I said, y'all know this was coming. I want to react to her content because she is totally off, and I'm starting to believe that any woman that uses the language, and when I say language, pick me, use the words, calling another woman a pick me, they are clearly hyenas. Clearly can't keep a man. Clearly never been able to keep a man. Always was used for recreational use.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's in are mad. This is the exact woman that, quote unquote, the red pill community warn men about.
And
stay away from her. She's a bitter, scorned woman that will keep you single. I would not be surprised if she was a bull dagger. She does not like men. And any men that would deal with her literally is a simp.
Stop it. Get some help.
She would never be able to get, quote unquote, a man that's evenly yoked with her. No man would never want to be with a woman this masculine. She's clearly like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if she was a bull digger. But I want y'all to hear what she has to say about cooking with Kaya and what's going on. Like I said, fellas, ladies, and gentlemen, whenever you hear the language or you hear another woman use the phrase pick me, run far.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Another cold day in the shop. But anyway, I'm in little kids' business today. And I say little kids because my For You page is filled with nothing but this cooking with Kaya. She's a young lady. I don't follow the young lady. But all I see is all these men trying to pit women against each other because of this young lady's content. She cooks and then she makes her ass clap.
She's never made her ass clap.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So the misinformation is there. And she's trying to demean what she does. And I'm not saying that it's super spectacular. No man is pitting women against other women. Other women are insecure that this young girl got, quote unquote, the guys in a frenzy. And what makes it so bad is, and was blowing it up out of proportion the way it is because women like you, Miss Bulldagger, are literally trying to demean and belittle what she got going on. Like I said, now listen to the language.
And she said, if you don't cook for your man, I will. Understand this. The same men that she's pandering to, that she's being a pick-me to.
That's all you need to hear. The same men that, quote unquote, she's being a pick-me to. Any woman that uses that language obviously has been unsuccessful in her own life. If I would, like, now, if she was married, I don't know how she got there. I'm gonna be honest with you. She's a very masculine woman. She hates men. She never call a spade a spade. The thing about it is, women actually hate women that's doing better than them. So it's easy for women like her to criticize that young lady and whatever she got going on, out of pure jealousy and insecurity. Most of these women that got something to say, whether they are older women like herself or younger women or whatever, can't cook, can't keep a relationship, never could. So you're the pick me. You're the pick me for these women that you talk to, which is crazy. And once again, ladies, don't listen to no woman like this, or you will never be in a successful relationship. This is the type of individual that you should stay clear away from. She is the complete opposite of what a man wants. How she talks, she knows nothing. She can't even teach you how to finesse a dude. I can tell you that now. The way she talks, the way she is just up.
Let him cook!
You know what I'm saying? So, and ask Tiffany T, common sense coach, bro. Let her coach you if you want. She gonna coach your ass. She gonna coach your ass to buy a dog, and you know the rest of it. I don't believe it.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Yes. Well, listen, I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all. Thank y'all for, you know what I'm saying, for doing this quick reaction with me. Just stay away from her, man. Please. Just, y'all guys stay away. if y'all think I'm tripping or whatever the case may be, just let me know in the comment section. If y'all ever came across this lady or whatever the case may be, I ain't never hear her say nothing good. Every time I ever heard her talk, it sound like some hate and stuff. Like she already giving misinformation. Like, what more do you need to hear? Let me know in the comment section if I'm tripping. I appreciate y'all. If y'all made it this far, please make sure you like and sub, and I truly appreciate you, and I will catch you on the next one. Any information should be in the description. What's going on, YouTube? We are back. What's going on? I just want to thank y'all. You know what I'm saying? Give y'all a round of applause. I want to thank y'all for being here. I want to thank y'all for consistently coming back. Analytics been going crazy. The support has been super duper dope. And if you notice, you know what I'm saying, y'all reward me with the views. I reward y'all with the consistent content back to back. I just appreciate y'all for my newcomers and my newcomer OGs. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a subsection there. I'm gonna drop the bomb for y'all. And remember what I said as far as I want to start bringing that in with our brother, you know what I'm saying, with our brother George White. And this gonna be called The New Season. So for all you people, you know, who have said time and time again, this is my year, let it be true. You know what I'm saying? Bring it in for us, George.
New season, new you. And this gotta be the season of no more. No more disrespect. No more giving people passes. No more letting people play with your name. Because you stand for something. You stand for something. You've been quiet long enough. Now it's time for you to speak up. Because you're a big dog. And you got that power. You well protected. And you will be respected. Respected. Big dog. Yeah, that's real.
Shout out to him. Listen, he gets you up, he gets you ready. That's George White, the speaker. Top tier. You know what I'm saying? When he talk, man, you feel his presence. So listen, this is what we gonna be talking about today. We are going to be talking about, again, cooking with Kaya. This is probably going to be a little bit of one of them longer type videos. It's said that she has recently been banned on TikTok. I've been going to her. I went to one of her pages or whatever, so it must be some pages, not all of the pages. But and I'm going to be reacting to things that I've seen and give my little 2 cents. But one of the things that we're going to be reacting to, AM, if y'all don't know who that is Angry Man, phenomenal content creator, been in the space for a while. He's definitely, you know, I definitely like his takes or whatever. I've been subbed to him for a while. Of course, none of these people know me. I hope in the future, however far it is away, however close it is away, I can get a relationship with these people and have getting on certain conversations. But I liked his take on this. And he talked about her getting banned and the reason why she was banned. He was also on the Anton Daniels nightcap show, and Anton was, when it comes to certain things, like, I agree with Anton with a lot of stuff, but sometimes he could be off. So this was just one of them situations I felt like he was off. And AM point was, it was just the way he articulated and, you know, said everything, especially when it comes to the culture and the, you know, old school versus the new school, you know, because it's always been a war between older women and younger women, whatever the case may be. So it's definitely got a lot of women. You can see who's the haters and who's not, and it's, you know, it's definitely showing the weakness and the hypocrisy in the sisterhood. But I got that for y'all. Then I also have a reaction where I want to be pointing out certain things about Kaya or whatever. Of course, it's not negative. Stop it. But I will be pointing out certain, like, some of her mannerisms and how she seemed like as a young lady, and that makes, you know, like, you ever been in a situation and they say kill them with kindness. You got to think about that. Think about that terminology. When people are angry and people want what you got, or they are jealous, if you remain solid and kind, that always makes them angry, especially when you don't argue back, or you don't, you know, you basically just don't add fuel to the fire. Like, whatever you thinking about is irrelevant to what I'm talking about. But let's get into it. Let's get into the first reaction, and this is Angry Man, y'all. Let's drop a bar for him. Let's get into this reaction.
And went viral on TikTok, has been banned from TikTok. That's right. Straight up banned from TikTok, right? Now, any of you that was watching my show or have been watching my show for a little while now, I did the stream the other day where I broke down how the American B-dubs that are on TikTok seem to really hate this girl. I mean, they really cannot stand her.
He ain't lying.
And a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people, one, don't understand why she's so popular, and two, why the women are hating on her, the ones that are willing to admit it. There's a lot of women that hate her, and they're not willing to admit it. And it's usually because they old. You feel what I'm saying? Any of the women with old biscuits is not gonna like women with fresh buns. You feel me? The fresh buns that just So I was on Anton's show and they were talking about the topic, and I basically broke down to everybody on the show. I said, look, y'all are not getting why this young lady is so popular. The reason why she's popular is not just because the dudes are attracted to her. It's not just because she does her little shimmy. She doesn't really do a full twerk. She just turns around and does like a little shake, a little shimmy or whatever. It's not because of her looks. It's not because of the shimmy. It's because of the cooking. I said it on Anton's show. I'm saying it here. I'ma stand on it. It is because of the cooking, and I'm gonna prove definitively why it's because of the cooking, right? Now, Anton was like, come on, AM, nah, that ain't what it is. These dudes is just, they like her because of the way she looks, and, you know, and...
So basically, AM is about to go into the disagreement with Anton, or whatever the case may be, and then Anton says back, like, we shouldn't reward these women for them not being what men truly want. Now, the issue with that is, once again, Anton is making it something that is truly not. So sometimes, which is not often, Anton is like out of touch, respectfully. When it comes to this young woman or whatever, the reason why AM is saying it's the cooking, it has nothing to do with, you know, the other stuff. Yeah, some of that stuff draw you in, but I'm going to show you as well why it is the cooking. And then on top of it, you know, just everything that comes with her as far as her natural aesthetic, her larger than life attitude, and not only that, shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. And not only that, she is completely off finished. She didn't let Pookie and Ray Ray run up inside of her or whatever the case may be, because them are the things that are a lot of times being glorified. And I think I told this story, but it was a time, it was a story where the guy, he was laying next to his baby mom or his girlfriend, whatever. They was in a relationship, and he looked over or whatever after looking at Cooking with Kaya. He looked over at her, whatever, pot belly or whatever. She ain't even cook nothing. He dealing with her attitude. He dealing with her quote unquote, like her musty bot, her musty poom poom, and
we have a problem.
And he just, said it's over. I don't want to be with you anymore. I don't want to be with you anymore. And the reason why is because he realized that he was getting nothing for in the relationship. He's doing all the work. He's doing all the pulling. He's doing everything a man is supposed to get. He can't even get a meal. He can't get a meal. And if the opportunity, and then turn around, and if the opportunity was given to her, she would say that she was there for settling. And she would.
It's an evil world we live in.
Go to quote unquote the better option, even though that she's not taking care of herself, and damn, you can't even cook for me or whatever. So that's a lot of it. And then you got this young lady here that looks amazing, and this mother effer can cook from scratch. That's crazy.
That brother's starving.
That's crazy. You could cook from scratch. Like you can't, you can't, or whatever. And then, like I said, she looked good. And then you got all these other women just hating on her and just crazy. But I'm gonna let him cook up some more. Then I'm gonna get into the DDG reaction so I can point out what I'm talking about.
And Anton went into this whole thing about how we gotta stop promoting or advocating or giving props to the women that do not represent what we want women to be. Now, usually I agree with a lot of things that Anton say, but that night I did not agree with him. Even though some of the things she did in her videos could be considered lewd, could be considered sexual, in my opinion, it pales in comparison.
So he about to go into like, basically that's nothing compared to what these other women are doing on these quote unquote other shows. It's nothing compared to that. So that argument is just ridiculous, because at the end of the day, she doing her thing, she found her niche or whatever the case may be. It ain't even nothing too crazy. And if you watch my last video about the situation about the the old bull dagger whose vagina that's no longer in use.
Shout the season, man.
If you watch that video or what have you, you would know that it is mostly like these women giving misinformation, talking about something. She makes her butt clap.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Bro,
girl, she don't even move that much for that to even be the case. But you got this old once again this older lady who's always giving horrible advice to women or whatever, and women truly, that's what they, you know what I'm saying, they listen to her and they got her, and she hating on this young girl, whatever, and she's just totally off, which is crazy because you're a woman. So it's either you hating on purpose or like you really don't know. But what's new? Women telling us what men want. But
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
I want y'all to watch this reaction with me and just check out how she is.
He's just in his own little world, so that's why I personally didn't tell him. So I don't think you should tell him.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's just water, though.
Yeah, we're gonna need more than one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at least two.
You gotta really hold my hand through this.
Okay,
I
cool.
don't know what to do. Really.
All right.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if it's TikTok or whatever, but you're not gonna tell me she ain't much thicker in these videos.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
This she is on TikTok. That shape is crazy. And I also want to take the opportunity to point out, like, I know she ain't really say too much, or is really not really too much going on, but just notice how she ain't all thirsty. She not making this like a sexual thing. Like, they're legit just cooking. I mean, of course DDG, he going to do little corny stuff and quote unquote throw his shoot his shot or whatever the case may be, but it's a part that's coming up that had me like, whoa, what's going on here? And it probably got a lot to do with why she's not all super duper sexual, because that's what the women are trying to say. They're trying to say she's very sexual, this, that, and the third, when these women, or when majority of these women, young women her age, they don't cook and they got OFs. Stop it.
Come on, just rinse off one more. I'll take this one. Rinse off one more. And then bring it over here.
This your little brother?
Yeah.
What's up, dog? Hi. How you doing, man? Good.
Do you have plates?
Shout out to the little brother. So why I thought that was important, he's like, man, that's your little brother, and you know he made sure they got him in focus. So now my question is she the saint or the sinner? Is she the saint or the sinner? She got her little brother with her. So to me, what that shows is that's why she don't be, you know, just on total Tatiana 304 type stuff, because it looks like she's close with her little brother, especially if she brought her little brother with her. You get what I'm saying? And he be behind the scenes, you know, recording or whatever he got going on. But I want to know her relationship with her parents, and do she take care of her little brother? Because for her to bring her little brother with her, how many times y'all have seen that? So all of this stuff is making this young lady look so much better. You get what I'm saying? Like, and once again, and I got one more thing I want to react to, and I want to point it out as far as when it comes to her. I want to point it out or whatever, like just their interactions and stuff like that, how she ain't all thirsty and she don't make everything all sexual. Like, it's just like they legit just chilling, talking and things like that. And of course these super loser women, they just mad. She ain't even trying. Like that's just like, for instance, do y'all remember when Joe Budden was talking all heavy about DDG or whatever the case may be, and he was saying all that stuff without getting his information straight or whatever. And the young man been doing this thing. The young man, you know, been really killing it. You know what I'm saying? And Joe Budden, even though he has a successful podcast, his podcast became more successful over these past like 6 to 7 years or whatever the case may be. But DDG, even though he younger than him, he been doing this thing. He been on this YouTube stuff, and you just had all this smoke for him, not even knowing the situation. But if we take it from Tahiri, you is a super loser, abuser, narcissist, you just a horrible human being.
Damn.
Horrible. But we gotta listen to you. You know what I'm saying? Just like me personally, I don't like Joe Budden like that. That's just me personally. You know what I'm saying? I like real people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like people that, you know, tear other people down. Especially, it's so we can say it's the same thing with the old heads versus the young guys or whatever the case may be. A lot of our old heads felt this or whatever the case may be. But let me get to this part of the reaction. We can wrap this up so I can get my final thoughts.
I got muscle.
Let me see. Okay. Alright, you work with a little something. Let me see the other one. Oh! Okay, you been working, I see.
You want to take my shirt off?
No, you're good.
Nah, you be twerking.
No, I don't. That's not twerking.
I was valedictorian in high school.
Cooking with Dee.
I was thinking you could come over tomorrow, we can cook.
What you want? Oh, cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with...
Got 2 plates, just me and you.
Oh!
I don't know if I clean this right. I don't.
Let me. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yeah, let me get my final thoughts on the situation. So if you really truly paid attention to, you know, her facial expressions, you know, she wasn't overly thirsty or whatever. She damn sure wasn't overly impressed or whatever. You know, a lot of them young ladies would have been just doing too much, you already know, or whatever the case would be. You see how she looked there when he said, you know, 2 plates just for me and you or whatever. She like, what? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
So, just gotta take that. But I hope this young lady find, you know, she still ends up finding success or whatever the case may be. And in my opinion, it's just a lot of insecurity when it comes to, you know, women. It's just ridiculous, man. But listen, y'all let me know in the comment section, do y'all think that I'm off when I say she just seemed like a real honest spirit young lady? Like, I'm not trying to glaze her, I'm not trying to put her up. When, like I said, the only thing and now I'm starting to look at it different. I said the only thing that I really don't agree with is like the little twerk. But when, just like AM said, when you think about it in comparison to all the other stuff that's on the internet, she ain't even doing a fraction. So, like I said, shout out to her. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, if you can leave that girl alone. I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all, especially if y'all made it this far. Yes. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one.
Did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, she's always gonna talk about this shooting. Why are you asking me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was fucking me like once, maybe twice on a drunk night, but you kept catching me out of my fucking mind.
Megan Thee Stallion. Order. I need you to come to the front. I need you to come to the front. Once again, order.
What's up, it's AKA, and I created a special that makes me feel, and gets hurt.
Welcome to King's Court. This is going to be the segment where it's basically just we are holding court for these celebrities, for these degenerate celebrities, for these celebrities caught up in scandals and lies and not contributing anything to our community. Yes. Yep. That's what we doing. I said it. So we are here to talk about Megan. I should have been covered this a long time ago, but we're going to start here. We're going to start making things right here. Megan Thee Stallion has formally asked for a restraining order on the guy Tory Lanez for allegedly shooting her in the foot. He's already doing a 10-year bid. The reason why I thought she will be the first of many episodes and the first celebrity held accountable, because just so recently, within the last few months, she was caught with her tell-all situation, lying to Gayle King.
Did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah. Did you, Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, she's always gonna talk about this shooting. Why'd you ask me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucked this nigga like once, maybe twice on a drunk night, but you kept catching me out of my fucking mind.
She even went as far as to call Gayle King the B word. Just like why she was just talking or whatever. What she lied about was her relationship with Tory Lanez and what it really was. Now, a lot of people believe that Megan Thee Stallion lied and it wasn't the true story. And now, allegedly, she is asking for a restraining order. So, we're going to go to ABC to see what they're talking about. And we going to listen to what they got to say. And we're going to get right into it. And we're going to hold our judgment from there. Court's in session.
Well, Megan Thee Stallion says she's being harassed by the man who shot her, even though he's in prison. She's asking the court for a restraining order against rapper Tory Lanez.
That's stupid.
Use your common sense.
Shooting her back in 2020. He's appealing that conviction. She's also alleging in court document that Lanez is orchestrating a harassment campaign through surrogates, including blogger Milagro Cooper. The Grammy-winning rapper, whose legal name is Megan Pete, has also filed...
You are so dumb. You are really dumb.
...stalking and infliction of emotional distress.
Really?
ABC News did reach out to Lanez and Cooper's reps for comment, but no response so far. Joining us to talk about it, SiriusXM radio host Mike Muse, also our legal contributor and trial attorney Brian Buckmeyer. All right, Mike, the original case really riled up the hip-hop community. Let's kind of walk through the history between these two and how we even got to this point.
Yeah, so it's interesting enough, Kira, how you perfectly said in your lead-in how this is happening in the blog sphere in terms of harassment, intimidation, with bloggers acting on Tory Lanez's behalf while he is inside of prison. The blog sphere is exactly what ignited and amplifies this case to be of such cultural intrigue. Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion at one point were dating. At this time that they were dating, they were coming from a party they were attending in Los Angeles.
The funny thing about it is, she never said that they were dating. She never said that they were dating. It just, once again, it just came out that she actually was in a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez. First she said, he hit it once. Oh, maybe he hit it twice. I was out of my mind. Stop it, girl.
Shut up, bitch.
What are you talking about? What are you talking? So basically, she said that she was vulnerable.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You let the man smash, Why you had to lie to Gail? It sounded like because you just wanted to get revenge, but I digress.
At the time, there was an alleged gun that went off. Megan Thee Stallion was shot in the foot. And since then, we went to trial, and Tory Lanez was found guilty of negligence in shooting Megan Thee Stallion in the foot. But that conversation was never just inside the courtroom. This was such a cultural dynamic of, were you Team Tory or were you Team Megan? And at the time, there was a lot of people who were Team Tory, who did not believe that Megan Thee Stallion was telling the truth. Even after Tory Lanez was found guilty, there was still so much presumption of innocence on behalf of Tory Lanez. And so Megan Thee Stallion had to discuss it in the album that she created much after the court had ended, into which she again stated her position and how much it had impacted her.
I heard enough. Let's give let's drop a bomb for Tory. Yeah. Unfortunately, that man is doing a 10-year bid. I heard enough. Did any of y'all forget about Partisan, or whatever the case may be, and how she made the song about him, I guess, like cheating in their bed, this, that, and the third? Did y'all remember his song, his clapback? When he had said, like, basically confirming some of the stuff that Tory was saying or whatever. The whole beef with him and the baby was because she was lying. Megan Thee Stallion is unfortunately a 304. I don't mean to be...
She belongs to the streets.
disrespectful, but it's the truth. She is legit like a 304. So, in this courtroom, I told y'all, in this courtroom, we are accusing Megan Thee Stallion, and our decision is she is a liar. And we find her guilty for getting that man 10 years for whatever reason, you are still holding on to it. It's like you want to silence people for telling the truth or keep digging into it. I truly hope that this man, if he didn't do it, I truly hope that justice will be served and that we just stop this stuff, believe all women, and men are guilty into proven innocent. Like, I'm sick and tired of it. So you are guilty of being a liar.
He ain't lying.
It's an evil world we live in.
And I don't like any of you.
Court is adjourned. And I'm going to give y'all a round of applause for the first episode of King's Court. Let me know in the comment section, you know, if there's more that y'all gonna see. But this is fun, so I'm definitely gonna be getting these celebrities and holding them accountable. This show is about holding celebrities accountable, especially the degenerate ones. You gotta think about it, man. Once again, what about our boy Party or whatever? When he wasn't saying nothing, Shorty made a whole song about him. I can't do this. We bringing them to the front of the congregation. I'm gonna catch y'all in the next one. I appreciate y'all being here, and let's continue to run it up. Order. Leanne, in the case of being an embarrassment to Travis Hunter, future NFL pro, we find what's going on, YouTube. Welcome to King's Court. I hate to be here today, but y'all know whenever we're here having court, it must be some BS going on and somebody need to be held accountable. Order. Who are we calling out today? This has been spreading like wildfire. We have a loser that needs to be called out, that needs to be held for a verdict. Leanne, please come to the front. Order. Leanne, please come to the front.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Thank you. Now, listen. I've covered this story. Really didn't. I think I did a pretty good job. I'm not going to say I covered it extensively because I really didn't have too much to say because our boy is just in love. You get what I'm saying? It's so much so he's in love. It's like, what do you tell somebody that's quote unquote in love and it seems like they're not even listening to one of the best coaches as far as high school or college football? I think in college football is concerned. And that's Deion Sanders, aka Coach Prime. So if you can't listen to his advice, who are us mere mortals So it's like I was just kind of like just done with it, you know, like one and done. But it seems that Miss Leanne is just doing the most. And when you continuously ignore what's in front of you, Travis, now I'm talking to Travis, which is the evidence that's brought to the court, we gotta hold her accountable. So first, she wasn't his type.
I shot myself on Instagram and she dubbed me.
And I didn't dub. I just didn't respond to him. He wasn't my type. So then I left him.
I wasn't her type.
I left him in my DMs for like 2 months, and then finally.
That's crazy. Then after that, you know, the internet is undefeated. So then Travis crashes out.
You ain't never had no girl. So why y'all talking about me? Find something else to talk about. Talk about my girl. Go talk about your girl. Go find a girl. Go find a life. Stop worrying about what I got going on. Shut your lame ass up, nigga. I know what I got. I know my girl. My girl been with me for 5 years. Y'all are just not starting to talk about me and just not starting to be with me.
And
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Like, come on, man. Y'all go do something else with y'all life. Clickbait pages, y'all better stop. Stop that. I ain't playing. Y'all better stop. All the clickbaiting pages. You know, when we was sitting down and I was at my puppet shop, we was talking about my family. What was they gonna do while I was in there signing stuff? I had all my family there. And that's why she did. That's why she said she's gonna stay there so they can get stuff.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
That's why she said she's gonna sit there so she can get, so they can get stuff, have fun there. She wanted to go back. They wanted to go back. Someone wanted to go back to the hotel. Some of them didn't. Y'all trying to make everything. Y'all want everything for clicks. Like, stop that. That's crazy.
Over her. Leave her alone. She didn't do anything.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
Then she gives this bogus reason on why he wasn't her type.
So I'm going to start from the very beginning with this my type thing. I got permission from Travis to say these things because these are previously things I didn't want online. But I'm going to tell y'all the full story just so y'all know. So Travis, when he first ever DM'd me, when we first met, I said I left him in my DM for 2 months, and people said, oh, she left him in his DM until she figured out who he was. That is not true at all. The real reason Travis sat in my DM for 2 months is because he DM'd me when he had a girlfriend, and her name was in his bio, so I instantly knew he had a partner. So I exited the message, and he sat there until he was single.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. Why you always lying?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Really? God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I don't do home wrecking. I'm not a side piece. I don't stand for any of those things. I support women, so I would never do that to another woman because I would never want it done to me. So I ignored him until he was single. That's
what are we supposed to do? And then with the internet going back and forth with, and basically like a tug of war.
She belongs to the streets.
Then it gets even worse. She comments under a NBA player's post with the heart eye emoji and the green money tongue out. Now, maybe in certain cases that wouldn't be horrible, but because of the things that she said as far as like Travis not being her type, and to be honest, in my opinion, I believe that basketball player or whatever the case may be, that's actually more her type. A basketball Pookie, and literally unfortunately he would just slut her out or whatever the case may be. That's her real type. He wouldn't have to do nothing for, and she would just be in love with old boy and leave Travis by the court side.
Damn. I'm sorry.
It got so bad. It's bad when you have people that never come out and mind other people's business. It's so bad. Our boy Bow Wow had to come out. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to quote unquote help. I'm just laying out the evidence. But our boy Bow Wow, let's get a round of applause for him. Our boy Bow Wow comes out and just basically tell him, like, just, wake up. Like, we care about you. We not hating on you. We don't want to see your relationship fail, but you are in the tabloids, you are in the media for her more than you is for your accolades. You won the Heisman. You can't even live your life, man, because of her. Then you getting married super duper young. Girls is about to be throwing it at you from every which way. So you gonna be crashing out over that.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you need to take your ring back. And then after that last situation with her putting emojis. So listen, if she doing all of that, you think he ain't never been in a DM?
You smart. She belongs to the streets.
You think she ain't never been in a DM? I mean, that'll come out. But because you ain't the one on trial here, she is. But what I can tell you is, we think that you know about her miscellaneous past, which makes it even worse. But we gonna go ahead and listen to what Bow Wow had to say, and then we gonna wrap this up and come to our verdict.
It's coming from your boy Bow Weezy, right? I never met you, don't know you, know nothing. But I will say this, because I've been watching from afar. I'm not the type of nigga to jump in people's business, but I was once young, about to make a lot of money, and I know how to go. So I need you to hear me out. Number one, I don't want you feeling as though everybody jumping down your back or cats is hating. That's that young mentality. I want you to look at this like I care about you. And especially in our community and in this industry, not a lot of brothers get the opportunity like you about to get. You know what I mean? You about to get the biggest check in your life. You about to go to the NFL. And all we are doing is waking you up, young brother.
He ain't lying.
Because if you don't see what the f is going on, gang, if we didn't give a f, we'll let you crash out. But from one player to the next, hey, man, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, but I want you to open up your eyes, man. There's no reason why she commenting on another page, NBA with heart eyes and the money tongue out.
It's an evil world we live in.
Wake up, young brother. Fiancés don't move like that. I ain't never had one girls ever lay next to me in the same crib as me under another page, leaving heart eyes with the money tongue out. Total violation. That bitch would have been packing up her shit and getting the f out my crib that day. I don't play that. You out. And it's like you so caught up in being in love with this, Bro, I don't even think this woman really love you like that, bro. You gotta watch the signs, man. That woman said you wasn't even her type. If a woman tell me
That's stupid. Use your common sense. That's
end up with me, then what's keeping you here? What's keeping you here then? If I'm not your type, that means you going off looks. So what the keeping you here? You gotta ask, but you young though. But you gotta ask yourself them questions. We not coming down on you, brother. We trying to wake you up. You know what I'm saying? Before this end up. Last but not least, young brother, I want you to live your life, man. You young, man. I don't even think you're 24 yet. Do you know how much women are about to be thrown your way? Boy, you the Heisman Trophy Award winner. Can't no give you no advice better than me, because I was young with the bag and I'm still here doing it, navigated through this whole shit. And I'm telling you from first-hand experience, brother, it's about to be so many women about to throw that thing your way, you ain't gonna be able to turn it down.
Let's give Bow Wow a round of applause. Top 10 advice. Definitely need a bomb for that. See, but unfortunately, Bow Wow is missing something. And I say this in the most respectful way. Bow Wow has always been, even when he was younger, considered attractive. And he a rapper. You know, a lot of the football players, basketball players, they always seem corny. Even if you think about I think his name PJ Washington, the one with Drea. I'm probably off, or that's the one that's with Brittany Renner. I'm not sure, man. These 304s, bro.
She belongs to the streets.
They be running rapid, and they always getting these basketball players, especially the young ones. And they just be so wide-eyed and just trying to mess with their crush. But in this instance, she just a regular girl. But yeah, that's the only thing Bow Wow was pretty much off about. Travis is especially in high school, he really wasn't a good looking dude. They had pulled up a picture of him in high school. Old boy got his teeth fixed or whatever, you know what I'm saying, which added some points or whatever. But you know, we get our value a different way. But when you attractive and you like an entertainer, that's a whole lot different than just being a ugly, corny, I'm talking about personality wise, socially wise, ugly, corny player. Like, you ain't never really, you know what I'm saying, get attention from too many, you know what I'm saying, females or whatever the case may be. Like, you ain't knocking nothing down. Like, look how you treat her. Is no way after the first time, unfortunately, after the first time, is no way that she would have been on social media again. You crashing out, brother. Like you just continuously crashing out. Let's come to the, you know what I'm saying, let's get to the verdict. Order. Leanne, in the case of being an embarrassment to Travis Hunter, future NFL pro, we find you guilty of being a conniving, gold-digging 304.
Damn. I'm sorry.
And I don't like any of you.
Court is mother effing adjourned. You cannot appeal. You do not collect 200. You do not pass go.
No, sir.
If Travis still decides to continue down this path with him, we will continue to drag him by his damn heels saying we told you so. This will be his last chance to redeem himself. There's nothing you can do to redeem yourself.
She belongs to the streets.
Belong to the streets. You are a 304. You need to move on. Matter of fact, you can redeem yourself. You can redeem yourself if we no longer see anything else from you on the internet. But if we do, you will continue to get dragged too, and we're going to make a lot of money off of you and Travis. But we're going to give you a round of applause for playing the game right. You definitely playing the game right. It's just our boy Travis. He's just so green. Damn, man. Why do dudes just act like coochie is just not in abundance? And it's about to, just like Bow Wow said, it's about to be crazy for him. But court is adjourned. I thank y'all for being here, and I will catch y'all in the next one. What's going on, YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
So this is quick reaction. So we were literally about to just jump right into it, and we're gonna go.
Drug dealers and thug niggas. Yeah. Rejected all of us, we ain't have enough thug in us. But stand on poetry stages complaining how this is what love get her. And I don't get it. Out here creating her own issues, yet never own up to any of her own issues. She blame us. You know, cause men ain't shit. As if it's not just the men you picking. You knew the difference, could've had you a man and still chose that nigga. Woo!
And
you knew when we're different. Boo-hooing, sniffling, crying. He broke my heart. Well, bitch, he kills niggas.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
And I'm trying to be real with you. He the reason mothers cry. Yeah, you mad he fuck bitches. Let's be real with you. He is married to the streets, knee deep in beef. You can only be his side bitch. Y'all looking at me like, damn, that was harsh as shit, Kim, when I'm just being honest. And honestly, you should be lucky you wasn't in his car when his ops was out there sliding. 4 niggas, black mass in a black Honda. All I can think about is your mama. What would she say when her baby got shot? Woo! I know she gonna cry and pray a lot. Your boyfriend back on the block, on social media, talking to his ops, doing TikToks. She
Yo, let's give him a round of applause. Yeah. How accurate was that? But let me show you why I want to do a quick reaction to this. You know what I'm saying? Once again, let's drop a bomb for this brother. I seen this creator a couple times on TikTok. He a comedian as well, but he's on the poetry stage. Shout out to Don't Call Me White Girl. I got this from her channel, whatever. I was on her page on Instagram. Mona. So what made me do a reaction to this or whatever, I clicked it. I was just going through her stuff. She popped up on my algorithm. I actually do follow, well, I guess I don't follow her. Don't ask me why. Sometimes I follow people, sometimes I don't. It's sometimes because I probably did follow her at one point, but she probably said something where she did some degenerate shit that made me unfollow her. I don't really like following degeneracy. I know I'm a content creator and it could possibly, make for better content, but at the end of the day, it's certain things that I just don't want to see. Okay.
No, sir.
So what made this post so special? So of course we go to the comments. I just wanted to see what's going on. The first comment is by this guy. No, this shit sick and weird. Only our people do this. Black women don't love drug dealers more than brothers like this. Envy drug dealers. Imagine a drug dealer writing a poem about why do y'all women date squares. The disconnect among our people is crazy. Middle class blacks don't understand the plight of low income inner city blacks or the streets. And the streets don't care to understand the middle class. And
shut your lame ass up, nigga. We have a problem. We have a problem. Ladies and gentlemen, we have problems.
It's always crazy because when I go to these replies, it's like I come up with different stuff. But long story short, I immediately went to his page, and that's over here, and it's a light-skinned nigga talking about some goddamn, I don't even know what he meant, sitting on this shit is corny.
He ain't lying.
Corny ass dude sitting on a fucking charger.
He got cooked.
Adrian, you didn't go down like that, huh?
He got cooked.
Stop it. Get some help.
This shit is corny, bro. Like, this is super loser shit. Like this is so fucking lame. It was people in the comments that agreed with this fella, right? It was people in the comments that had agreed with this fella.
She loved drugs.
But the issue that I was having is what they were saying. This dude, what do anything he got to say, then you could tell some of the women was rattled. They were in their feelings because they said, I'm tired of men always categorizing us, all putting us all in a boat. What happened if it don't apply? Let it fly.
You smart. You very smart.
Like you truly sound crazy. If it don't apply, let it fly. But when we talk, we don't talk in the minority. We talk in the majority, and the majority of women, and we're and let's take it off our women, right? The majority of women, they want the bad boy or whatever. How many times have we done the social projects when we went around and we asked what type of dude do you want or whatever, and these young girls blatantly said, I want a scammer.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And why you want a scammer? Because a scammer don't gotta go to work. They got it confused. They think a scammer is an entrepreneur. Oh,
that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, he is an entrepreneur if you think about it. And then the drug dealer, the drug dealer and the stripper is the same occupation to me, because both of them, you are willing to sell yourself. So when you sell drugs, you selling yourself. You're taking the easy route, immoral way. You don't care whose son you take away from this world. You don't care whose daughter you take away from this world. And if you're a woman and you a stripper, you're gonna do anything you gotta do for a bag, and that means expose yourself.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
Expose yourself, and then if you get the right offer, you gonna make it do what it do for that bag. So y'all both is the same. Y'all both selling yourself. Y'all both are sell your soul for money, opposed to working for it and getting other skills so you can be better off equipped to make more money. And I don't want to hear the excuse of, well, some people got different, because we all, yes, we might do have less of an opportunity than some of the others, but you still make the choice to either, you know what I'm saying, wreck your community by pushing poison in it, or truly giving back to the community, learning the skill, learning what finances, learning how to actually be an honest earner. Same thing for the ladies. Listen, let me know in the comment section if y'all think that I'm tripping. If y'all think that I'm off or I'm disconnected or whatever the case may be, let me know in the comment section. I appreciate y'all being here. I want to give y'all a round of applause for sticking it out with me. And I also want to drop a bomb for y'all. Catch y'all in the next one. What's going on, YouTube? Y'all already know what it is, man. Yes, sir. Why the alarm goes off as soon as I start the video. Y'all already know this quick reactions where we jump into a quick reaction, and all this really is just my authentic thoughts, because sometimes, to be honest with y'all, like, some stuff don't need that much attention or whatever. You know, I'm a small creator, you know what I mean. I'm gonna start linking the creator down in the description or whatever. A lot of times I don't do it because I just be on some lazy stuff, if you want to be honest. But it's you know, this YouTube thing is a little different. But we about to cook up. So the title of this video is DDG is clout chasing and it is embarrassing. Haley Bailey.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
And in my opinion, the reason why I picked this video, once again, as a small creator, I don't know why this stuff pops up on my timeline. I guess because in my algorithm, you know, I look, you know, for certain things to react to or just give my opinion on. But what made this one of them situations, in my opinion, whereas though I'm tired of the misinformation. If y'all can remember the whole situation with DDG and Haley, right? And it was said that he said something that he really didn't say, and then Joe Budden went off the deep end talking all this trash and yada yada yada. And
I'm very happy that they have broken up, so I don't get to keep seeing this nigga's name attached to this girl's name when I don't know him for nothing as a standalone. And for me, it's important to know people based off their own name and merit and what they have done. I don't even know enough about her. Like, I'm not her demo. Right. I'm not her demo either. But every time I see his name, it's attached to hers, and it's typically in some type of clout chaser fashion.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
So that makes me look at him a different way, and hopefully I get to look at him a lot less.
Everybody kept trying to say, oh, we wouldn't know who DDG was if it wasn't for Haley Bailey.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up!
Y'all know her from The Little Mermaid, and if you wasn't on the YouTube streets, if you was on the YouTube streets, you know that he was rich before her. He was known way before her. And do you actually think she would have gave him the time of day? So that's why this reaction is important, and I'm gonna tell you why, you know, after we listen to this content creator.
But this video is mostly about respect. Because you see that DDG was dating Holly Bailey, whatever the hell you want to call her. Chloe name is easier to say, you feel me? You know who the hell I'm talking about, the Little Mermaid type shit. But while he was dating her, she Little Mermaid, the kids love her, everything going on. You feel me? We all know who she is, which a lot of us know who DDG is, you feel me? Like, from my aspect, I did see him on YouTube, like, years ago type shit, when he was hanging out with niggas that was on YouTube, too, and they not even around no more. I think the only one around is the nigga Booty, or whatever the fuck that nigga name is. You know who I'm talking about. Dude that be traveling now or whatever, but we don't really see none of them other people DDG used to be with. But DDG, I feel like Offset, a lot of dudes, I be peeping shit. When you got a female that's in power or some shit, your motives gotta change.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Like, your movements do gotta change differently to not embarrass your bitch, you know?
So he's saying that he's embarrassing Haley, right? He's embarrassing Haley. How is he doing that? What situation is he talking about, or whatever the case may be? You heard him say it. Like, you heard him say it. What'd he say? He said, yeah, I see him years ago, this, that, and the third. Empower, because she did the Little Mermaid, or whatever the case may be. Once again, your status depends on who you are as an individual. She just start popping out, not him. And then I understand that we all, you know, have opinions and things like that, but on a serious note, we gotta do what a $13, and this is what's making me mad. We gotta do what a $13 microphone in his car.
He ain't lying. Shut your lame ass up, man.
And I guarantee he call himself a content creator. I'm not respecting it. I don't care no more. Because at the end of the day, we gotta stop with the misinformation.
Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
We gotta stop with the misinformation. We can't continue to push the narrative that it's okay to sit in your car and talk trash without having some type of basis or fact, some type of research done to exactly talk about stuff that's true. She embarrassed him. The latest situation or whatever, before the whole Cooking with Kaya thing or whatever, first of all, that was just smart marketing, period. Why wouldn't you put the hottest internet sensation on your channel? That's why he's so relevant. He's smart. That was smart. That was a good business move. But
you smart. You very smart.
Before that, the most recent thing, she embarrassed him. Oh, you got my child, and all this BS, and women were trying to, cape for, how the sisterhood is. But once again, because he isn't quote unquote a Disney star, and he's been like a YouTube legend basically since he was young, is not looked at as the same type of fame. But then once again, we got this, and I'm not throwing no ad hominem to. I'm just I'm just speaking the facts. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop a bomb for him for even being brave enough to sit in his car with his foggy camera.
It's alpha season, man. Alpha season, man.
Get what I'm saying? From his phone, you know what I'm saying? And quote unquote make content. So, you know, his opinion, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion, isn't valid. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it's whoever's receiving it. But we gotta stop pushing these narratives without having the facts on what's going on.
You know what I mean? Like, you got a female. She's Disney. She's on Disney. She's Little Mermaid now. They already made Little Mermaid black. And a lot of people was upset about that shit. That shit's out of pocket. Like, Ariel wasn't black. What the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, you already know what's going on. But your actions, you gotta move like my actions affects my girl's career too. You know?
So this individual is giving his opinion, right? He's giving his opinion. He's articulating himself, but he legit, as he's talking, he cursed 3 times in one sentence.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But you're saying, but you're saying the information that you're giving him is valid. Your opinion is valid, but you can't articulate yourself without cursing.
You know what I mean? That's what the main point of the video is about, type shit. Cause y'all remember DDG dropped the song? I don't even know the song, but I heard that clip where it was like, the pussy better when it's stinky. Now we all looking at the Little Mermaid like, oh, we know why he with you. The shit stank. That shit is not. That shit ain't boo at all, big dog. You can't.
Just take it away. Just take it away, bro. Just take the microphone away. The point of this video is stop saying, first of all, stop calling yourself a content creator inside your car with a $13 mic. Stop giving misinformation. Learn how to articulate yourself without using 3 curse words in one sentence. We out, man. Thank y'all for being here. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next reaction.
No offense, my baby, no offense. But you ugly as shit. You ugly as shit. I wouldn't smash. I'm not gonna lie.
What's going on, YouTube? Y'all already know what it is.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Listen, man, y'all already know what it is. Boom, boom, say nah. That's the original song. But anyway, listen.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
If you like what I'm doing, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. You will keep going, we will keep rocking. I really just want to jump right into it. But let's have civil discord, not so civil discord in the comments section. Boy, we got a show. We got a show. But before all of that, I got to give y'all a round of applause. Yes. Everybody that's been here, that's been rocking with me, that was before, that you know, that just been going with me. Listen, we doing something. Drop a bomb for y'all. You feel me? We are on our way. We are on our way, and I appreciate y'all. Of We closing in on 3K subs. I gotta give y'all another round of applause, man. We just hit 90,000 channel views. This channel was created, I think, like in July. I had the channel for like about 4 months. Today in the third. We're so close to monetization. I just gotta thank y'all. All right, but we about to get into it. So today we're going to be doing a reaction to somebody that I just found. JB reacts. Like, I just found him not too long ago, and boy, when I tell you, I just like his reactions. Like, he got it. He got something, man. He got something. Cause I just keep going back, and then a lot of times I'll, you know, see his content. I'ma link the original video down in the description. But I was watching it and just enjoying what was going on, and it's crazy because the way that our content is kind of like intertwined, because I'll see him react to it, then I'll go find the original video, then I'll react to it. You know, I think like he a real dope dude, amazing content creator, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop a bomb for him. Amazing content creator. You get what I'm saying? On the, you know what I'm saying, on the up and up, you know what I'm saying? Just like me. But what happened is today, just to give y'all a little context or whatever, I don't know if y'all seen my recent video with the when I was being all thirsty.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
about the tall glass of milk.
Nice.
Yeah, I was being all thirsty about her or whatever. You know, she's model, but she had the 3 kids and she was divorced. Remember I said she was like the red flag. She ended up not choosing nobody. Everybody popped their balloon once she saying that she had 3 kids. Somebody asked her about the kids or what have you. So, and also that one, I made the video, I just ain't never uploaded. I think I'm going to upload it. I'm not sure, because that's just the way. Well, if you know, you know. Like, being a content creator, like you, especially somebody like me, like I record a lot of content. Everything don't make the cut though. And it's not because I think it's not good content, because everything don't make the cut. And about time I get around to like uploading this like late, like I can't really explain it, but yeah, everything just don't make the cut, put it like that. So the shorty where all the dudes popped her balloon, I'm pretty sure y'all seen that on somebody else's channel or whatever the case would be. Like, it was on all the big YouTubers, YouTubers reacted to it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? She basically was a catfish. She had them stupid ass contacts in her eyes.
Damn.
She just was like,
I'm sorry.
She just like, yeah, she just wasn't it.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga?
So now we're just going to simply, like I said, we're going to simply react to that or whatever. She got her balloon popped because, long story short, she said somebody popped their balloon because of her saying something about, it was something about financial or whatever. She said basically she wanted a provider, and you know what that mean? That mean they want a daddy. They don't want no you know, they don't want to actually have the provision. They literally on some BS when they say stuff like that. So whatever. But yeah, so they pulled up on JB. Yeah, they pulled up on JB, and when they pulled up on him, they was talking like they wanted to know why. I don't know why they pulled up on him, you know what I'm saying, but I'm glad they did though. And we're going to sit here and watch this together. A lot of time I only watch some of it, so I only know a little bit of it, but we about to get into it, and let's get it.
Okay, wait.
That's a good intro.
Say happy birthday to her.
Happy birthday, Sasha. Happy birthday.
What did you say?
How was y'all experience on Pop the Balloon?
I was lit.
It was amazing, honestly. Yeah, it was fun.
You over here, for me?
We're all friends. We're all friends.
Okay, let me ask you this: Did y'all know each other before, or did y'all all kind of link up afterwards?
No, we linked up afterwards. Like
I knew someone. I was friends with somebody that was on the show.
Okay.
She's right behind us.
Did anybody hook up?
Jessica's right there, but I knew Sasha. Also, I didn't know she was gonna be on the show. They last minute hit me up the day before and was like, "Oh, someone canceled and asked me to be on it."
Okay.
And then I saw her there, but I've known her for like 10 years, and it's her birthday today.
Okay, well, happy birthday to her. So, let me ask you this: Have y'all been seeing anything online that y'all have had a problem with? I guess. Explain my thoughts on the Pop the Balloon.
I think that definitely poked the feel a little bit. A lot of clapbacking on from comments.
Okay.
I think especially on the girl side.
Who had the most problems, I guess, dealing with the online?
Well, I'll say me. Yeah.
And y'all know who she is, right? That's the same chick that, remember, I literally just talked to her up. The same chick that got her balloon popped because she insulted one of the other dude. Like, she insulted the dudes, like, oh, he's clearly broke, and everybody popped their balloon or whatever. And they was calling her the shimmy queen or something like that because she was walking down shimmy. She had this stupid leopard print dress with maybe that wig on she got right now, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I'm saying? Stiff ass wig. But yeah, she just she just ain't it, man. She just ain't it.
You know, the death threats and stuff like that was just weird to see.
And that one in the corner right there, bro, when she get up and actually start talking, like,
you show is ugly.
Bruh, she look like she got, I don't think I can say this respectfully. It look like she got Down syndrome, bruh. Like, she do though, like she look like, bruh, like.
Death threats?
Death threats, yeah. People don't need to kill myself, or people saying that like if.
And I agree that she should. Let's get them people a shout out.
So that was just weird as fuck. But other than
she shouldn't have got no death threats though. But I agree with
it was weird.
She should do to herself.
Yeah.
I think this dude's a part of the
I'll say this, for
LGBTQ
most of the
community.
reactors out there, myself included, I only try and go off of it based on a social perspective and like a relationship perspective. So let's say y'all all friends. I don't know that. I go off of the interactions.
We are now.
For sure.
We weren't right. People knew each other beforehand, but overall, we became friends after the fact.
Told me that behind the scenes that they told y'all to actually, kind of spice it up a little bit.
No, that's not true.
No?
It was so authentic. I got a question for you, bro.
Okay.
So there was somebody in the crowd that used you said aged model?
Aged model?
No.
The taller one.
Yeah,
the taller one.
What did you mean by that?
And you know I know her name.
I want to say she was a little bit older.
Yeah, that's brother starving.
How old are you? How old are you? Okay, let me ask this. How old are you?
How old are you, bro?
Exactly.
I'm 33.
Yeah, she's younger than you.
For sure.
No, I'm the same age. I'm 33 as well. What's up?
Okay.
Lord have mercy. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. Excuse me, brother.
The reason why I said.
Look how So listen, man, I'm about to take. But no, I said that it was a red. I said that she was a red flag. I said that she was a red flag. I definitely said I called that she was a red flag because what she had said about her ex-husband, she was like basically like he was a pretender. But what woman you know that comes out of a relationship, right, or whatever, it don't matter what happened, they were with an abuser or a narcissist. These are always the terms that's thrown around. Another thing that was a red flag that I didn't call out in the video, but I knew what it was when she said it. And I thought at first that her answer was good, but it wasn't, because it had an undertone to it, had a negative undertone to it. And what exactly was when she said, I don't want to tell you my type because then you will be that until you get what you want. If y'all didn't know, simp Steve Harvey, you know what I'm saying, let's drop a bomb for him. The simp Steve Harvey, super loser, book called Act Like a Woman, Think Like a Man. One of the things that Steve Harvey is also famous for saying, and that's in his book as well, is don't never tell a man basically your intentions and what you want, because then they will be that, and then once they get what they want, then they're gonna leave.
You smart. You very smart.
You get me? You know what I'm saying? Round of applause for me for, you know, doing my research. You feel me? Always, you know what I'm saying, like really being into it. Like I'm not no fraud or nothing like that. Shout out to me. You feel me? But anyway. So in that being said, I still think she's an attractive woman, but you can clearly tell this is legit wild. I would like to get the ex-husband side of the story, but this right here tells me and shows me exactly why this lady is divorced. Super masculine, aggressive, argumentative, or whatever the case may be. And let's be honest, you know what I'm saying, she really ain't gonna really get no second go at nobody that's really gonna be full, because why is that? You know what I'm saying? I understand you're doing a modeling thing, but as JB said, you will be considered an aged model. You have a problem with that, and it's sensitive to that. That's the term. That's the terminology. You know, so, and you got 3 kids. It's over for you. It's over for you.
That in the model world you will be considered an aged model. That's a fact.
Okay, I'm
Hold on, but guess what? That's not. I'm not saying you look bad. I'm not saying you look bad, but what I'm saying is, in the modeling world, you will be considered aged. 33. Yeah, you're a little older. For sure.
Shut up, bitch!
You blushing. Look at you.
You said what? Say that again.
Huh?
You said what is what?
Still get paid.
She said Naomi Campbell was 60 and age isn't
Age is not a factor.
Age isn't she said,
or an actor or someone in the industry. So you just say like she's
no.
Shut your lame ass up, nigga.
Yo, she's clearly high, bro. Like, she is clearly high. She is a loop. Fail. Like, is she like high? Like, look at her. Look how she talking. She talking with a slur. I don't know why she keeps talking, and it seems like she's rattling up everybody and making everybody and like I said, and this dude right here, Smoothly. Golly.
What age do you think models are supposed to be?
It does matter, but the younger you start off.
What age do you think models are supposed to be?
The younger you start off, the
what
better.
Age do you think models are supposed to be?
She might just be drunk.
be?
But here's
Younger.
the thing. You know
Definitely
nothing about
Younger than 30?
Definitely younger.
30?
Yes. Let me tell you why. Careers usually start off in early 20s to teens for models.
And I think to be called a age model, the start age is between 27 and 28, and you consider the age model, which is crazy because she's going to disclose Michi.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She's going to disclose that she has been in Vogue Italia, if I'm not mistaken. So it's crazy that she don't know that terminology.
The older you start, the older you start.
Into the rapping business at 45.
Okay, those are
It doesn't matter
anomalies.
what is normalized.
Those are
for whatever you
anomalies.
see.
Those are anomalies.
The 1%ers are still
chances-
going to be those people who are going to go out and do what they got to do.
Are you gonna make the 1% the majority? Are you gonna make the 1%
No,
the
but
1%?
1%ers matter.
Of course it matters, but we speak in generalities also. The likelihood of an older person becoming a model gets slimmer and slimmer. That's a fact.
You call me like you not even the one who want to come in a second.
Come on now, that's common sense. I'm not speaking anything extreme. It's common sense. I'm not saying you're not attractive, ma'am. I'm just when I
But
put
you
the
said
title.
an aged model. Like, what is that
Yes.
terminology, though?
It is what it is. Like I said, I see things I react to.
Would you
I wouldn't
call
say it's
Beyonce
clickbait.
an aged model?
Shut up, bitch!
For career, but
Would
she
you
is
call her
older.
an aged model?
And now she's trying to move the goalposts. First of all, Beyonce is a entertainer, an artist. She's not a model. Has she done modeling? Can she be a model? Absolutely. But she, as he said, the correct terminology would be an age model. This is beyond me why they're even still in this part of the conversation.
You don't even know her. You said let's respect her career. You don't know what she has going on.
You call Beyonce an age model. Would you call her that? That's a good question.
What I call
And that's
Beyonce.
why I said, boy, is just like, he's a zesty, bro.
The age model.
An age model, yeah.
She's older, yeah.
But bro, use the
She
same
is
word,
older.
bro.
She's older though. But hold on. But why are you comparing Beyonce? Why are you comparing Beyonce to her though?
I don't even know.
It's just different. It's different.
I was like 81 years old and now I'm doing it for 10 years.
And her right here, bro, like, respectfully, she looked like something from People Under the Stairs. I don't know her personally. I don't know what's going on. She don't got no edges. She just, like, she tore up. She is tore up.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm 27 old, technically. You realize
All right, hold on. Let me say something. In the lines of Drake.
And it looked like she been sucking her thumb since she came out the womb. Like, golly. But Michi's still looking good, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You know, she's still looking good. You feel me? We ain't even going live.
Have you been in Vogue?
Yes, I have. Vogue Italia.
I didn't know that. That's good.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Cool.
Listen,
Cool.
my model kit, my resume is extensive,
Yeah.
especially as a freelance model, because I had industry contracts and I'm denied all of them. I
Okay,
think
that's what's
the
up.
amount of work I did at the time
Yeah.
I did model is more than a lot of these signed agent models have done.
Okay. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations.
Scroll a little
That's
bit
the
more on
thing I
the
can say.
page. You'll find it down there somewhere.
Congratulations. Hey, I said what I said. It is what it is. No disrespect though. You look good.
Thank you.
But
But you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You wasn't
I said
with
age
that
model.
energy.
I'm not double. I'm not backtracking. I'm not backtracking.
What'd you say?
I said I'm not backtracking. I said what I
I
said.
have a fucking comment. Anybody has a comment? Okay.
Let's go.
What's the next piece? Come on.
Comment in this room is gonna be me. Like,
Okay.
So no. I have a comment. It's the fact that
Where the fuck is her edges?
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Where are they? I'm so serious. Where the fuck is her edges at, man?
Daddy, chill.
You try to make it seem like my modeling is a career. I just want to make this perfectly clear. Like, perfectly clear. My modeling is not a career. It is a paying hobby. That's how I view it.
No offense, my baby, no offense. But you ugly as shit. You ugly as shit. I wouldn't smash. I'm not gonna lie.
The things that I listed when I was on the podcast are the things that make me consistent income. Those are the ones that help me pay my bills every month, that I consistently do get called in for everything. I make Times model because it's something that I did when I was younger to help build up my confidence, and it eventually helped me make a bag.
For sure.
So I have management, so it's not about like me just, I of course did freelance when I first started. I've been doing this since when I was like 21, so I've been doing it for about 10 years.
Okay.
But being published and being like pushed by management, that's been happening the last like 2-3 years.
Okay,
and I've never really said to anybody, I'm like, oh, modeling is my career. I've never once ever said that because I never thought of it as being my career.
If you look at your
something that I actually enjoyed.
So wait.
For sure. But if you look at your Instagram, if you look at your Instagram, it leads with modeling.
Wait, I'm not saying that because
it just leads with it.
Because in all actuality, no one needs to know every part of my life and how I pay my bills.
Okay.
In all actuality, I have.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
She ain't it, yo.
No, sir.
She just ain't it. From teeth, what's that thing that you supposed to wear? She need one of those, them things that, oh gosh, forehead. It's just, I don't even think her forehead that crazy. I just think it's because her lack of edges.
And
golly, she's horrible.
I have no issue showing what I do in my pastime, what I do in my free time, which is modeling. But I also do post when I'm doing my electrician work, when I'm doing my catering work. I do post about that. I don't hide what I do.
I didn't see any of that. I'm gonna just be honest.
I didn't because I don't post it on my actual store. I post it on my store.
Can
we just speak about my segment, okay? Because everyone just like, they just love to say that like all these people pop the balloon on me. If we talk about the first take, I already told everyone that I didn't find anyone attractive. Besides Monroe, who was the last guy. And I did pop everyone's balloon first. And that's just what it is. We took 4 takes of mine alone. So like, come on.
So why was there so many takes?
The host didn't have the production's literally terrible, and this is their second episode, but that's
better.
what it is.
But
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Why did y'all even go on the pop balloon?
The producer. The black guy? Yeah, the black guy. You got any questions?
Yeah. Why did y'all even go on the pot of balloon?
That's a good question.
Wait, what's the question? I did not hear it.
Why did we go on it?
Why did y'all go on it?
All right, so I'm gonna go first.
Okay.
I don't know. I really don't have reasons, to be honest.
You want invisibility?
No, I'm you know what I'm saying? So I just came back from traveling. Last place I was in Tulsa, and I wanted to like start dating. So I was like, let me try like more stuff. I heard speed dating was always trash, so I wanted to like do it right. So I started an events company. And then I started wanting to go to other people's events, and I saw Pop the Balloon, so I was like, why not? And this became like an outlet to date. So I wanted to see what was out there.
All right, that's what's up.
Was it possible for me to find my match? Yeah. But in the end, we ended up as like cool friends.
Did somebody else want to answer that too, or I got another question behind that?
All right, so I'll just go, and I will say that when I went on the first episode of Pop the Balloon is because I just moved to New York, and I was like looking at Fashion Week things on Eventbrite, and then randomly it was on Eventbrite, and I just applied to it, and then after they wanted me to come back because obviously they love the spice, so yeah. That's about it. But I genuinely never thought I would meet someone that I would like.
And that actually makes sense. So once again, a lot of these people is doing it for the visibility. So I don't even know if like this might actually break the show, because if all of them is like ran like this or whatever. Because you got to think about the catch-ups. Every time it's a catch-up or whatever the case may be, they usually don't even continue to talk to each other. Dudes be like...
I didn't think that, but I am super glad that I've met every person in this room, because like I really fuck with everybody in this room. And I got this post. Yep.
Man of the hour.
Experience of it, honestly. I really did. I just didn't. I like trying new stuff.
Bro, I'm tired of her talking. I hate the way her mouth is shaped.
Might as well.
And she literally looked like a drag queen.
Daddy, chill.
And if she wouldn't have that bullshit that she got on, she would have to keep adjusting her tatas.
He ain't lying.
Honestly, I was like, I'm a fucking type of person.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I mean, kind of same as Sasha. I mean, I feel like, I don't know if you're from New York, but New York is kind of tough to meet new people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out and about, but to have a genuine connection is tough. So I feel like, trying something new, getting some, something outside the box to kind of meet some folks.
Bro, he do not sound like how he did on the show. He looked it and sounded more like a simp. I mean, he probably still is a simp, but he probably still is a simp. But let's give a round of applause for him for actually sounding like a New York guy and not the simp persona that he had on the show.
So I said, why not?
That's pretty cool. What about the tall model in the back?
Wait. It's Tiffany's turn next.
Oh, Tiffany, go ahead.
Yeah, I went on it because my aunt sent me the link.
Okay.
My family sent it, and I was like, girl, why would I go on the show? But then my friend also sent it to me, and I was like, well, if you get picked, I'll go with you. But I ended up getting picked first, and I was like, girl, I'm not going to go without you. But then she ended up getting picked, so then we ended up going together.
Okay.
Exactly.
Who's your friend?
So we ended up going together with my friend. Jess is my friend. The one who went to everybody's balloon. She's here, but she's not here.
Imaginary. Okay. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is Jessica, by the way.
Which one is that?
She lost some weight. She lost a little bit of weight.
Which one is that?
She lost a little bit of weight.
That's Jessica.
She was on the show?
Yeah. This is the last one.
That was the one. Was that the one that popped everybody?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I remember that one.
So yeah, just the experience.
Yeah.
What's up, like,
Shit, yeah. You can come on.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, he's nice.
What's good here?
I don't do live.
This is the person you just went live with.
It's not live. It's not live though. It's not live.
Pass is pass. No.
Okay.
Well, you want to know?
Okay, now,
He said the pass is the pass.
My sister wants to sign me up for this shit.
Okay.
You can't be real.
Yeah.
Can you hear her?
Okay.
It's kind of low.
Hi. So I ended up on this because my sister-in-law thought it was funny to sign me on work because all I do is work and go home. And everyone started seeing me by myself when I go on the places. So that's how I do it. And in all honesty, when I pulled up to the place, I almost started trying to laugh.
Wow.
But I digress. I made it in. I have anxiety. I don't like being around people. But I'm glad I went. A lot of great networking.
It's a good way to break it. Yeah. Okay, that's what's up.
Like 5 minutes before it started.
Yeah. Well, that's good you stayed. It's good you stayed. For sure.
All right, we're gonna wrap it up. I wanted to see why Michi was on there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. Let me get my final thoughts. Once again, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to JB. Give him a round of applause. This dude doing big things. I said it. You heard it from me first. He's up next. But anyway, yeah. So basically, I hope this don't break the show. Meaning, like, we're definitely like people stop really paying it mind because, like, I don't know if y'all ever watched like the Gold Digger pranks. When I found out that the Gold Digger pranks were scripted, I stopped watching them. I truly stopped watching them. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. It was over for me. I was already thinking some of that stuff was lame. And, yeah, I just was not rocking with it afterwards. Yeah, I wasn't feeling it at all. But yeah, I hope it don't break the show. But as far as them being on there, we already pretty much know at this point it's like a publicity stunt to get more visibility. And she really is a
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
she really is a fine natural woman. I really, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she got some work to do on herself. So I can only hope that she does the work for herself, and maybe she might quite possibly, or just go back to her husband, to be honest with you, the person that you had 3 kids with. But yeah, this was crazy. Like, I wonder if it's gonna be a bunch of people doing reactions to it, because this is the first time I've ever seen something like this. Let me know in the comment section. Have y'all ever seen something like this? The reactor, the content creator end up talking to the Pop the Balloon people. Let me know if y'all ever seen that. Listen, if you like what I'm doing here, let me get a thumbs up. If you don't like it, let me get a thumbs down. Either way, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep rocking. I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. And drop a bomb for y'all for being here with me. You feel me? All the way to the end. And I am out. What's going on, YouTube? Listen, if you are here, I just want to truly thank you guys for being here. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drop a bomb for y'all. I truly appreciate y'all. Listen, man, we've been on a journey. It's been consistently up and down. And don't roast me in the comments because I'm sitting here looking like immature. Don't sit here and roast me. Yes, I see that I'm looking like immature, but it is what it is. I have redone the live stream, so if you haven't seen all the content on my channel, we mostly upload daily, sometimes 2 uploads in a day. We are super duper consistent over here. I have taken my first video out of the live stream. It's called We Needed a Balance. You can watch that if you want to see that video. You just gotta go on my page or whatever. I took it out because that video, the sound is copyrighted, but the creator of the sound said we can use it, but I think it's blocked in certain places. So by having it affects the reach of the live stream. But this live stream has all of the content on the channel besides the shorts, but all the long form videos. So once again, I thank y'all for being here. Make sure you like and subscribe, and we gonna get into it. And before I go, once again, if you're here, I want to give you a round of applause. Also, that round of applause is for 8K subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Like we really doing it. We really moving up. Super close to monetization. I will have a membership program if y'all want. Do y'all have to become members? No. But if you feel yourself you're going to be in the chat or what have you, like you're actually going to be here, you're going to be, moderating, or just, just want that emoji, just want to support the channel in that way. It's going to be 3 tiers, $2, $4, and $6. That's it. Pretty much any tier that you get is YouTube take a cut, but in my opinion it's directly supporting me and the channel and stuff like that. But y'all also can support me by making sure y'all watch and like all the videos. I'm gonna make sure that I do everything I can to keep the content fresh or whatever. I have multiple channels that we're working on because, like I said, we will be one of, if not the biggest content creator in the world, because I'm trying to take this thing over. But on that note, I'm out, and enjoy the live stream.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Turn the music up, turn me down. Google.
What's going on, man? So we back with another one, and I told y'all we wasn't playing. I'm girded up. Let's get into it.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Somebody get the at name for me.
My nigga.
What's going on? Welcome to Crown Talk. Listen, man. As y'all see on the screen right now at the moment, this is MTR, which is a YouTuber, and I am on his most recent video about the Pop the Balloon dude. Now, this is not what this channel was about. This channel is not about being messy. This is messy. But what I do want to say is, literally, this was how this channel was created, and I felt like was missing from the culture. We got too many of these red pill dudes out here, and it's a difference between being a red pill incel, which I feel like they be teaching dudes to be, and red pill weird. meaning like you can catch the bullshit. You feel me? Let me adjust the crown. You get what I'm saying? And yeah. So this is an example of what this channel ain't gonna be about. You know what I'm saying? This channel is about literally the development of a man and how a man should move, because every man has a king in him. It just has to be pulled out of him. I got a little bit of experience. I don't know everything, but I know enough to be dangerous. You feel me? And this is a example of the things that we want to stay away from, because my thoughts are all these dudes, you know, having a conversation. Ever since we got a microphone, you know what I'm saying, it's like, it's been good times. You get what I'm saying? Bringing women to the front of the congregation. But what if it was somebody to say, fuck them, fuck what they doing, we not evenly yoked, I'ma keep building over here, and then I'm gonna attract and go out and get someone that's evenly yoked, that's feminine, fit, and friendly. But I only can do that if I'm at the top level. Y'all all know the Godfather, KS, and if you don't know, great man, right? His channel was a men-centric channel like mine, right? Except he said at some point he started, the men that he was talking to and coaching and everything like that was saying that they had did the work, the top 10% of men, right? And then that made him was like, damn, I need to hold these women accountable so it could be more marriages, more women, you know, to be with the man that they desire, but they gotta have realistic expectations. I want to go and stay in that lane of content creation and men development. You feel me? Not this messy stuff. Like I said, here and there, we gonna be able to identify and point out. But as far as actually continuing to worry about what they got going on, listen, everybody know, you let a woman talk long enough, you let a woman do what they do, they gonna destroy themselves. But you shouldn't even be worried about that, because you gotta worry about developing you, what to look out for, how not to get caught up, how to have discipline, how to be the best man that you can be to get the best woman that you can get. Them hyenas, the women that we see all this doing all this fuck shit, they not even in yet. You get what I'm saying? But let's look at these comments real quick. Naive. So look, right? I was looking at the comments. I just wanted to see if people was on the same page as me, right? So it says, I'm not gonna lie, this is the equivalent of a woman to bringing up past things someone has done, violent or not, to hopefully take the heat off their back for their mess up. A simple, yeah, I messed up and jumped the gun, not a 20-minute video. A couple people, whatever. This received 56 likes. Man, it's crazy how you refute everything that Daphne said on your show, and that you accept it without batting the eye, and you want and found more stuff to try to beat this man down with. Seems like you are showing all classic signs of sign language, and that's shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. Did not take one moment to offer the man an apology for the role that you played in this mess, and spend another 18 minutes with what aboutism. These are your red pill leaders, fellas. Less accountability than a woman that they bash all day.
Is this your game? Huh?
Is this your kid?
Now, there's a lot of commentary. I don't want to stay on this too long. Like, legit don't want to stay on this too long. Because once again, this is not what this channel is about. We stand away from this. You know what I'm saying? It's enough. If you read that line, these are your red pill leader fellas. Less accountability than the woman that they bash all day. You get what I'm saying? It's already too much. One of the things about being a king, I'm smiling because I'm about to hit y'all with the game, like with the real game. One of the things about being a king and having that king inside you and being a man, because the way that it goes is God, man, woman, children. So we right there, man. We right there under God. So the king in you, the women, I hate to say it, they right. You know what I'm saying? I can bang with the best of them. What I mean by that is I can go back and forth and have debates with women, trash them, tear them down, point out the bullshit, the hypocrisy, right? But the king in me, I'm not worried about her. Because I'm going to be a king and I'm going to wear this crown and I'm going to rise above her. That's literally what I'm trying to say. So all this shit is messy. We ain't got to worry about none of this because this type of man not even going to be in our circle. Because to be honest with you, or whatever Aaron, that's the Pop the Balloon guy name, whatever Aaron did or did not do, first of all, a woman could say, I know, I dealt with it. A woman could say anything to the police and if a woman called the police on you, let me tell you how this go. If a woman called the police on you, you ain't gotta have a record. You ain't gotta have a record of abuse or none of that. They coming 4 to 5 deep, knocking on the door, ready to take you out. Whether you did something to the woman or not. And I'm not saying Aaron didn't, and I'm not saying Aaron did. But we know the word of a woman is powerful. And people go by that, believe all woman stuff. I'm the complete opposite. I need proof. Proof. These people on the internet, they dox people all the time, or whatever the case may be. Us over here, the kings, we ain't even getting this far. We ain't bashing nobody. This, then the third. They not even in our sights. You feel me? So let me show you how we are getting down. Let me show you. There it is. There it is. We about to say, the gem he about to drop. That's what it is. It's focus on you. Focus what you got going on. Focus on your next moves.
I ain't running around here chasing women. They ain't got no money. That's ridiculous. You need to focus on your bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? like, bro, get your money together first, then do that. Like, I don't, for the life of me, I don't understand how a guy has financial problems and women problems. He don't realize that he got women problems because he got financial problems. A man with a lot of money don't have women problems.
I ain't got problems.
I ain't got problems. You hear me? Like, I ain't got problems. Now, I'm married, but my wife don't get, we cool.
Yeah.
Like, most men, if they understand things right, you will get your bag together first, bro. And then they're going to come because they ain't went nowhere anyway, bro. They right there.
They're gonna flop.
They gonna flop. People don't realize the enemy is the enemy. People in their own way.
Enemy.
The enemy is the enemy, bro. Like you
drop your mic on that. The enemy is the inner me. We is in our own way. That's what this channel is about. There is no, you don't need to hear no more. You don't need to hear no more. I'm so excited, man. I'm out. Listen, I'm out on that. I'm dropping out like on that. I'm leading y'all. I'm pulling out that inner king. This is a different season. Listen, if you're new here, make sure you hit that sub button. I love y'all. And let's pull that king out, man. Cause I'm a Josh my crown, you feel me?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Turn the music up, turn me down. Guru.
What's going on, man? So we back with another one, and I told y'all we wasn't playing. I'm girded up. Let's get into it.
Now you see now, you done fucked up, you know that, don't you?
Somebody get that name for me.
My nigga.
What's going on, y'all? So today we're back with another episode of Crown Talk. And as you notice, you can see I got the vessel because this is very touchy and I'm gonna need extra protection, you feel me? Kind of gimmicky, but you know what I'm saying, we gotta keep it entertaining. As you can see, we already got an intro. Pretty lit to me, you know. It's pretty lit to me. But anyway, so today's episode is asking yourself the question, are you an incel? Do you have red pill rage? This was a topic 3 to 4 years ago, but it's a difference between being red pill aware and being quote unquote red pill and having red pill rage. So I got this doctor here that explains what an incel and how you become an incel. So and I got a couple other videos also talking about red pill rage. So let's get into it without further ado.
Taken the red pill. Their journeys start. One of the most common things that people do is take the red pill. So every person who is a simp hater was once a simp. Just about every single person I've talked to who has taken the red pill, their journey starts with trauma related to a woman. I was in love with this person and they cheated on me. I was in love with this person and they took advantage of me. And then any human being will look at themselves and start to wonder, okay, like, how did I get into this situation? How did I waste 3 years of my life? How did I end up paying this person's rent for 6 months? And I never even, like, they were never even my girlfriend, and now they're dating someone else. I've invested so much into this and I've gotten burned so bad. And if you think about how do you protect yourself from that, there's a really simple way. You take the part of you that loved this person, you take the part of you that was intimate and cared for this person, and you start to demonize it. You start to hate it because the part of you that falls in love is the same part of you that got into trouble. One of the most common things that people...
So, he explained the process of how you even become red pill, but like I said, red pill aware and red pill rage and being a red pill incel is totally different. And to be perfectly honest with you, if you're a red pill incel, that makes you lame. I want to tell you to, opposed to, as he said, demonizing the parts that you feel that was simping. Certain things are simping, like for instance, right? Perfect example. On this female post, right? She was complaining about, I guess people made comments about her outfit or whatever. A simp thing that the other men did, which was kind of lame. They were like, oh, you tell him, queen. Like, no, they was dead ass. Like, they wasn't being sarcastic. Amen. This, day, and the third. Bruh. Obviously, she thinks what she's saying is correct. She doesn't need an amen corner. So that's simping. If you trick off on a female that's not yours, that's simping. And just like he said, once you realize it, you take quote unquote the red pill. Once you get enraged and you be like kind of like lame and just like angry, that's what makes you an incel. But I'm gonna get a female to explain red pill rage.
Red pill rage. Look, I understand where it comes from. You thought for the longest time that if you treated women nicely, they would love you unconditionally. You thought if you gave them everything they ever wanted, it would be yours forever. And you may have even thought that your own masculinity was toxic for a second there. But now you've learned the truth. Nice guys really do finish last. Women are very conditional with how they love you. Your masculinity is not toxic. And that the worst of femininity can be just as toxic as the worst of masculinity. Now you're angry. You've been lied to. You feel betrayed. And I get it. Betrayal is tough to get past. But guess what? You shouldn't be angry. You should be happy because now you know the truth. Now you know what women actually want. Now you know how to be a man worthy of female desire. And now you know how to protect yourself from the true dangers that exist in relationships between men and women. So drop.
So she says, so now you know the truth. Now you know how to be what women desire. First of all, you can't be everything another woman wants, or whatever the case may be. That's why this channel was created, going back to its roots. This, you being the man that you're supposed to be, you being the best man that you can be, has nothing to do with a woman, or should not have anything to do with a woman. Yes, women can motivate you. Yes, they can give you certain motivation and drive to be better so you can acquire and attract the woman that you want, but you should be working on you first. You have a king in you. You the prize, my nigga. You are the prize. You are. It's a lot less of you and way more of them. Meaning, like, masculinity, like true masculinity and knowing thyself is a very hard thing right now. It's very rare. So what she said as far as about how the RP rage occurs, I agree, right? But as far as like now you know it, no, because what they desire don't got nothing to do with you. You need to work on you and become desirable because you worked on yourself. Don't even let that bother. Like I said, you can use them for motivation, but don't let them motivate you to the point where it's like, I want to become this different person. Being a nerd is cool. Being yourself is cool. Because I'm still, if I was that way, I'm still going to knock them down. Whether I'm a nerd or not. You feel me? But I'm gonna let her finish cooking.
Stop the anger, forgive yourself for the mistakes you've made, and stop attacking the other side the same way that they attacked you. Remember, a hero and a villain have the same painful backstory, but one uses it for good and the other uses it for evil. So continue to speak up to make sure young men and women do not suffer the same way you did, and not because you have disdain for your opponents.
So, the last part that she said, having a disdain for your opponent, that's so hard. It's way more easier said than done, you know. And on future episodes, when I'm giving an example of the type of women that you want to stay away from and what's relevant as far as like being a man, like you ain't gotta being red pill aware and being a red pill incel and being having red pill wage, like they are different things, man. So in order to be your best self and to be the best version of yourself and be like a good masculine man and not suffer from the feminine tendencies of these quote unquote red pill leaders, you know, because I'm not red pill, I'm red pill aware. You know what I'm saying? I know female nature, but I would never call myself red pill, only because have you seen these red pill dudes? or whatever the case may be, they is a walking hypocrisy. And a lot of them are more feminine and unaccountable than the woman that they bash. But that's something else for another time. So this final video is somebody named Gigi Zed, and he basically giving an in-depth analysis of red pill rage or whatever, and I wanted y'all to hear it coming from a man. And he know how to communicate effectively, and I wanted y'all to hear it.
I talk about red pill rage, man. Red pill rage is a real thing. It really is. And if you're new to my type of content, like the red pill, and you found it through my channel, I'm just going to explain to you what it is. When a man takes the red pill, he accepts the truth about life. And probably one of the hardest truths to accept is about love, and about female nature, male nature, how the world works, especially when it's in relation to like romance, dating, relationships, and love. When you take that red pill and you realize that a fantasy that you're raised up to think that being a gentleman, right, being the nice guy is how you win in life, is it being